us on Instagram.
You're gonna have to turn your bill off.
Hello, hello, hello. We're live.
We're live?
Yes.
Hi there, friends and neighbors. This is Jesse and Lisa.
And Lisa, yes.
Yeah, with Lazy Days Ahead. How y'all doing? My thing's fixing to come on here. I'm about to shut her down. But anyway,
Not me.
Not her. My my stream. So listen, guys, we're on number 3. Can you believe it? We can't. And the reason we're doing it tonight is our friend Daz is taking the night off. It's Father's Day over in
Is it really?
It's Father's Day over in
Australia. Oh, I did not know that.
And he had to take the evening off so that he can spend time with his family. The family wanted to spend time with him tonight, which is well. So we're Saturday night. It's already Sunday over
about,
there.
6 a.m.
So Father's Day Sunday. So I guess he didn't want to be up, all night or early morning to do the. Well, no, it's about noon over there, isn't it? What time is it over there?
No, it's 5 o'clock here. It's
13 hours. So it's about 6 o'clock in the morning. So I can understand why he didn't want to do his live over there tonight, because he's going to be spending time with family today. So thank you, Daz. We're going to go ahead and absorb this time that you have
allotted us.
Allotted, yeah.
Graciously given up.
Right. So good. Maybe my thing's not going to go off after all.
Yeah, because it says live in 9 minutes. That's why.
Yeah.
So it'll be on there all of a sudden, and you'll go 9 minutes.
Yep. Why. Yeah. There it is. See, I knew it could come on. See, I caught it. I caught it this time. So, who all we got in the chat? Mm-hmm. Let's see what's going on today. We got about 150 today.
Merton and Sue. Nice to see you guys.
Hey, Merton and Sue. And I saw in the chat that she was only here for Lisa's jams and jellies. Okay, that's all right.
What can I say?
Yep, we got.
They don't know you very well. They just know me.
Well, you know what? Has everybody said something in the chat tonight? Has everybody said one thing like hello or what's happening? Because if you did, I can definitely tell a whole lot faster by doing this right here. Now, this is a little mod father secret. I'm not telling nobody. All right, so I'm gonna just go down my list real quick. We got Andale, Miss Sweet Andale. How you doing, boy? Have y'all seen how she's blown up? Oh my goodness, I feel like I'm going like this.
I know,
wiping all that dust off because she's just leaving us in the dust. That rhymed, didn't it?
Yeah,
she's leaving us in the dust. Oh my goodness, Miss Ann, I am so happy. I'm elated that you're just doing so well. Now I know I can't hear you, but I know you're screaming over at the top of your lungs right now because you're laughing. I know. I just know you, Miss Ann. But thank you for coming in.
Yes.
Y'all check her out. She's blowing up. You better get a hold of her and get to know her before she's unapproachable. Yeah, she's gonna be having bodyguards. Eventually, she's gonna have bodyguards everywhere she goes. Mm-hmm.
She's probably a little overwhelmed right now.
I'm
sure.
She's gonna be like a Hollywood star. A little Southern Brothers. Hey, how you doing, Donna? So glad you guys had your little deal last night. Y'all did really well. And next Friday's gonna be even better. And while we're here talking about a little Southern Brothers, they're doing a fundraiser for
St. Jude's
Children's Hospital. Yes, all the money goes to the foundation, St. Jude's. It does not. None of it goes to Donna and their family, but they are just the recipients of the benefit of having the
fundraiser.
The fundraiser, yes. So if you can make it, they only got one left, and that's next Friday. I would appreciate it if everybody here in the chat went and visited a little Southern Brothers. It's their last one, and you know what? No donation is too big. No donation is too small. If you give $1, that's one more dollar that St. Jude gets to use to help those less fortunate, especially the children and their parents. So please go over there next Friday. If one of the moderators want to drop a little Southern Brothers link in there, and that way they can go in there and maybe sub and click that notification bell so you know when their live comes up next Friday. And I think it's at 7:00 Central.
Yes.
Yeah. Broke Cowgirl, how you doing, Broke Cowgirl? I know you're not broke. I know you're not broke. But Gwen, right? Gwen from Broke Cowgirl. I'm sure that's who it is. Bautissimo. Guess what? I got Bautissimo in the chat.
Finally got it working.
And he's a stickler, so you guys got to watch out what you say because he definitely slap you in the hand. Creekside Maples.
Hey, Tony and Joni.
The only reason I know they're watching or here or can make it is because they're confined into the vehicle, so they can't go nowhere. So might as well, hey, let's watch Jesse and Lisa. We can't go nowhere, so let's just watch them. Dark Lord Minute, how you doing?
Sarah.
Yeah. Desiree Sampier, isn't that Desiree? I think that's Desiree. Digging for Health, Andrea, how you doing? Dalton Mueller, how you doing? Thank you for coming. Fallen Arkansas veteran Charles, guys, he put out a beautiful. It's a.
Oh, you're not nice.
Yeah, it's a. What's the holiday we got coming up? Labor Day. It's a great Labor Day tribute. You go check him out. He did a beautiful. And in fact, it's on my community page. If you want to go to my community page, you'll see it. We got Full Bone Country. Hey, how you doing? I'm full blown lazy. But yeah, so full blown. That's Pooch and Pretty. How y'all doing? Glad y'all can make it. Hardneck Farms. How you doing? Homestead in the Wood. Only one wood? I thought there was always more than one. I ain't never been no woods with just one tree, unless it's in the desert. So I think that's a typo. It should be Homestead in the Woods. Homestead in the Wood.
I know.
That's a new one. Hey, my son Ian's in your house. Hey, well, you should be working. You shouldn't be watching me. You should be working. What are you doing? Watching YouTube? He's not
working. He's playing.
Oh, he's playing. Okay.
He's following in our steps.
Hey, Janet Homestead, lazy. Where you are? How you doing? Jody Young. How you doing? How you doing,
Hi,
Jody? Johnny Small Pepper. Make sure I say that right, because you can get a Freudian slip on his name. Johnny Small Pepper. Thank you for showing up. Live with Belinda and Chuck. Boy, Chuck, you did a great job on your video for the Last Chance Cook-Off. That was awesome. I don't know how to taste it, but I know two of those ingredients were awesome, and that was the cowboy candy and the mango. Oh my goodness, I can only imagine what it tastes like.
Pineapple mango jam or mango.
But you know what? The only problem I saw with the whole recipe is you didn't have enough brown sugar. You could at least put 4 more cups in it.
Oh no, that'd be too much.
Mrs. Creekside Maples. Oh, yay, she done branched out on her own. She said, I don't have nothing to do with Tony. This is me. I'm gonna make my own comments. Paul Honeyman, man from across the pond. How you doing, Paul? Rambling with the Browns. My brother from another mother over there in Canada. Rebecca, touched by a yarn. We're touched by you, Rebecca, believe it or not.
I know, and the mail system is just.
Yeah, the mail system is not touching her mail.
I know, they haven't delivered it either.
We mailed the letter. How long?
Really frustrated.
How long ago we mailed it?
2 weeks.
2 weeks ago, and she still hadn't got. I can send 5 boxes to Canada faster than you can get something to Rebecca. That's sad. Southern Roots by Sherry. Hey Sherry, how you doing?
Another one.
Okay, she said she had to send another one. We got the Vineyard Farmhouse. Hey, how you doing, Brian?
Yeah.
Tiny Tim Posey. I bet you that's Tim. I bet you that's Tiny Tim Posey. Traveling Merton and Sue. That's Merton
and Sue.
And Sue. Yeah. Webb's Web. Ralph, how you doing? Hey, Ralph, if you see anything in the chat that you need me to correct, you let me know, because he's the guru. So
JB, there's JB.
JB Conway
on the bottom.
Yeah, I got right yeah. JB Conway, thank you for showing up. Hound of Goshen.
And we're sorry about what happened with your golf cart.
Oh my goodness.
Couldn't believe it. We heard about that today, and
yeah, I heard a sad story today. And it's sad because it shouldn't have happened. So JB Conway, she facilitates or runs or manages, and in fact, I think she even owns it. But they have a little RV or trailer park there that they manage, and she manages. And somehow, her golf cart got stolen
from the front porch.
She's a victim of theft. I've been there. I know they stole my catalytic converter. I was hot. I was hotter than 3 jalapenos. I'm telling you, man, it is just upsetting when somebody takes something that doesn't belong to them. I don't wish no ill will on this person. I just wish you would just bring it back. I don't know who you are. If you're watching, which I know you're not, if you're watching, you need to bring that golf cart back. You took her golf cart, and that's her livelihood. She needs that to do her job there at the RV park. So I mean,
Yeah.
it's just sad that somebody would do that to her, because I know it's going to set you. Those things aren't cheap. They're anywhere from, I would say, anywhere between $5,000 to $20,000, depending on what size or what model, whether it's a 2-seater, 4-seater, if it has a cargo bed or whatever. So, you know, if somebody sees this and knows of that story where somebody took her golf cart, please tell the guy to bring it back. I petition you right now to bring it back.
Brenda's in here.
Oh, yeah, Brenda, she made it. She made it this time. Last time she didn't make it.
She wasn't on your list.
Yeah. So the thing is, well, because she hadn't said anything.
She has.
Well, but you have to ask. Okay, she's not posting, but well, thank you, Brenda. I know you were on vacation. You were down floating the river, sipping on a little iced tea or whatever you were doing, floating down the river.
Getting a little sun.
Getting a little sun. That was more important than being here with Jesse and Lisa on what we were doing.
It was her sister's 50th birthday, I think.
It's more important than what we were doing. That's what I'm saying. You were doing something that's a little bit more important than us. And family.
Say it in a nicer way.
Okay, maybe I said it wrong. Family first. Family first. And you did right, Brenda. But I'm glad you're here tonight. Yeah, you could be out there with Boots and Bounty if they're dancing tonight, which I don't think they are.
Charles.
So did I miss anybody?
Oh.
Charles. We said hello to Charles. Did we say hello to Bautissimo? Hello, Bautissimo.
Scott.
Cindy Brown. How you doing, Cindy Brown? I'm so glad you got your package, and I'm sure you enjoyed it because you said you did. But thank you for that response that you gave us the other day. Life of Linda Chuck. Am I missing anybody?
I know you're going the wrong way.
Well, I'm going back to see if I miss it. Wait, JR Excavating. JR, that's a new one. Hello, Mike. And you know how I know you're Mike? Because it says right there on the chat on the screen. So welcome. Thanks for coming in. Let's see. Oh, by the way, folks, I'm in the mood again.
F.R. Humphrey.
F.R. Humphrey. That's going to be Felicia. How you doing, F.R. Humphrey? How you doing? How you doing? Glad you could make it tonight, Felicia. Let's see.
I need to explain what mood you're in.
Oh, did I tell you guys I'm in the mood again? And you know who I haven't seen yet is my little friends, the Vineyard Chicks. I'm sure they'll come in here shortly. Homestead in the Wood. Yep. Like I said earlier, you got to figure out Homestead in the Wood. I mean, unless you're living in one log, there's more than one wood in the woods. There's more than one tree. Let's see. Did I say hello to Broke Heart? Yeah, Broke Heart. CNC Ashley, how you doing, CNC? So glad you can make it. You know, this girl right here is amazing. If you haven't checked out CNC Farm, y'all go check her out. She's a new channel. She's got in fact, I don't know. I'm not going to say. She's got her channel going now, and she is a full-time supporter of whoever she watches. And what I mean by that, if she watches one of your videos, she's going to watch all your videos. She don't hold back. She goes one to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next. You know how I know? Because I was responding to all her comments. So, yeah, y'all go check out Ashley. She's over at CNC Farm. She's got a good little thing going on over there. Sweet, sweet lady. Fisherman 506, how you doing? I know you were there helping Tony and Joni.
Yes. Thank you so much.
There's a lot of things you could be doing right now, but you chose to help Tony and Joni. I can't thank you enough. And the reason I say it is because I wish I could be there right now with a big old U-Haul or towing some kind of 15, 16-foot trailer, helping them out to move from, Nova Scotia. No, from
Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia to New Brunswick. I get them mixed up all the time. Nova Scotia to New Brunswick. I'd be over there helping them if I could, but you've decided to do what you can, and we can't thank you enough. We really appreciate. In fact, I like so much that you did that. I'm gonna send you a 5-pack jelly and jam 5-pack just for doing all what you're doing for Tony and Joni, and I'll have Lisa put together some of the best flavors. I ain't lying. If I'm lying,
I told him not to say that because I don't like that saying.
Okay, I'm not going to say it.
I'm dying.
Okay,
no,
I'm not going to say it.
I don't like it.
But no, we really appreciate you. So I'm going to say, I don't care how much it costs to send to Canada. I'm going to send you that because you deserve it. Thank you so much, Fisherman 506, for all you do. And if you know anybody else up there who's got a trailer, give them a call. Say, hey, we need some help over here. We got a whole bunch of stuff. I got a big old wood mill. I got a big old wood mill that I got to move from Nova Scotia to New Brunswick. I'll get it. I'll get it one day. One of these, I don't even worry about Nova Scotia anymore, or what was the Bay of Fundy. I don't see how much fun it is in the Bay, but if you say so.
38.
Now, if I'm missing anybody in the chat, I'm so sorry, but I hope I got everything. Mango is number one. Who said that? Paul Honeyman. Paul says mango is one of the best flavors.
I don't know. I made one yesterday, Paul, that was pineapple jalapeno jelly. That might be my favorite
go-to. It was amazing, and it had just the right amount of heat. You know, it was awesome. It was
good.
She's got like 13 flavors. Pretty soon she's gonna be like Baskin Robbins, 31 flavors. Yeah,
probably already. I don't know.
She's just finding all kind of flavors.
I have to take inventory.
Yep. Hardnack says, Jesse, you're a hoot. Are you calling me an owl? No, I know what you're saying. But thank you so much for you guys for joining. But yeah, did I tell you I was in the mood? I'm still in the mood. You'll find out here in a minute what I'm talking about. But I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for. Never mind. I better not say that because I'll get bashed by YouTube. Yes, sir. Let's see. We got. Look at Bautissimo. He's going. The mod father and his lovely wife. Thank you for joining today's live. Isn't that nice?
Hey, there's Hoops.
Hoops, all the way from Australia? No way. Hey, Hoops.
You got a pencil over there?
Yeah, I got a pencil right here.
A pencil.
Hey, Hoops, how you doing? Well, it must be, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning over there, and you're just now getting up? Don't wake up your wife. You know how she gets when she don't get all her sleep. Make sure you don't wake her up. Paul, Lisa's. I'm going to post it. I can do that, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Can y'all see that? This is a PG channel, Paul. Trust me. Yep. And let's see. Hope somebody's asking, how's Jackie? I hope she's doing well, but she's sleeping right now, so don't wake her up. Or you can go over there and say, hey, Joni wants to know how you're doing. Are you doing all right? Okay, go back to sleep.
Yeah. Virginia, what baseball are you watching? Is it? I don't know if the Astros. Yeah. I don't know if the Little League is still going, but.
Hey, Marsha Warden, how you doing? Virginia Alexander. Virginia, I got a video fixing to drop in 2 days. I got a video fixing to drop, and where you get shouted out. Hope you watch it. Yes.
The Phillies. She's watching the Phillies.
Yep. Hey, Cecilia. You guys don't know Cecilia. She's a moderator for Garden State Gardener, and she's as good, if not better, as Bautissimo. She'll keep you on the straight and narrow. And you know what? If Joe says do not put more than 3 emojis, you better not put more than 3 emojis. If I put 4, she's gonna put me in timeout. Don't put four emojis because Joe don't want no more because he's thinking that the YouTube's gonna look at it and see it might look like spam. So don't put no more than 3 emojis on Joe's Garden State Gardener because she'll definitely put you in timeout. And you did a good job, Cecilia. Thank you for that.
Coffee Angel Crafts. Lynette, hi.
Yeah. Welcome. What the flock? Oh my God. Can I say that? What the flock? Now they're a new channel. I don't have their names memorized yet, but I'll get it. I will. But thank you for showing it. Missouri Randy, how you doing? There's one outlaw. You got to get on your side right there because if he's on your bad side, I pity the fool for you. So Randy, thank you for being. I'm on the good side. I hope. Yep. Oops, adventure. Let's see. What do you say here? Yeah, it's just gone 6, and yeah, Jack's still asleep. LOL. I've been up since 4. Up since 4? What? What's wrong? Do you need to take some medicine or something? I know. Or did the alarm go off? Mm-hmm. You know what alarm I'm talking about?
Spider webs now.
When you gotta go, you gotta go, right?
We have. Well, GT Junior, I think it was, asked what was in the aquarium. We have one one hermit crab left.
We've had that, what, about 10 years now?
Between 10 and 15 years.
Yeah, we couldn't keep fish. We tried. I mean, we couldn't keep fish alive. I mean, they stayed alive for a little while, but it was a lot of work too. Changing out the water, changing the filter. So you know what we did? We changed that into a crab aquarium. So now we got hermit crabs in there, or now we're down to one.
And maybe a few spider webs.
But he crawls all over that tree in there, but it's beautiful. I mean, it looks nice. The Bullock Experience. How you doing, Cecilia? Thank you for coming in tonight. Let's see. Let me check this real quick. 1 second. I don't like turning my head and turning away from the chat, but yeah. So we got 49 in there. Make sure you hit that like button. 50. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. And I know you've been seeing me on a lot of other chats lately, and Lisa, we just hit our 1K
last week.
Yeah,
last weekend.
Yeah, was it last weekend?
Thursday, Wednesday.
No, last Thursday. Last Thursday we hit our 1K. So we've been basically been shouted out by a lot of folks like Gathered Together, Scott, and Lisa from Yogi Hollow. Everybody helped to get us to the 1K, but we're at 2,600 watch hours. So if you get a chance or you got nothing to do, put your iPad on or whatever. Make sure it's at least on one. And if you don't mind running our playlist, I have a watch hours playlist in there that'll help us. And we really appreciate it because we want to try and get to 4,000 as soon as we can.
Raquel's in here. Hi, Raquel.
Hey, Raquel. Everybody say hello to Raquel. She's awesome. She's a Canadian, the queen of the Great White North, they call her. Yep.
Not for nothing homestead.
Not for nothing homestead. I love that name. Not for nothing. Ain't nothing for nothing. Trust me. Especially not for nothing.
Oh, there's Bunky.
What'd I tell you? See, I better not say that.
Spunky Bunky.
I may not always be right, but I'm never wrong. I knew she would show up. Spunky Bunky. At least one of the vineyard chicks shows up. How about the other two? The other two probably out, tending to the goats, or they're out there working on the garden. It's in the evening now, so they're probably watering all the flowers and all the plants. So they're working girls. They don't sit there and play bam bam. No, they're not playing games all day on their cell phones or on Xbox. Now they may have those, but I'm sure their parents keep them in line, and they do a good job. So hey, Bunky, how you doing? We sure glad you showed up. Let's see.
Marshall Warden, he's in. Was he in that? Did you say hi to him?
I said hi to Marshall. Okay. Yeah, how you doing?
He's been canning too.
Who? Marshall?
Marshall. Yeah.
So we got some things we want to tell you guys about. First of all, we're going to the Heartland Homesteaders Picnic.
Bunky says they don't have an Xbox. The girls are doing their chores.
Yeah, I don't know. They're probably but I guarantee the girls are not on no Xbox or no PlayStation or anything. They're doing work around the farm, helping around the kitchen, helping in the house and so forth. But where was I going a while ago?
Kentucky.
Oh yeah, so we're going to. I feel like Chuck now, man. I'm choo rabbit.
Our Life. Do you know who Our Life is?
Our Life. I've seen him. I've seen him. Yep. Our Life. Thank you for joining. But anyway, we're going to the Homesteaders Picnic in Kentucky, Grand Rivers.
G Mama grows.
Hey, G Mama, how you doing? Yeah, I'm growing too. Trust me. But we're going to the picnic, and we're taking a bunch of stuff with us. In fact, there's some things we wanted to show you guys.
Well, we're taking some. We are taking a bunch of my little jams.
We are taking a bunch of these to sell these there at the
different flavors
at the deal. And then we also we just got these. These are wristbands. I like black, so mine's with no I guess no paint or silicone.
No paint, but
yeah. But these are some of the wristbands. We got a bunch of different colors, but there's some of the closer. Yeah. I don't know if you can see it right there.
The different colors.
A bunch of different colors. That's the adult size, and then these are the youth size. So
but I think all the youth I think they're all the same colors.
Yeah. But anyway, and I put them on this rolling pin that we got from Wiley just to show. But they're pretty nice. I think they came out good. We didn't get the koozies. Some people buy the koozies, and some people buy hats and stuff. But I'm so invested right now with vanilla that I ain't got no money to be spending on cups. And anyway, but we do have them on our merch deal. So I'll be taking a bunch of this stuff with me to Kentucky. Mm-hmm. We're gonna be selling these. And then we're also taking, what else are we taking? We're taking lots of stickers, lots of magnets. And so we're going to hopefully get to meet a whole bunch of new channels, a whole bunch of people that we don't know. I hear there's like 150 people already set up or lined up.
In our group area that we know.
Yeah. So I don't know how many's going to show up, but hopefully it'll give us a little boost, like what Miss Ann got over when she went to her convention over in the Video Creators Convention. Oh my goodness. But thank you, Cindy, for posting that. That's the one. If you're anywhere within a 50 or 100-mile radius of Grand Rivers this next weekend, then Saturday, the 10th of September, hop on in there. You don't have to, you don't have to go there and stay the night, but if you're anywhere around within earshot of that place, I would stop in because you're going to get to meet a lot of channels. And we'll be one of them.
Our Cabin in the Woods said, I thought you're retired. Now you're selling stuff.
No, I'm only selling it so I can make. In fact, these right here, you say that I'm selling. These here cost me $1.50. I'm full transparent. These cost me $1.50. I'm only selling them for $1. And in fact, you know what? I might even be just giving them away. But these, I'm not making any money. It's just like a promotional thing, right? So $1. In fact, Tony, I'll sell it to you for 99 cents since you mentioned it. 99 cents to you. Everybody else is $1. What else? Oh, did I tell you I was in the mood? Woo-wee. Can't wait to tell y'all what I'm in the mood for.
Harmon HVAC is in here. Welcome in.
Hey, Freddie, how you doing? Did I miss somebody? And I know I'm missing some of the chat. Bunky's Garden says that's cool. Bunky. Harmon HVAC.
So I wish we were close by.
Yeah, I wish y'all were close by too. Y'all are way up there in Michigan. Is it Michigan? Minnesota. One of them M's.
Let me look in my my book.
Yeah, her book that she can't remember. Yeah. So if you want, our address is rolling across the bottom. If you guys want to send us
Michigan
an email, letting us know if you want a sticker or magnet or whatever, or even a wristband, let us know. And we also got some keychains. That's the other thing I forgot. We're going to take some keychains with us. That's all right. I don't have one here. They're back there, but we got some keychains that we're going to be giving away up there as well. So let's see. Make sure I miss.
Cheryl Faulkner, welcome in.
Cheryl Faulkner.
I don't know who she is.
I don't know.
Barb's Country Home. Hey, Barb.
Sheppy, how you doing? Oh, that's another story.
Oh, Sheppy, your box is in Florida now.
So she sent Sheppy a box and missed it by one number. She didn't see there was a gap and she missed the address by one number. So she made a correction once they found out they couldn't deliver it, because she got an email saying it couldn't be delivered.
2 weeks
later. She figured it out that it was wrong. So 2 weeks later, she figured it out and got the change. Well, once they changed it, I don't know how it went back.
It went to Canada, back to Chicago, back to Canada, back to Chicago, then to Alabama, and now it's in Florida. Why? I don't know. So we're just waiting, just watching the travel. It's been over a month and a couple of weeks.
See what happens if you just miss your address by one number? What do they say? Trust but verify, or measure twice, cut once. That's what you got to do whenever you're packaging up a box.
Well, at least it was good thing it wasn't cookies or anything. Yeah.
Ruth in Georgia, how you doing, Ruth in Georgia? Backyard garden. I bet you she has something to do with gardening. What do you think? Mm-hmm. Yep. That's me, Tim. I forget everything I do 30 things after I did it. You're right. And if you don't write it down, forget it. Thank God I have this right here.
Welcome, Tim Beverly. He's the one that
he won something from Southern Brothers.
Yeah, he did.
See, she's got to write it down in her book. You know what? And it's not that we don't want to remember. It's just that we got so much mail going out. It's just hard to remember everybody that we send something to. Creekside,
the bees
Creekside saying, "Hey, Sheppy." Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got the 5-pack of jams.
5-pack of jams.
Oh, did you get your biscuits too?
Yeah, Tim. He was.
You have to make them, but I sent him some biscuit packets.
Yeah. Just so you won't be whining and complaining there, Tim. She said, look, no questions now. You got to be able to make the biscuits and be able to use the jellies or the jams, either one. Says, I can't believe I don't have a keychain and bracelet yet. I can't believe you can't did either. If you had been floating, wouldn't have been floating down the river, you probably would have got one last week. Mm-hmm. But you did what you were supposed to. Spend time with family, especially your sister. Let's see what we got here. Did we see? We are sitting at Lake Arcadia with our camper, enjoying the lake. I'm playing retired today. Well, you're doing the right job. You being lazy? I would be lazy. You know what? You see his little picture there? That's a beautiful home. He got a beautiful, beautiful log home, cabin in the woods.
I'd be sitting down the water and having my feet in the water.
WOODS, cabin in the woods, because it's in the more than one wood. I'm just picking. You know me. I'm an equal opportunity picker. Trust me, I pick on everybody. Yeah. Barb's country home. How you doing, Barb? I still need to get a head up with her. She's only about 5 miles down the road. Well, not 5, about 10 miles down the road. She's not too far. Tommy Perkins, how y'all doing, folks? Yep. Speaking of, we were talking about you guys a while ago. GT Jr. grows in Alaska. Hardnack Farms, we talked about them. Everybody say hello. Oh, did I tell you guys I'm in the mood? I'm in the mood. Wait till you find out for what. Mm-hmm. Boy, Tissimo's going crazy, isn't he?
Can you smell it? The bread?
I'm smelling some bread. Mm-hmm. She's got bread in the oven right now. And you hear a ding, or was it ding, ding? I don't remember. You hear an alarm, you know that bread's ready. Starting to smell like Mrs. Bear's bakery right now. Mm-hmm. Smelling good. I need a little bit of jam. If I can find me some jam and put on that thing, I might be able to get me a slice of bread.
Dark Lord Minute said, tell us already. Chuck says y'all still coming through on Thursday. Yes.
Yes, we're still coming through on Thursday. Yes, sir. So we're coming through. When he says coming through, we're going through Mississippi. We're going to go right by his place. So we'll probably meet them somewhere along the way. We're going to be staying in. Oh, you know what that means? It's bread time, folks.
Done, but
you know what? Yeah, it's too hot right now. Gotta let it rest. You know, everything has to rest, including us, right? So we have to rest too. That's right. That's right. There you go. See, look at it. Tim says, lazy days ahead. I got my box, Lisa. Tim from Tim Beverly. So he got his box. Ooh-wee.
it's hot.
That's warm, Bubba. You see that? Mm-hmm. We eating good in the neighborhood over here. Yep. Y'all seen it right here, fresh, right out the box.
Okay.
Yeah, she is quite the busy postmaster. Yep.
Yeah, if I didn't write it down, I would never remember. And he said,
I'm going to tell you what I'm in the mood for after I bring up this guest. I got a little somebody waiting in the wings here. I know he's been waiting for a long time. You know, he's got the nicest, the prettiest little homestead. I mean, it reminds me of Little House on the Prairie. Yeah, we'll talk. No, we'll talk about that.
Okay.
You know what?
I don't see them.
Glenn, I know. Are they not? They're not in here. Glenn, I'm gonna bring you up in a second. Let me do this, because if I don't do this now, I won't be able to do it after I bring you up. So Glenn, just hold on 1 second. We got a letter today. This came in. You can't see it, but we got a letter today. It's too bright. I got this LED thing. It was nice little. Well, that's a card, and this is something special. And it's not just a card because it's a card, and you know they sent a little message in there. Should we read it?
You want to?
Okay,
Sure,
so
go ahead.
it says, dear Jesse and Lisa, thank you so much for all the jellies and the mega bottle of vanilla. You two sure do know how to spoil us. Fun people like you guys will make for a stellar YouTube channel that will shoot to the stars. God bless Craig and Corrine. That's a touching message, and we really appreciate Craig and Corrine because they're from her home state of Oregon, so that's how we hooked up with them. In fact, we saw them first on MT Homestead Live. So if you guys ain't watch MT Homestead, you're missing out because they introduce a ton of people, a ton of a ton of YouTube channels, especially new folks. I mean, they're not just bringing in guys that got 5,000, like Miss Ann, or 10,000 like Miss Chris, no, they're bringing in the little guys like me and like you and those who have anything in between us and, Chris and Larry. So, but MT Homesteads, that was one of our favorites that we watch on a regular basis every time they're up, only because she pays me really well to moderate. But anyway, so they sent this note, right? And you might not be able to see it, but she's an artist, and she made this card by her hands, and she likes to do with watercolor, paints, and whatever. And look at the card. She made this for us. Let's see if I can get this to focus right. Tell me if it's
right there.
Can y'all see that? That's me and Lisa. And there's our little chairs with the campfire.
And the mountains.
And the trees. Lazy days ahead. And she kind of
watercolor.
It's all watercolor, handmade. I mean, straight from her pen or whatever you want to call it to paper. And she thought of us so much that she created basically our logo with our picture on it. So we can't thank her enough. Her and Craig are awesome folks. If you haven't checked out Corn-Fed Life is on all the time, especially at night. They like to do a lot of night driving. So thank you, Craig and Corrine, for that beautiful card. Like nice. I said,
I know
these guys are amazing folks. And Corrine, she did a great job painting this year, and I'm sure Craig helped her by putting it in the envelope for her. So thank you. All right. So I know we promised we were only going to be on for an hour, but you know how that goes. I add somebody to the stream here that I want to talk to because he's my buddy. He's got like I said, he's got a beautiful homestead, a little house on the prairie, and I'm not sure if his wife is going to be with him, but that's okay. Glenn will suffice. Hey, Glenn.
Oh.
Let me see if I can change this a little bit. There we go. How's that? Is that better?
That is better.
I'm sorry. Did you eat all my M&Ms and all my Fruit Loops? Because I leave Fruit Loops in there.
I should have. If I was thinking, I'd have had that jar of Skittles sitting right here. I've been eating them in front of you while you had me backstage for an hour.
Well, I got some now. Because somebody sent me some because we bid on it at a Little Southern Brothers. Did I mention Little Southern Brothers?
You did. I heard. Yeah. I got some Skittles.
Yeah. So I had to bid on it though. It cost me a pretty penny, but it's for the children, so all the money's going towards benefiting St. Jude. So
well, good.
Yeah. So how's everything going up there in Missouri?
It's going good. Other than put my back out last week. So
say what?
My back.
No.
Yeah, it went out on me Wednesday. So I was working and picked up some Valley Metal, a stack of Valley Metal with one of my guys, and I just picked it up and was bent over and twisted with it, and that twist in it put my back out. So been nursing it back and praying the Lord will heal it because I'm supposed to be going to Colorado elk hunting on Saturday next weekend. So
that's going to be good because I know you're going to try and go live.
You're going to need to heft that elk over your shoulder to carry it out.
Yep. It's going to be, if we get one, it's a lot of packing of the elk off the mountain because it's usually we're anywhere from a mile to 4 or 5 miles from camp.
Oh my goodness.
So it'll be cutting it up.
You're going to be truly off-gridding it.
Yep, we've got a 12 by 17 wall tent that we take and a wood burning stove, and we usually camp at about 11,000 feet. So,
and you carry all that, the wood burning stove too?
No. I can drive. So when we get to where we're going, it's a 2-hour drive off of the main road to up the mountain to where we camp at. So it takes 2 hours to drive 9 miles up the mountain road.
Wow.
But we can drive all the way to where we set up base camp.
Oh, okay.
and then we'll hunt from there. So we take I'll have my truck and my box trailer, my enclosed trailer, and we'll put all of our stuff in that. So
Now, this is a dumb question, but are you going to have some kind of power like a Jackery? Because you probably don't want no generators running out there, right?
we've got a little Honda generator that we take with us. It's real quiet, but we don't run the generator except for while we're in camp for just a little bit in the evening and a little bit in the morning. But
Right.
when we're hunting from camp, when we leave camp, we drive about a half a mile down the road to start hunting. So,
Right.
and that generator's so quiet you don't hear it. So it doesn't spook anything right there where we're camped at.
Right.
So
Well, especially during hunting hours, you probably don't want anything running during hunting hours.
No. Actually, we lock it up during hunting hours because if we're away from camp, I've actually seen posts there's a Facebook page called Elk Addicts, and I've seen posts on there before where people have taken their little campers and stuff up on the mountain, and while they've been out hunting, they'll come back and their whole camper's been ransacked, broke into, stuff stolen out of it, and it's like,
oh no.
people. So you're only going to keep honest people honest. So
right.
But
wow.
we'll put everything in the trailer that's worth anything and lock it up. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Redbird says, what area, Glenn? Can you tell them what area again?
Colorado.
Tony
so they can they can check on you, make checkup on you, make sure everything's okay.
Colorado, Brenda.
It's gonna be somewhere in the state, right?
in the southern part of Colorado.
Yeah, that's pinpoint enough.
Yeah, we're in Southwest Colorado.
Yeah. Wow.
No,
well, are you gonna look for some sheds for me while you're there?
If we come across some, we cover a lot of ground, so usually we're covering anywhere from 8 to 12 miles a day. So
now that's like in Oregon. They when you hunt, you have to do everything on foot. And it's not like in Texas where they set out a feeder, and
no feeders, no feeders. It's all on foot. And where we hunt in the wilderness areas. So in the wilderness areas, you can't even take like dirt bikes and stuff like that off. They have certain trails when you get into, BLM land and stuff, you can actually take dirt bikes and stuff on those trails. But where we're going, it's horseback only. So,
and it is designated area for hunting. So you won't have a bunch of people going through trails and you're hunting and shooting or whatever.
They can ride horses and stuff in there. So, I mean, they're not going to be up in there. They can't be up in there doing a bunch of other, shooting and things like that during season. But there are other seasons going on too. So the muzzleloader season is open the same time we're out there, but we're going with archery equipment. So, but muzzleloader will be open. The black bear season will be open. So people could actually be up there muzzleload hunting for black bear and doing all that. So.
Make sure you have your orange on.
Well,
yeah.
So for those in the chat that don't know, and welcome, we had Altruistic Farmstead show up and a couple others that I might have missed. But thank you for joining. Thanks for coming in. Mike's Chaotic Gardening, thanks for coming in. See, Rhonda Towery, I think I missed her earlier. But yeah, so you mentioned Colorado. Lisa and I, when we were first married, probably maybe 5 years after we got married, her family lives in Colorado Springs, or she has some family lives in Colorado Springs. Believe it or not, we went to Colorado Springs and we climbed Pikes Peak.
Wow.
That was the first time we've ever climbed a mountain. And we did it on foot, doing all the switchbacks and everything. But there's a place that you go to. It's like because it's a 14,000 or 14er, what they call them, 14er. Yeah. And there's a place you go almost like 1/3 of the way up, and you park there, and then you travel and go up all the way to the top. And luckily, we didn't have to come back down to our vehicle. Once we got to the top, we had somebody meet us at the top because you can drive at the top of Pikes Peak now.
Yep. Yeah, we drove up there before.
Oh, yeah, we did. And there's where we found out Lisa became a diabetic, or was diabetic, diagnosed as diabetic, because when we were climbing, we were telling them, well, so what do we take in our backpack? What do we carry, for food? Because we've never done this before. And her cousin explained to us that you just need to take carbs, things that'll give you a lot of energy, right? Because you need all the energy you can get. So we took cashew. It's like a cereal or whatever, or a trail mix.
Uh-huh.
And this was 35 years ago.
Yeah, it was a long time. We were young, thin, fit. We could do all that stuff.
Young and able, huh?
Yeah, yeah. But we made it. But Lisa was, man, she was always, eating that and her sugar was just going way up, way up, way up, way up. Thirsty as can be, because when you're in high level of your blood sugar is real high, you become really thirsty. And she wasn't feeling right, so we took her to the doctor. Not there, but we ended up going to the doctor and finding out why she was feeling the way she was feeling. And we found out she was type 2 diabetic, which is misdiagnosed. Yeah. Because she's really type 1. So Colorado, we have a lot of memories from that place.
We just enjoy going. It's fun. So
a beautiful country.
Even if we didn't get an elk, it's just a good time in the mountains, fellowshipping with Jessica's brother and her cousin. Is us three usually go every year. So
do each one of you have an elk tag, or just one?
We rotate. So each year, somebody else will buy the tag. So this year I'll hunt next year, but this year I'm going to be one of the callers this year. So this year it's her cousin that's hunting. I enjoy calling just as much as I do hunting, though. So it's a lot of fun calling them
in.
Oh, that's good.
That would be. Now, are you going to videotape?
We are.
Okay, cool. That'd be neat to see.
So not that it's an elephant in the room, but let me ask the $1 million question. Do you have room on your wall for a mount?
Yeah, I got room.
Is there going to be a mount if you do get one?
Depends on how big it is. If I shoot one next year, which next year we'll be going to Wyoming. So if I get one next year and it's a good size one, then yeah, I'll move. I've got a deer head that I'm going to move. That window that's always in my background and in our live that's really bright. Right below that, I have a deer hanging there that I'll move him and put the elk right there if I get one. So.
Well, if you get one, you let me know, because I know a guy. I know a guy drives a taxi that knows how to do that kind of stuff here in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you let me know. His name is Hog Deer 79. Cody. And if you tell him you know me, he'll give you $10 off.
$10.
$10, yeah.
Well, if I tell him I know me, he'll give me about 30.
Well, you know what? Tell him you don't know me, and you might get $100 off.
Yeah.
They'll probably get a better discount if I tell him I don't know Jesse. I know Lisa.
Okay, you might win a better discount that way. Okay. But yeah, he does that kind of stuff. So I talk to him. Now I think it's like a year and a half turnaround though.
I don't think he's done many elk. In one of his lives, I think somebody had asked about it.
Yeah.
And I think I don't know if he's done any elk to speak of. He'd have to correct me, but I don't know that he's done one yet, because he does so many deer and stays so busy doing just deer. I don't think he really wants to get into doing other animals. Yeah. So I don't know if he's in the chat or not. I haven't seen Cody in it.
I haven't seen him either. But GT wants to know if you've been to Alaska to hunt.
I have not. I would love to go to Alaska. Me and Jessica's brother almost went about 4 years ago on a guided blacktail hunt. So on Kodiak Island, but we ended up bowing out and going and chasing elk. So it was just, it would have been about a 3-week trip. And then Jessica was wanting to turn it into a family vacation and to go to Alaska, which would have been fine. But I would have been off hunting for 2 weeks out of that 3 weeks. So her and the kids wouldn't have got to spend any time with me. And it just wouldn't have been much fun to do something like that. So I just told her if we was going to go to Alaska or something, we'd just plan a family vacation and just do it that way versus we'd like to do an Alaskan cruise. So
those are nice.
Oh, we've been on that. It's very nice.
Back in 2017.
2017.
Several cruises, but not Alaska yet. So that would definitely be fun. Yeah.
So the reason I asked you about the mount is because currently you do have a deer mount in your home, right?
I've got 4 in my house and 1 at the taxidermist. So
you have 4 and 1 at the. So yeah, you got to have plenty of room for that. And I know you got those high ceilings.
When I moved in here, I sold 3 deer heads that I didn't want to put up on the wall. I had 3 other mounts that were deer, and I had a coyote, I had a hog, and I sold them all. So kind of running out of room.
Why didn't you put them in your shop? You got a shop as big as you can put the blimp in your shop.
Because the humidity and stuff in the shop is not controlled. So it's not a controlled environment. So that's not good on your mounts. It'll dry them out and crack them and stuff like that. So, yeah. So I just sold them to some guy bought them that bought a cabin, bought a house kind of like mine, a lot like my house. And he didn't hunt or anything, but he wanted some decorations for his house. So he bought a bunch of that stuff.
All right. So Glenn, now that you're here, I want to tell you what I'm in the mood for. I'm in the mood to give something away. What do you think? What do you think I should do? Should I do it or not?
Well, yeah. You always give stuff away.
Yeah, I know, but I know
that's what he's known for.
You've given everything away, but Lisa.
No, I can't do that. That's my source.
That's how you give everything away.
Yeah, and we were talking about stickers and stuff. I got a new sticker here. It's a see-through sticker. It goes on a glass, so you can see through it. Yeah. So whatever beverage you have, as opposed to just a white sticker. If you put this one on there, right, you're not gonna be able to see through it. So, but it's very nice. So we'll have some of those too as well.
That must have been a sticker deal.
Sticker meal, yeah. So we always get them whenever there's a deal. Hey, Danny Day, she showed up. Thank you. I was hoping you showed up. Homestead Aquarius, Down Under Fella. Oh my good, they all showing up because they want to get something. So we got some really good stuff. So what's the first thing you want to give away? Is that box right there?
This one?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. So look what we got here.
Oh, hold it closer.
It's a hori knife. So if you guys want to get in on this draw, let me get set up here 1 second. And I'm going to open
it. And it has includes the sheath.
No, I can't do that. I want to cancel.
Is it cool?
I don't even see. I can't see the chat or anything either. So.
Oh, you can't?
Oh, you can't.
Well, I can if I click off of it, but then I can't see myself, or it kind of gets rid of you guys if I click onto the chat. Did you see Josh at Skinner Farms come in?
Yeah, he's always late. So I figured he showed up late to mine as well. So he's late to everybody else's. There's MT Homestead pulling up the rear. And it's Mr. MT. It ain't Terry. They're pulling up the rear. That's okay. Hey, did y'all see his video the other day where he was fixing his butt? The butt of the trailer, the tractor. Yeah, he's hooking up his brush hog, and it was all cattywampus, and he had to get it all lined up, measure once, measure twice, and you won't have that problem there. But Mike finally got it going, and it looked like it was aligned right. But it was funny.
Josh is probably late. His computer's probably a Ford too.
Oh yeah, All right, so let me get this thing going. So I'm gonna share my screen so y'all can see it, and you're eligible to win too.
Oh, sorry, Toby. What do you want?
How you like my outhouse door back here?
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So what room are you in?
I'm in my basement. My basement's all barn wood.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I'd show you the other corner, but it's got all my kids.
I don't know if I can get
my kids kind of have a mess, and then I've got my Colorado corner right there with all my stuff to go to Colorado, and there's a mess of stuff everywhere down here right now.
Oh, okay.
All right. So hashtag hori. Anybody wants in on this beautiful Fisker's hori garden tool? And it comes with a sheath. If you can see that, you can see right here. It comes with a sheath for it to go in. And I'm sure any homesteader, any gardener, anybody that plays with marbles, you can shovel the marbles up with it, or if you're a baker, you might be able to use this to spread the butter on the bread. There's 1,001 uses you can use this for.
Sure, but hey, if you're out camping or something.
If you're out camping, yeah. And you know what? This might be able to go to Colorado with you if you're lucky.
I don't know did mine go through, Jesse?
I
don't know if I can do it or not.
On your phone? Or you're on your phone live, aren't you?
I'm on my phone live. I went to the comments and I went to private chat and I typed it in, but I don't see.
Can anybody see in the chat if his went through, Hori, for Gathered Together Homestead? I don't see it.
I don't see that it went.
No, I think maybe because you're in private chat. Maybe go to live chat.
Yeah. Put yourselves in live chat.
Mine doesn't give me the option for live chat.
Are you, well, you should be able to click on the screen itself, just the picture itself, and there'll be a little indicator on the phone. Let me see if I can.
I say there's one on my phone that says chat, and I click on that, but it doesn't give me a spot to comment. But if I click on private, it does.
Well, when you're doing private, it's sending me a message, so I see what you did. That's in StreamYard. You need to do Hori in YouTube.
It's not letting me. I don't even know where to do it. Yeah. It's all good. Somebody else can win him. Don't let me run past about 7 o'clock, Jesse, because I do. Okay. I've got another football game. Easton had his flag football game at 4 o'clock, and then I've got another one at. I got to be in there at 7:30.
Okay. Well, I'm fixing to draw here. We got 40 entries. How many we got in the chat?
Digging for Health, Glenn said his entry can be your entry because he already has a knife.
Okay, so Digging for Health. That's her, Andrea.
Thank you, Andrea.
Oh, Andrea.
So if Andrea wins, she's going to give you the knife. So, all right. Well, let's see. Hori. We got 41. How many is in the chat? I
61.
61.
You guys have some large live streams.
What do you mean?
61 in the chat. That's awesome.
Because I'm a big boy. I got to have a lot of people to help feed this.
Okay. Paul also said if his name comes up to give it to Glenn.
Okay. If anybody wants to donate this to Glenn so he can take it to Colorado, if you win, you're more than welcome to. But you don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Cindy
I'm
Brown
good.
Said to give it to Glenn too.
Look at it, Glenn. Everybody wants to give it to you.
Everybody likes me tonight.
Yeah. Think of all the. Yeah, you can. What can you do this while you're hunting? It's got a serrated knife.
Yeah, I know.
You can cut some twigs so you can make your little bonfire at night, right? And then you can shovel the ashes away with the blade side. I would open the package. It's got two little forks on it. Can you see it right there? So you can stab your meat when you're trying to cook it over the campfire.
We prepackaged all of our meals. So I made enchiladas and chili mac, which I've got prepackaged and frozen, and then we've got beef stroganoff going, chicken and rice casserole, and a couple other meals. So we've already prepackaged it and froze it, and we just actually will boil a pot of water in camp, and we'll put those packages in the water, and it heats them up in about 10 minutes.
Hey, the ultimate Hori knife can be used for what Paul just said. You can dig yourself a little latrine.
Porta potty.
And then after that, you're done. You can just kick the dirt back in the hole.
Yeah.
It's
a multi-tool.
It's a multi-tool. Yeah. There you go. Hori multi-tool. So just think.
Danny said she likes you, but if she wins, she's keeping it.
She's keeping it.
That's just like you, Danny.
Yeah. Skinner?
No offense.
Skinner's Jason?
Josh.
He said that's got to be the last Ford joke if I win it for him. LOL.
But if Paul wins it, he's going to donate it because he's just that way. Paul Honeyman. So we got 43. We got 60. Hashtag Hori. Come on, you guys, everybody. Let's see if we can get this up at least to 50.
Say how many you got in the chat now? 63.
63.
Okay. Oh, there's another better picture. I didn't see that picture. Can y'all see that? That light is probably bad, but look at it. Here's the knife, and it's got a sheath. It's got two little pointers. It's got a serrated knife on this side, a serrated knife on one side, and a smooth blade on the other. So that's a double-edged sword, if you will.
Maria Graham, do it again. You got a V in there before Hori Hori.
Yeah, no, just has to be just like it is on the screen right here. Hori Hori. Thank you so much for joining the live.
Yes.
See, aren't you glad you went live tonight still?
I sure am. So and
look at all these watch hours.
So Glenn's the reason we went live tonight, because he sent me a note and said you guys ought to go, because Daz didn't have his live tonight, so a perfect opportunity. So Ann Dale said this is a perfect, excellent garden tool, and if anybody knows gardens, Miss Ann knows gardens. Just saying.
You had 45.
Okay, we got 45. Anybody else? Glenda, I know. Did you just get here? Glenda, Grace and Fire. Grace and Fire. Hashtag Hori Hori for those who just came in. If you want a chance to win this Hori Hori knife, come on. Come on. And I say win.
Hashtag Glenn needs a back brace.
I saw that, yeah.
I got a back brace, but it don't keep it from going out. My back is just, I've had sciatic issues and stuff, and it don't take a lot to put my back out. It probably goes out on me four or 5 times a year.
Ooh, yeah. After the first time you heard it, it's never the same.
Yeah,
you may have to get you some gabapentin for the trip.
I'm gonna have to put my chiropractor in my backpack.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You tell him, Cindy Brown.
It ain't no fun. I had
hey, Jamie's Country Living. Thank you for showing up. Nice knife. Well, it's a garden tool. That's not a knife.
This is a knife. It's the light.
It's a Colorado hunting tool. And you got like 3 or 4 people in there with your name on it there, Glenn. you might make out like a fat rat tonight.
Yeah, Jamie's Country. She fell asleep. That's okay. We didn't give anything away yet.
Didn't get everything yet. Me. Good times. Oh, hey, good time. Hey, Jen. Say good time. Jen and Steve, which is I think that Steve's a made up guy. I don't really know if there's really a Steve around. Digging for Health, Andrea.
Cindy says it's a toilet shovel. That'll work too. Yeah,
that'll work. Beautiful, beautiful little knife. And it comes with its own sheath, like I said. And it's like that ABS plastic, hard as a rock, made by Fiskars. Y'all know Fiskars, and I don't know what they cost. They're probably around what, $20 maybe, $25, something like that. That's not what I paid, because I know a guy, but they're about $25. So we're up to 47. All right, I'm gonna just count this down. I'm gonna draw this first one in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. I'm drawing. Can y'all see it?
Glenda said she paid $25 for hers.
Okay, Glenda knows. She's a gardener as well. Who is it going to be? CNC, Ashley. Hey, and she'll use it. I guarantee she will. Congratulations, CNC. Ashley, you got yourself a brand new Hori Hori. Now,
I think they're not too far from me. I think they're in Missouri.
You think so?
I thought they were. I could be wrong.
Wow.
So
congratulations, Ashley.
Just email.
My email's down here at the bottom, going across. If you don't mind sending me an email with your address, your mailing address, and we'll get that to you. Appreciate you stopping by the internet. Now, I got a few more items over here, but I'm not feeling it right now. I just don't feel like it right now. But when I get the feeling, I'll be ready to give something else away. Like I said, we also got these wristbands. I may be giving some of those away as well. New brand. And you know what? I'm just giving you a little show here. That's right-handed, and that's left-handed. So I'm the only ambidextrous cup out there. Right, MT? No, he's got one too. But look, I may be giving one of these away.
Oh, we lost Glenn.
We lost him. What happened? So if you like that cup, and that's a 15-ounce cup or 16-ounce?
15, I believe.
15-ounce cup right there. Lots of pure Lazy Days coffee. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. Let me see. Oh, we got somebody else down there.
Oh,
Well, there he is. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
What happened?
I have no idea. I touched the screen and I disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm like a Houdini.
yeah. Speaking of Houdini, somebody just showed up. Someone added him to the stream. Hey, Scott, what's going on?
Nothing.
Scott?
He said he had to go to football, so
Yeah.
I just figured I'd kick him out.
There you go.
Take
I don't even know what time it is. I was trying to see what time it was, and I touched something on the screen, and it.
Well, you're Central, so it's 6:10.
Oh, I got time then. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's Jessica doing? How's she feeling?
She's doing good. She was pretty nauseous there for a while, but now that I think that's kind of settled, and she went to the doctor. She got a little nervous the other day, so she actually went to the doctor, and they did a sonogram and everything. Baby was great. Heartbeat was great. So due date's April 4th.
April 4th. All right.
Yep.
That could be an April Fool's.
It could be.
Oh, that would be something. Or it could be April 19th.
Well, Jessica's birthday's April 6th.
Mine's April 19th. Mark your calendars. April 19th.
It won't be April 19th because if they won't let her go past 42 weeks. So.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, if she goes that far, she's going to be one.
Yeah, they won't let her go past 42 weeks because then there's bigger risks.
I know you guys probably picked it up, but Glenn and Jessica are expecting hopefully twins, right? You haven't got the test yet, right?
We do know that it's not twins now because they did the sonogram.
They did a son, yeah.
There's only one baby in there.
Only one. Just won't know until.
But you didn't tell them. You don't want to know what it is, right?
No,
Okay.
We're not going to find out what it is.
It'll be a surprise.
It's too early to see what it was, anyways. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
So welcome, Scott. How's everything in Canada right now? Here you guys are getting a touch. I say a touch of fall coming in the air.
Well, that's absolutely it. The leaves are starting to turn a shade of red.
Uh-oh.
It's a sad day. Had the drone up today and you could see it was starting to change.
Wow.
Sad. So sad. Because the next thing we know, we're going to be swimming in 3 feet of snow.
Won't be long.
No.
Here like MT's looking to do a video and use Mrs.
Oh, she used some of my jam.
Miss
for
Lisa's
two
jam.
marinades.
Yeah, there you go. Chuck did the same thing.
So, Terry, that means if you win, Miss Lisa gets a little something.
Yeah, so I'm fixing to do my last chance cook-off, and I'm using 2 of her.
It's not a competition, though.
No, it's not a competition, but I'm using 2 of her. Well, one of them is the balsamic onion jam, and the other one is the pineapple jalapeno.
The one I just made.
Pineapple jalapeno. Oh my goodness, guys! The flavor on that was through the roof.
You want to see the look of it.
So you want to see the look of it?
I can't justify wasting all Lisa's good jams.
No. This is gonna be like a smother. We're gonna smother this my entry with half of this, half of one, and half on the other side.
Yeah, I should just make you some more though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
If I use them, I'll run out.
Jesse, does this mean that one right there, is that going to be available to be purchased next weekend?
Yes. So all the ones we take up to Grand Rivers, Kentucky, will be.
Colorado.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you're going to Colorado, buddy, you're getting lost.
Did I say Colorado? I meant Grand Rivers, Kentucky. If I
Swing
said
by
Colorado,
here, Jesse, and we'll purchase a couple.
Rewind that. Grand Rivers. But there it is. And look how the little bits of jalapeno and those little flakes you see in there are the red pepper flakes that come in the red pepper package. Oh my goodness. And the taste is amazing. This MT Mike, this is what you need to put on your entry, Bubba. This is the stuff.
Yeah.
And it just has the right amount of heat. It's perfect. Yep. Pine.
I won't be doing mine until I get back from Colorado. Mine gets posted on the 27th, I think. I'll be doing mine when I come back.
Oh, okay. Well, ours is the 22nd, and I forget who's with us. Gorilla Joe. Gorilla Joe's one of them.
Yeah.
I am going to be doing a like a candied pork belly, burn ends almost, but they're
really?
candied, and I'm gonna make tacos out of them.
Oh, okay. So mine's going to be mine's a pork loin, but it's a little bit twist. There's going to be a little twist to it.
Yep.
Literally.
Normally, the thing I'm doing, normally you just eat them like burn ends, but they're like a candied pork belly, so they're real sweet and they got a real hard crust on them and stuff. They're super good, but I'm gonna attempt to make some tacos out of them, topped with some parsley and some jalapenos and stuff. So we'll see how they turn out.
Yes, sir.
I'll be interested to see those tacos. Is it going to be corn or flour?
Corn tortillas.
Okay. Well,
we don't use flour tortillas unless we're doing burritos.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So down here they always ask corn or flour. Which one do you want? Because they make them both. And usually where we go, they're making them by hand.
That we always do corn.
Yeah.
And we've never even, I know myself, I've never even heard of corn tortillas.
What?
Now she is. Her cravings might change. She may not like it when it comes time to make it.
Yes, that onion balsamic, the plum one. Oh my goodness!
I don't know that I gave that out. I didn't give that out to anybody.
No, he said they won one. They remember the MT won some. And one of them was the plum.
I think they're the only ones that got it.
Yeah. So y'all have the limited edition MT, but we haven't given that to anybody.
Now, is that going to be for purchase next weekend too?
Not the plum.
Yeah, because
we
don't have
the balsamic onion. Yes,
we don't have enough of the plum. Plums are hard to get. I mean, if you want good plums, they're hard to get. At least here they are. Let's see.
It's raining outside.
It's raining out.
Okay, go ahead. Complain that it's raining.
No.
I just noticed I could hear it.
Well, we went 2 months. We went 2 months with. I mean, it was drought. I mean, grass was choking. It was that bad. 2 months with no rain. Now we're getting it every day.
Cracks in the ground were just, huge.
Yeah. Now everything's all swole up now. Yeah. Oh, look here. We got hunting and stuff with J&J. Hello. That's a new one. That's a 2A right there. Yes. You know what that means. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Who else we got?
Well, Jesse, I'm probably going to have to jump off here because my phone is about to die.
Okay.
But since you got Scott on here, that'll be nice. I just wanted you to still go live this evening so you can get you some watch hours and get to visit a little bit. So.
No, I appreciate you doing that, and thanks for the heads up this morning.
Yep.
I guess you saw that little note from Daz, and then I saw it, and said, oh yeah, may as well.
Well, I didn't see Daz's note. I just looked to see because I didn't see one scheduled for you. So I was like, well, I thought he was taking over Scott's Saturday spot. So
no, tonight's Daz.
That's Daz's tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. And then when that note came out, they just cemented that. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do it because it's Father's Day over there in Australia, so he's spending time with his family today.
Okay. So perfect.
So what does Jen say? If anyone's within the vicinity of Highway 40 has a room we can put our air mattresses on, our journey back to Arkansas from California next week would save us about $100 to $200 on a hotel night.
Help somebody.
Let's see if we can hook a sister up. Anybody out there have any information about that?
On Highway 40.
Highway 40.
I'd be a little ways out of route.
I think I'm a little out of the way on Highway 40.
So anybody on Highway 40? Now, I'm going to ask a dumb question, Jen. What state are you in right now? Because 40 may go through 3 or 4 states.
I think they're in California right now.
Jen's from Arkansas.
No, but where's she at now? Because they were traveling. That's why she's saying they need to stay somewhere coming from California back to Arkansas.
No, she said they're stopping at Bland's Promised Land so far.
Yeah, Bland's Promised Land. That's the
So
north.
they're
That's North Texas.
Yeah,
Okay.
up outside of Dallas.
Oh, check you out, Brenda. I got a new Blackstone today, so I'm redoing my video.
Oh, nice.
Check you out.
Well,
And
I'm
there's
gonna
Big Matt in the house.
Big Matt. How you doing, Big Matt?
Jesse, Lisa, you guys have a good one. Scott, we'll see you later.
Okay.
Thanks, you
Hey,
too.
take care,
Hope they
everybody.
win.
Give Jessica a big hug for us.
I will. We'll see you.
Okay, y'all be good.
Bye.
Take care, brother.
So Grace and Fire. This is her hubby right here, her husband. Peach jalapeno jam. I may have to look into that one.
I did a mango peach habanero, I think it was.
Yeah.
That's the one that you use the habanero dust for.
Yeah. And just so do we. Corn tortillas. You know what we like the corn tortillas the best on? When we eat barbacoa. Barbacoa is the best with a little bit of onion, cilantro, a little bit of one of her jams, her, balsamic stuff. And oh my goodness. She put some, I think it's the pineapple you put on it last time. Was it? There was one that she put on this last time with
for you.
Oh my God. Those tacos were amazing.
So anybody that's there next weekend, you've got to get the cinnamon pear. Oh my goodness.
It gives you a little hint of autumn, or gives you a hint of, holidays, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Has a taste of the holidays. Yeah.
Like,
that one is a good one.
Miss Lisa gifted me one of the bigger ones and it was gone in a week.
Yeah, I don't know that I made little ones.
Seriously?
I have to do inventory, so.
You ate the whole thing?
I personally, I had a good amount of it, but I did not eat it all.
So Cindy
That would
Brown
be good over ice cream too, that one.
says,
oh yeah.
Central Coast Highway 40 is going to be a beautiful drive this time of year. On the Central Coast Highway 40 is going to be, so looks like it's pretty, I've been on Highway 40, but that's been years and years ago. And it was a narrow road at some parts, cliffs. That's how narrow it was.
Oh, really?
Maybe that was 140. Maybe that was Highway 140. Yep. Looky here. Cheryl Faulkner making some plum jelly now. We're just talking about plums. Can't get the plums. Can't find the plums. Plums are hard to get, at least for us.
Good plums.
Good plums.
Yeah.
I was going to say there's a ton of plums here, but again, they pick them too early and we don't get the taste. Like fruit, unless it's fruit like pears or stuff that's actually growing in Canada.
Yeah.
And bananas. It's pretty hard to screw up a banana.
Oh, no, it's not.
Well, let me put it this way. They're green. Whenever I used to haul them back up to Canada out of Delaware, we'd start the process of gasifying on the way back up. Bananas naturally put off their own gas to go ripe. So there was a certain temperature, and we would put that temperature, the cooler, at that temperature, and by the time we hit Canada, we would start to see them starting to turn yellow. That's how quick they go ripe.
Wow.
And that's hard to believe how, shelf life is one thing, but if you pick them at the wrong time, they can either go, we lost him.
Well, I think he's still there, but.
Okay, somebody probably came in. That's okay. Maybe his, what do you call it?
Still there.
Yeah. Yeah, his pizza delivery got there. That's another thing. So, Dad, when I put out our last onion balsamic jam, Daz suggested putting it on a meat lover's pizza. That may be something worth trying. Because it's good on hamburgers.
Yeah.
It's good on hot dogs. It's good on pork. It's good on chicken. It's good on steak. And he's saying, try it on meat lover's pizza.
There's the other cheese.
Hey, Rich Cat's here. Rich Cat. Hello, Kathy. How you doing? Look, I don't think we're near 40, but it looks like you would have to make your way south of 40 at some point off of 40. We're close to Fort Worth, north of Fort Worth area. And you know what? They got a they got a sniff spot waiting for you, Jen. Mm-hmm. It's a place where they let the dogs go. So yeah, I'm sure they'll find some place for you if you want to go to Rich Cat Ranch. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you forgot to say hi to KK.
We haven't got there yet, but hello, KK. And Trey, is she in yet too?
I just saw KK.
Kitchen Calamity KK, how you doing? Yep, she's been doing a lot of work in the kitchen, a lot of canning.
I know. I was so glad to see a video from Bunky.
Mm-hmm. They're doing a lot of canning, and their garden produces. And I just saw just a handful of stuff right there on this. I mean, it looked like what they had was like a produce market, but farmers market. And I'm sure that's not all they pick. I think last year they said they picked 2 tons of product out of their garden. I'm just throwing a number. It was like 2 tons. It was a lot, which is 4,000 pounds.
Cindy Brown's, right
here.
Yeah. Thresher Shark Street Tacos with the mango jalapeno jam is amazing.
There you go. Thresher Shark Street tacos with the mango jalapeno jam. I keep moving because I got my camera right here in the middle. Yeah, I've never had Thresher Shark, but I imagine if it's anything like, I like the mahi tacos. Let's see. Sorry, I stepped away for a second. I forgot to announce my departure in case I was deeply missed by anyone. Shame on you, Andrea, for not letting us know. Scott, take care of my light work. Handle it, Ace.
I'll be back.
Andrew, don't you do that again, because Scott will definitely take care of you. He handles all my light work.
We'll sick Bunky on her.
And look,
Trey still.
Chuck missed you, Andrea. See, you shouldn't leave without letting somebody know.
Well, yes, and Chuck. You let him know.
Yeah. Anybody wants to send plums? Bring them on, Bubba. Bring them on. So,
because don't forget, Chuck knows a fella.
He does. He lives in Texas.
No, much more important.
Yeah. So, see, Rich Cat says you're more than welcome here, Jen. If it makes sense for your route, good times at Homestead with Jen and Steve. So, yeah, they're up there in the
that's awesome.
Fort Worth area. See, Jamie was just looking for you. So, shame on you for leaving without letting us know. Yes.
Trey's still doing her chores.
Yep.
I think KK's pulling the older sister and downloading her chores on poor Trey.
Yeah. All right, I'm getting the feeling again. I'm getting the feeling, Scott.
Uh-oh.
I'm getting the feeling.
You mean that feeling deep down inside?
I'm getting I got that love and feeling. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. What's this? He flashes.
This one. No, when Scott.
Okay.
Went away.
Did I miss something?
She said he flashed us.
Oh.
Lord knows, Cindy, you don't want me flashing you.
Did y'all see what Batissimo wrote? Psst. Just wanted to tell you, lazy days ahead with Jess Lisa's in need of watch hours. They're currently just over 2,600, and you can help by playing their watch hours list.
Wow, Battissimo's pretty smart.
I tell you, he's on it tonight, Bubba. Mm-hmm.
Does he know that you're selling your jams next weekend too?
He might.
Brampton Gardner, was she in here before?
Rochelle? No, I don't remember Rochelle.
Yeah, she's in here now.
She snuck in the back door.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody say hello to Rochelle. She's calling all the way from Canada, just like Scott. Yeah.
Rochelle's about 5.5 hours from me.
Is that far?
Oh,
I thought she was closer.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, I must have went way back. I'm way back.
Yeah.
Actually, it's probably closer to 4.5 on the weekend, but you don't know. You don't know that Toronto traffic. You couldn't pay me to live where Sheba lives.
Wow.
Black's Tropical.
Did we lose Cottonwood Ranch? Did we lose Raquel?
She'll probably be around.
Yeah. Mr. Scott, LOL. I only have to feed and milk goats. Trey has an entire
aviary
to take care of.
all her birds.
Like I said before. Go ahead, Scott.
KK, you got to explain that. What does aviary mean?
So, like I said before, those girls ain't playing Xbox and what's that other one they used to play a long time ago? The one that
Atari.
Mario. That's it. They're not doing all that. They're playing garden. They're playing goats. They're playing birds, chickens.
Aviary is with birds.
They have Easter every day on that ranch.
See her
on that property. They have Easter every day. They're hunting eggs every single day.
Rochelle, Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo. That's what it was. See, that's all. We'll see.
Those girls are absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
they're playing real life.
Yeah, so we got a video dropping in a couple of days, in 2 days, that's going to explain a little bit about the Vineyard Chicks. Just saying.
Oh, so, yeah, you were saying about your video. I just jarred. Cindy, the drone won't drop probably till next week because I drop it to my members first.
There you go. So if you're not a member of Scott's channel, get on over there. It's only $100 a month.
Wow.
No,
YouTube really is taking a whole lot.
Oh, wow. She's got dozens of chickens, 30 ducks, 2 emus, 10 turkeys, 10 guineas. She has a lot of birds.
2 emus? I didn't know you had.
She's got to take care of.
You know how big those eggs are? I thought, or is that are those the ostrich? Which one is the one that's got the really? Is it the ostrich? Oh, okay. Not the emus. So emus don't have eggs. One of them got the egg looks like the size of a small soccer ball. You know, they're huge.
Yeah, that's not an emu.
Yeah, but then the turkeys, they give out eggs too, which are a little bit bigger than an egg. And you know why I know that? Because I watch MT Homestead. MT Homestead has turkeys, and they showed us the difference between a turkey egg and a chicken egg, and there wasn't much difference at all. I think the turkey egg was probably a little bit creamier, you know, smooth texture and taste than the regular eggs. But yeah.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Go check out MT Homestead. 10 guineas. Oh my goodness. They don't have any quail. Can't believe that.
Emu eggs are giant and green, about 12 chicken eggs.
There you go. See who wrote that? The Patissimo did. Oh, the Vineyard. Thank you for that information. See, I knew they had a big old egg. That's like the size of a softball or bigger.
Lori Carp. Welcome, Lori.
Hey,
Carp.
Lori. And it says duck eggs are the best. Really? Now, are duck eggs like chicken eggs? Do they taste the same? Do they have the same creaminess? Are they one yolk, 2 yolk? What I mean,
how many yolk? Do
they taste? I mean, can you tell the difference between an egg from a chicken and an egg from a duck? I don't know. I've never had duck eggs. Okay. Okay.
So you're gonna post. Yes, duck eggs rule, Kathy says from Rich Cat. Cindy Brown says they are creamier than chicken eggs.
Okay. I've never had duck egg.
Us either. Barb's Country Home says duck eggs are great for baking.
I did hear that.
Okay, Terry. I dropped it. I only eat, what did she say there? I only eat bake.
I only eat and bake with duck eggs
now.
So
wow.
KK says duck eggs are richer, sort of like an extra yolk in there.
Well, you know, and the quail eggs, I mean, they're like little tiny things. You know, they're like those robin eggs, but it takes a lot more. But I hear they're just as good as regular chicken eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Digging for health.
Okay, hear me out. Okay, we're going to hear you out. I really want to hatch an emu, raise it in diapers, walk it through my neighborhood on a leash, and then give it to someone before it poops.
Before its poops are bigger than my head.
Okay, before its poops are bigger than my head.
Someone work
with me. So, Andrea, if you're looking for an emu, okay. So, Andrea, if you're looking for, oh my goodness.
They're eating dinner.
Let me finish this. So, Andrea, if you're
hey guys!
Oh my goodness. Look at them beautiful people down there.
Hey guys,
Veteran,
how's that? We turned it
We
off.
killed it.
how long you been doing this? How long you been doing this, Terry? You know better than that.
We were eating.
I see
Terry
that.
just finished her. What was it? The outdoor cooking video.
No, the last chance cook off.
She just finished it. She made quail 3 ways, and 2 of them she used your jellies on it.
3 ways? Is that what it is?
Yeah, no, he only had
three ways.
And which way did you like the best, Mike? Which way did you like the best?
I
Be
like
honest.
that balsamic
Plum.
plum,
Plum or the onion?
and I love both of
They're
them.
both really good.
Then she made a Korean
Marinade.
marinade. Man, my mouth was like, wow, that was hot. But she made it 3 ways with bacon.
Oh, can't go wrong with bacon.
No. So yeah, we just finished. And
The
Thank
chicken,
you guys for the
chicken.
jams.
I see that chicken down there. I need to see your face, that chicken, if you don't mind, just to make sure we're all on the up and up.
yeah, there's
So yeah, I see you're enjoying all 3 of them, aren't you?
I am.
Hey, I love them beautiful shirts you got on there. Y'all know somebody got those?
Yeah. Hey, I got a friend that's going to be sending you some.
Oh,
I
really?
talked to him last night.
Yeah.
He knows a guy.
Oh, you know
I
what?
knows a guy.
And you got my favorite color on too, Mike.
That's
Black.
right. Black.
And you know it comes in our size.
Yep. If
3X and a 3X.
yeah, but if Mike wears it, I can wear it.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
We all 3 of us wear the same size.
Otherwise,
Then she
sometimes-
made red beans and rice with it.
Oh,
Nice.
Terry, you just.
I know. I wish we lived closer.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
I'm working on a 4X shirt.
Yep. So, yeah. Well, you may if you get that much bigger, you have to go do another alignment on your tractor.
There you go. Hey, you guys were talking about the eggs,
Right.
and duck eggs. They're not as rich as a turkey egg,
Not as creamy.
not as creamy as a turkey egg, but
okay.
they are really a real pronounced taste with a duck egg.
A very eggy taste.
Very eggy taste, but it's like really intensified than a chicken egg. So yeah.
Are there more chances to get double yolks on those than there are chickens?
No,
I
No?
don't think so.
no.
They're probably just the same as chicken then.
Well, our ducks are laying eggs now, but they're the size of a normal, right now, a normal chicken egg,
Right.
because they're just young. They're just starting out. They'll get bigger as time goes on.
Yeah.
Did Terry make that box for them yet? Or are they still laying in the pool and in this corner and that corner? And
No, what they did was they won't lay in there. They go over where the grass is growing up in their run, and they like going in the grass and laying eggs,
Yeah.
and they lay them right together now. So
okay, well, at least it's centralized.
yeah,
Yeah.
so yeah.
And then you don't walk out and walk on one. Yeah.
Well, I'm just glad they're not in the little pool anymore because that was kind of gross.
Yeah. Ducks are some nasty birds.
Yeah.
They're
That's what I hear.
Oh,
They're dirty birds.
Everybody I hear that has them said they're really nasty. Now, Rich Cat, I think maybe because she has the right environment, but she loves them.
Yeah.
From Rich Cat Ranch.
Mm-hmm.
I would say if you have a property with a pond on it,
Right.
you're okay, but we don't. So we have to use a pool, and you have to clean it out every day. And when you dump that, the sludge and everything that their waste it just stinks to high heaven.
Now,
Ugh.
did you take it really hard when you had to give up your kiddie pool? You didn't take it too hard, did you, Mike?
No, I got a cattle trough. Yeah.
Hey, if it works, it works, right?
Yeah.
that's one big kiddie pool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey guys, we just wanted to come on and say, hey, hello to everybody, and then rub it in your face that we're eating some quail.
With some really good jam.
Yeah, that jam is good.
Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, and I
She
hope
tried to make a marinade with using some of the prickly pear, but it just has a different taste,
Yeah.
and it didn't work out. So
the
I
prickly
wanted
pears.
to use all three, and then the prickly pear just didn't quite work. So
Yeah, the prickly
Yeah.
I
pear.
love the prickly pear jam. It just didn't
It's
work.
great on toast,
Yeah.
or croissants, or
It's
biscuits.
Yeah.
It's got a
but
unique
it's got
flavor
a
all
unique
its
flavor.
own.
Yeah, it's not much.
yeah.
Your balsamic and onion and vinegar, base kind of stuff. Those work better for the marinades,
Yeah.
especially
And I
that plum one.
think that orange or the mango marmalade would have made a good one too.
Yeah.
But I didn't have enough of that left, so I ate all that already.
Hey, Leanne from Midnight Farmhouse. Thank you for showing up.
Hi, Leanne.
All right, guys. We just wanted to say hello.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you so much for dropping in
Yeah.
All right.
and
Good to see
letting
you.
us and rubbing the food in our face. That's okay.
It's what I do.
You're so
Thank
wrong
you
for that.
again.
All right.
You're so wrong for
Yes. Have
that.
a good weekend.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
Take care, guys.
All right. So let's see. What did I miss in the chat here? Anybody? I saw, like
I
I said,
kind
I
of-
saw Mennonite show up. Mennonite showed up. Gathered together, still here. Thank God. Vineyard Chicks. What did Vineyard Chicks say? That prickly pear video was so cool. I never saw a prickly pear before. Lazy days ahead. You've never seen a prickly pear? Oh my goodness.
Well, I hadn't either.
I didn't even know there was such a thing.
When we what are you doing?
I'm kicking them out. Okay, there we go. When we did what?
I've never seen them on the cactus in real life. Now in pictures, yes. And then when we saw him at the farmer's market, he's like, "Those are prickly pear." It's like, okay, well, let's get some and we'll figure out what to do with them.
Hey, we got Black's Tropical. Bobby, how you doing? Sherry, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I'm in the mood now, Bubba. Let's give away one of these awesome Lazy Days Ahead right hand, left hand mugs. 15 ounces. 15 ounces. It'll fit 15 ounces. Perfect for coffee. And isn't that just so? I mean, look how clean that is. That is awesome, huh?
I do like my cups. They're good and heavy, and that's what I like.
So we're going to give this away right now. Let's see. I'm going to share my screen again and see if we can give this to somebody, some lucky winner in the chat. Let's see.
Yeah, Brenda says, "Mug me."
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's Andell. Watch out. She's going to win it all. She's got all the subscribers and she's got all the mugs now.
All right, let's see if I can find it. Oh, that's not it.
Anne, have you been to the post office lately? There might be.
I don't think she has.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Because
You know why? Because she's too busy counting all them subs she's got over there. She's trying to keep up with them, and she's
Well,
probably
she's-
writing 1,001 notes. Where is that? Right here?
well, no.
Oh yeah, I
You
know.
gotta show it up. Show it.
Okay, so hold on. Let me get that.
Yeah.
LDA mug. So start putting in there hashtag LDA mug, and it's not case sensitive. I just put it in all caps, but just type in LDA mug, and some lucky winner is going to get one of these beautiful left hand, right hand, 15-ounce coffee mugs, just like from in the old days when you used to go to the cafe, drink coffee. Mm-hmm. That's right. LDA mug, everybody. Only 5 people want it. Okay, 12 people. Let's get
Draw
that
it.
number going.
Draw it.
Come on, guys.
Oh,
No,
it's coming now.
How many do we
Yeah,
have?
they're
How many do we
coming
have in the chat?
45.
45. Okay, surely we can get at least 30. That
She
want.
says she'll go tomorrow to the post office.
Oh, Miss Ann.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she better bring a truck because if she hasn't picked it up since I sent all my stuff,
Oh, yours is still showing there, huh?
Yeah. Thank you, Jamie. We sure hope we are.
Bring a wagon and to the post office.
And let me just say this right now to everybody in the chat. If we send you something, please look in the bottom of the box because we always send a
A
card,
card, yeah.
and we've already had like 2 people almost throw it away because it has stickers and magnets in it. So I ain't naming names. I'm just saying that some people, Scott, have almost thrown the card away because they,
Because they didn't see it. They
didn't
just
see
got
it.
all the other stuff out and they didn't see
And
the
Lisa likes to
card.
put it at the bottom because it's flat,
No, I put it on the side.
or on the side rather.
So
So
it's
flat.
Yes,
Yeah.
flat. So now I'm just putting it right on top.
Yep. But so.
But I do that because I didn't. When you cut open the box, you don't want to cut open through the card.
Nope.
Yeah.
But if they're not seeing it,
Yep.
just be careful when you open the boxes.
Yeah, Miss Ann, check your box. Check your PO box. Yep. Hit the like button, guys. Let's see.
38.
What is Barb saying here?
47
Jesse, it's not raining at your house because it's pouring rain over here. Well, no, we got a little bit of rain over here. We didn't get much. We got a little bit, and I think you're probably getting a whole lot more than we are.
Yeah.
She's down in south of us, but probably a good 7 or 8 miles. Hey, did I hear Big Matt was in the chat?
Big Matt was in the house. Yep.
Okay, well, hello, Big Matt.
Mike's chaotic gardening.
Mm-hmm.
He says, if I win, can I have
He's probably doing multiple lives.
We could probably work that out.
Oh, she just upped it. Lisa just upped it.
It would fit.
So Lisa's going to put a jar of whatever jelly you want in there. Okay. So this along with a jar of jelly. Now this one here fits in there, but I don't want to drop it in there because it definitely crack one of them. Yep. So does this one fit? Oh, look at there. So that
little bubble wrap around it.
Yep. So we can fit something in this mug. So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Now does that make more interest? Now we got 40 entries. I was hoping for 30, but we got 40. That's good. And I'm feeling, and I got something after that too, guys.
Oh no, you're not tonight.
Yes.
No way.
Yep. There's Raquel. Raquel, hi, everybody say hello to Raquel. She's up there in Canada all by her lonesome. She got all them beautiful horses up there and all that property. All her dogs, but she's all by herself. She's just a lonesome dove. But she's up there. Say hello to her.
Of course, she's probably tired from.
And she just started doing her lives again on Monday nights, Monday magging, and it's let me guess, 8:00. Is it 8:00?
Yep.
Central?
Yep.
So I think it's 8:00 Central, if I'm not mistaken. So if you guys have some time this Monday, it's a holiday. I know it's a holiday Monday. Let's check.
No, go ahead.
Let's check her out. Monday magging at Cottonwood Ranch. Cindy, if you don't mind dropping or Brenda, one of you guys drop her link.
Brenda, Raquel has these big mugs too.
Yes, she does.
Yeah, we've got one.
We got one, and it says "Give her diesel." Yeah, I don't know why I always think of Sling Blade when I see her cup. Give her diesel. I like the way you talk.
Rochelle, money's not in the.
There's no money.
It's not in the offer.
Yep.
But you could fit a lot of money in here.
Uh-oh.
That's my hand.
I'm just going back up the chat. I stepped out to switch my dogs. I hope it wasn't a willow switch. I didn't leave this. I do hurt and didn't work today. Wow. How can you hurt? Well, you probably hurt because you didn't work. You got to get out there and do something every day. Man, that shit, switch your dogs.
What'd you do today, Scott?
Oh, I know he's playing with his drone.
That's almost pretty much the extent. I didn't hit no tree. Didn't even come close to it.
Almost. You meant
there was no tree.
Do you live in the Canadian wood?
One wood.
One wood.
No. We got more than one wood.
47 inches. You got 52 in the chat.
Yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 2 more.
Yeah. All right. So All right, we're fixing to give it away.
Yeah.
Mike's chaotic. We're fixing to give it away.
What happened there?
You don't have to count down.
All right, I'm gonna give it away in 5, 4, 3,
I love giving stuff
2,
away.
1. Here it goes for all the marbles right here. Hashtag
No, we won't have marbles.
no.
Oh, funny.
That is hilarious.
If that don't beat all, I tell you.
Hey, you want hot pepper jelly?
You know,
or
you
just
know-
the regular.
when they say you get what you ask for, see, you never know what's going to happen. So, our address or emails at the bottom of the chat. If you don't mind sending us an email with your mailing address, coordinates, your date of birth, your social security, your credit card number. No, I'm just playing. just your postage, your address for your postage where you get your mail.
Brenda, they're made at Bonfire.
Yeah, Bonfire makes these for us, so
Yes.
they're on our merch store. If you guys want to go there and get one, they're on our merch store. And I'm like Mike and Terry. They say they always try to buy something before they show it, and I bought this one to make sure it looks nice, and it looks very nice. So, if you guys are interested, our merch store is on the bottom and our about page, or up at the top right hand on our banner. So congratulations, Mike. Okay. All right. So what was the other thing I was thinking about giving? Oh, we're going to give away that.
No, you can't. Not tonight.
What? No.
You can't give that away tonight.
Yeah. No.
I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what he's looking for.
I got 3 things here. We planned this. So the next item we're going to give, let me change this real quick. Get back on our 2 pictures here. All right. Next item we want to get is for homesteaders. Oh no, I can't say that.
Canning,
It's for any of us.
Cans,
Scott Cans. Yeah, he's a homesteader, but
Marshall cans.
I don't know if you guys can see it, but this is a kit. It's a
Turn around on that
It's a
side.
6-piece. It's on both
Oh
sides,
yeah,
right?
it's on, yeah.
It's a 6-piece canning toolkit, and it's from Kilner. You can see everything they have on there. They have the canning funnel, the jar lifter tongs, the scissor tongs. There's a jar wrench, and then magnetic
lifter and a bubble remover.
and a bubble remover. So everything you need for canning, just about. You guys know, Lisa does a lot of canning, and she says every one of these tools come in handy. And this company, Kilner, has been around a long time. In fact, I think they go all the way back to 1842. How do I know? Because it says it right there. Can y'all see? Is there a glare on the deal? So
No, just hold it right there. Come closer. Stop. There you go.
yeah, so it's a 6-piece, and it's all in the kit, the box. This is a $20 value, $19 or $20 value.
But he knows the guy. So it's only $29.99 if you want to buy it.
So it may be $20 retail, but the mod father didn't pay $20 for it. Trust me, because I know a guy. So this is what's up on the market now. So I'm gonna fix my deal here.
Now I got a question.
Okay.
Answer.
Do you have room enough to maybe fit some vanilla in to take with you next weekend too?
Yeah, so I'm gonna take 2 cases of vanilla for those of you guys that are gonna be there. 2 cases of vanilla, and there's 12 in a case, so I'll have 24 bottles for sale there, and it's $80. If you bought 8 ounces of this stuff in the grocery store, it's $20 for 8 ounces.
Yeah.
And in fact,
Because it's the pure, not the imitation.
in Canada, Tony and Joni were going to the supermarket yesterday or day before, and they stopped in the baking aisle to see theirs is 1 ounce for $9.99 for 1 ounce of pure vanilla. I couldn't believe how much it was in Canada. It's amazing the price difference. So yeah, I will be taking a couple cases of that with me to Kentucky. So anybody interested in some of that stuff up, I'll have it on sale.
I think I may just come to Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Kentucky.
$8.99 for 1 ounce. Pure vanilla.
Wow.
Canada.
Yep.
2 ounces, $10.49. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I like what Felicia says, but wait, order in the next 2 minutes. We'll throw in for $19.99. Yep. But wait. Somebody's lurking.
G Mama, you got to watch out for her.
All right, so here we go. So we're gonna go hashtag. What's that guy's name? Kilner.
Kilner. Or canning set.
No, just hashtag Kilner. Let me see. Can I go back to this other channel? I mean, this other view right here. Yeah.
Fun.
All right, hashtag Kilner. Huh? Lisa loves giving stuff away, guys. I can't stop her, but I'm feeling it. You know what? This is gonna go.
He likes it too.
This is
it's not just me.
This is gonna go to somebody you wouldn't expect. So y'all just hide and watch. It's gonna go to somebody you would not expect. Just saying. Hashtag Kilner. I got 15 entries. I'm sure we got more canners in there. People that want to can. And if you're just not getting started, Danielle, this will be perfect for you. Just saying. Yep.
Okay. I got your email, Mike. Got your address. Thank you.
Redbird or Brenda, it's only rigged when you win.
Exactly.
It's only rigged when you win. They're right, Miss Ann. Miss Ann, I'm so happy that you're here with us. Yeah, I know you're so busy, and you got that channel to worry about now. With all them subs, I appreciate you taking time for us.
I may drop off here, guys. We're getting a pretty wicked storm.
Okay.
Well,
we don't want you to lose your power.
That's okay. I've already flipped over to off of Wi-Fi, so I'm off. I'm on data now. But if I go in the dark,
now
it's just another day.
If I'm not mistaken, that's Rebecca from Bex 1959. If I'm not mistaken, during our 500 giveaway, I think she won a set of this. It was the ball set, but I think she won. So she must be. But she gave it to her son. Yeah. Okay.
I think so.
So she's in it to win it for her now. I see. Well, good luck, Rebecca. Good luck. We got 45. How many in the chat?
54.
Yep, that's right, Brenda. It's only rigged when you win. Yeah, Miss Ann, she always wins, and a lot of other chats that I see her in. She's lucky as Lisa. I don't know why, but homestead in the wood. That's what I'm talking about, Scott. One wood.
I know.
Their homestead is in the wood.
I hate to prove them wrong, but look behind them. There's two.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, Miss Ann, we love you back. You know that. Especially.
Take that all. Take it all we can, Jesse, because in like a week and a half or something, she's not going to talk to us anymore.
Are you saying I should screenshot that? I probably should screenshot
I think
that.
so.
Save it for posterity.
One day we're going to be able to say we knew.
Yeah,
Miss Ann Dale.
We knew her when
Yeah.
she was only 1,000 subs. Oh yeah, no. We're just picking, Miss Ann. I'm just overjoyed with the growth that you've gotten here. Lately. It's just
what? Couldn't have happened to any better of a lady.
That's what that's what happens when you communitize. You know that whenever you just reach out, network, you reap the benefit, and she's reaping the benefit. And I'm so happy for her.
Yep, absolutely.
Hashtag. We got 47 entries. There's a warning, Scott.
What?
She says, "Be careful."
She says, "Be careful." I don't know.
You don't want to get Miss Brenda on your bad side.
Be careful,
or your good side.
What did I do?
Oh, did you see? Whose was it? Homestead in the Wood. No, down far down.
Further
You're
down,
going too
further
far.
down. Right here.
What the flock?
This one.
Wow.
Homestead in the Wood said, "Would someone please explain to him? I live in Westwood. We call the Wood. I look stupid. No, you don't look stupid. No, they're
No.
just picking on you. They're just
That's
picking on you.
Hey, if we didn't like you, we wouldn't pick on you.
That's right. Trust me, I know. They pick on me all the time.
47. Okay, I haven't seen it move up, so I'm fixing to draw this in 5, 4.
I give it right back to 'em.
3.
Oh, wait,
Two.
wait. I just wanted to see if you were going to wait or not.
Well, if anybody wants to put their comment in, go ahead and put their comment in. Hashtag Kilner. Back from the 1800s. Now, I'm not sure those are that old, but you know, the company's been around. 47, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's draw for this. Woo! Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? It is.
What the flock?
No.
I sure hope so.
Appalachian American Homestead. All right. It's going to.
New ones.
Yep. Going to an American. Salute. Congratulations, Appalachian American Homestead. You got yourself a brand new. What did I do with it? Oh, you got it over there. There it is. Brand new candy kit. I'm not sure if you're into candy, but I would think if you're on a homestead, especially in Appalachia, in the Appalachian Mountains over there, it's probably going to be needed.
We'll put in our sticker and magnet with it.
Yeah, we'll add a sticker, magnet. Who knows what else we might add to it. So, but congratulations.
Okay, Brenda. See, I knew I didn't do anything wrong. I got you, Miss Brenda. Always looking out for me.
That's right, Rochelle. Ann's going to leave us in. That's what I'm saying. I keep doing this from all the dust that keeps flying by from Miss Ann. Yep.
You know, like I actually got to talk to her one-on-one like last week. That
Really?
ain't going to happen. Yeah, that ain't going to happen
that?
no more.
Did you record that?
It might be on eBay next week.
Might be on eBay. Okay. No, Leanne, it didn't. It quadrupled overnight. It quadrupled.
More than that.
Well, I'm gonna just say quadruple. So, it more than quadrupled. What's the fifth one? 4 is quadruple. What's 5?
5 dribbled.
What?
Dribbled? I don't know.
I don't know. Virginia, do you need another one? I'll send you another one. We don't have them on our store. No, we have them here at the house.
Yeah, Leanne, that's what happened to you. Remember when you shot through the roof? Shot through the roof.
Oh, you're going to get.
I know. Okay,
Oh.
so here we go.
Miss Ann said we all got to stop. Y'all got to stop. But she's laughing.
But you know what? It's good. It's good. I am so glad to see people from our, if you will, our community, be it the homestead community, do well. You know, it just, you know, because everybody struggles and strives to help others get to the next level, right? Whether it be you're trying to hit 100 or you're trying to hit 500 to get that community tab, or you're trying to hit 1K. You know, when somebody gets something that helps their channel, it's great.
Yeah.
And we know she's not going to do nothing that what we talked about, but it's fun picking on her, isn't it?
Hey, you know what? She has shouted out how many channels, big, small, in the middle. Miss Ann just doesn't care. She shouts everybody out.
Yeah, every live.
Hey, but now that she's big, maybe she'll shout you and I out.
Maybe so. Yeah, I'll be glad to be shouted out by Miss Ann.
Me too.
Yep.
But I think she's going to shout and like start throwing stuff at us here shortly.
Pick, go. only because Jen's a picker too. She's a picker too. I know she is.
Oh, look at Danielle throwing the links out left, right, and
I
center.
know. So yeah, so it's not that you had help from the big channel, from a big channel friend. You networked. You went up there and you talked to the folks at the video conference. You got your name out there. There was probably people never heard of Andale until you went to that video conference, and now that they know about, I mean, it's like me. When I see a channel that RB Story was one that I found somehow. And I fell in love with RB Story, and I shout them out every time I get a chance. If you haven't checked RB Story, go out there and check Ronnie and Brittany. They got 2 little kids, 2 little children. So they have a homestead in California, South Central, I guess, California. And they grow lots of their own food. She sells loofahs and soaps and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, check them out. They're great. They got great content, and I like the way they put their videos together. You know, it's it's more than PG. It's PG. It's G to PG. It's really good content, and I just enjoy that channel. Not for nothing. You're laughing at me, okay?
Oh, absolutely, Mike. Miss Ann's got a wicked arm for throwing those tomatoes at the turtles. 10-4.
Okay, what you woohooing about it, Miss Ann? I missed something. Woohoo!
She probably just got another 1,000 people. That's all.
Probably did, yeah. and that's good. I woohoo! I'm glad. She's probably at. Well, she was like 5,500 maybe or 5,600 when we started the live.
5560.
5560. Okay, 5560. There you go. That's how you say it. Appalachia. Appalachia instead of Appalachian. It's Appalachia.
Oh.
Yes, all joking aside, Miss Ann, we are so proud of you.
Yes.
Well, good luck at the football game, Glenn. I'm not sure if Jessica's going with you, but good luck, and I'm sure you boys are going to have a great time.
Have fun, Glenn.
Yeah, that's another channel. Gathered Together Homestead. The sweetest little nice, little house on the prairie couple, and
great folks.
Great folks. Yeah, very, very giving, very nice. Put out great content. They got a beautiful garden too, because they use the same. If you guys watch the channel called with Sarah and Living Traditions, they did their garden just like Living Traditions did, and it's beautiful with all the mats.
Jason and Sarah, isn't it?
Sarah and
not Jason.
Not Jason. I'll think of it in a minute. But anyway, go check them out. They're Gathered Together Homestead is a good channel to watch.
Patford Homestead. Hey, welcome in.
Let me go back down. I'm way back. Yeah. Yep. Congratulations, Ann. See. Yep. Congratulations, Ann. And you know we talked about this earlier, but the Last Chance Cook-Off is occurring right now in this month. Another one that's occurring this month is called September. It's going to be I guess the main focal point for that would be Leanne. Let me put this up real quick. There you go. There you go. Hosted by Leanne Midnight Farmhouse. Go ahead and check her out. They're having a video drop every day of the month. Some sort of a soup. I'm not saying, almost dropped that. I'm not saying that it's going to be limited to just like canned soup or whatever, but there's going to be a lot of entries that they do some sort of a soup for September. Lisa's entry is going to be around a 5-bean soup that she makes. And she makes it the old-fashioned way with a Mexican pot, or in a Mexican pot.
And this year, I can use almost everything that I've canned.
Yeah, so she'll be using it with just about everything that we've canned for our pantry.
Out okay.
Yeah,
I like that royal we. You mean what she's canned?
Yeah.
Okay, so in order for her to do the canning, the we's got to go out there and get it, right? Mm-hmm.
The we's got to bring in the.
Every time I seem to be talking to you and you're going to the market, always seems to be two people.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But the only reason I'm in the kitchen filming, but the only reason I'm not in the kitchen doing the canning so much is because I just get in her way. Right. So
well, and you've got to get you cleanse your taste buds for the taste testing.
Yep.
And there's another collab coming out based around Christmas. I was just invited to partake in. I don't think they've announced it yet, so I'm not going to, but yeah, watch for that one.
It'll be interesting. So I'm fixing to give away another item here.
You got lady.
Holy rattling.
Yep.
Mary.
I'm fixing to give another way item right here. These are called Gorilla Grip gloves. And what's good about these gloves is they're these are man size. These you got to have a size extra large because they fit my hands. I have big hands. So if you have big hands, these will work for you. If you don't have big hands, you'll probably drown them. But they're cut resistant. So if you're using a knife, cutting up meat or cutting up something
that's good for cutting up meat or anything.
You got maximum grip, cut protection, and there's a deal in here that shows you. So they have a chart that talks about what level of protection it gives you. So obviously it's not going to stop everything like a saw or something. But if you're using a hand knife, or maybe you're filleting fish and you got a glove on like this, it's definitely going to help. So it's got an A5 cut resistance performance level. And this is backed by the ANSI US ISEA. So they've been tested. So I'm fixing to give these gloves away to somebody. They're probably about $10, $12 value if you bought them in the store or Amazon. But so let me.
Oh, look at that nice thing of jam fits right in the middle of them.
It's right in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you never know if we give something away if there's not going to be a couple of secret items in there with it.
Yeah.
So hashtag I'm going to put GLOVE. Hashtag glove. Well, I better put an S because people think I'll just give them one away. All right. Let's see if I can. Did we lose Rambler? Hashtag gloves. Let's see if we can give some gloves away.
Danny, I think they're gathered together. They already left.
Yeah, gathered. They're going to a football game.
She said they won a prize on Hendrickson Family Farms.
Oh, cool. Yeah, because they're doing they do it like I think every other night.
The
they're
second
giving away.
time they're doing a giveaway.
Yep. So, hashtag gloves. Anybody want some gloves for cutting, filleting? We got
KK. That'd be funny to see those on KK's little hands.
she can put
or
both.
any of those,
she can put both her hands and her feet in this one glove.
All three girls could get their hands in the two of them.
Yep.
Yep, just slide it right on in.
Let's see if I can put this one. Is it a right hand or left hand? Right hand. I'm gonna put my right hand in there.
Yeah, I think he tried them on.
Yeah.
I mean, they fit him, and he's got big. He does. He has big hands.
Size 13 ring on my fourth finger, but I mean this is perfect. So if you're using a knife, it protects you from. And you can feel the difference right here. How it has a little bit of I don't know extra. It's just got extra strength there, but there it is.
It almost looks like it's blowing Teflon or something.
But they're really nice. Great grip. So I got a set for me and giving this set away. And it's the Gorilla Grip, maximum grip.
Does that mean you're going to start cutting up stuff for Miss Lisa?
Maybe not. You know,
Well, we're in the last chance cook-off, so we still have to do that.
Yeah.
So,
but
that's his thing.
There's also a benefit to these gloves. Looky here, what I just found inside.
Touch screen compatible.
So if you got them on, you can still touch your phone and work your phone or your iPad. Touch
Yes,
screen.
sir.
I
Yes,
didn't
sir.
know.
Yes, sir.
That just raised the value right there another $1. So now they're worth $11. But touchscreen compatible, that's cool. Wow.
Oh, I didn't think of that, Rochelle. I should have
What's that?
taken a knife out and tried it on the glove while you had it on your hand.
No, we won't do that because YouTube will definitely shut me down for putting myself in danger.
Well, I was going to mention that she should take a knife and, give it a shot, but I just didn't recommend it.
Here, let's do.
But leave it to my Canadian sister to bring that up.
Yeah, but you're correct, and let's hope they didn't see that. Yep. You never know.
I am the sweet one.
Andrea, really?
That's why I'm diabetic.
You know better than
I
that.
just
I'm
have
the sweet one.
Too much sugar. I need to get it out
I'm
somehow.
the sweet one. Yeah, touchscreen. Right, Jamie? That raised the value of these gloves. And if Bunky was to win these, or any one of the girls was to win these, I'm sure they would give them to Dad. Dad, he's probably the one who does all the cutting of the fish and doing all the cutting of the deer and whatever.
I don't know. We grew up. If we caught it, we had to clean it.
Yeah, see, I think a jar would fit perfectly.
Yeah.
Perfect in there. Jar of jam.
I have a little.
We got
box.
34 entries. Anybody else?
54 in
And Dale says, "You Canadians."
Thanks, Endale.
She's talking about Rochelle, I think. Who's Lobs? Oh yeah, because she cut my hair.
But
Oh.
You're forgetting she's a transplanted Canadian.
That's true.
Oh right, that's right.
Because she grew up in Oregon.
She's one of you folks.
Yeah, we got to stick together.
So you went by choice. Yeah. Lisa didn't go by choice. She came over here because I drug her over here. What did Trey say?
That's just wrong in so many different ways.
Well, I'm sure if
I am caveman, watch my woman.
yeah. Back when she had long hair though.
No, it actually was shorter.
Oh,
Well, I'm sure if we ever finished and hunted deer, Dad would do that, but we don't do either. LOL. Well, I'm sure there's something he cuts around the.
Yeah, but if he barbecues or does anything
I don't know
outside,
if he's out there cutting limbs with a saw, hand saw, not a power saw, but a hand saw.
or around anything that has stickers or something.
This will definitely protect his hands. Mm-hmm.
what's up, Trey?
Just saying.
Picking up the cactus.
I forgot
Prickly
about
pear
that.
with
You're
cactus.
right. You're right. You forgot about it, Miss Ann. That's why we're here to remind you.
You know what that means, right?
What?
Sometimers.
Sometimers.
Sometimes she remembers, sometimes she not.
Yeah. Not really, Felicia. It was a figure of speech. She was drugged here by my emotions and her willing to satisfy my emotions.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Lisa, blink 3 times if you're okay. She's not having a seizure, guys.
She couldn't get out of her house fast enough. I was lucky to find a U-Haul big enough to bring all her
Well,
stuff.
and so the ones who are, close to 60, our age, would remember we were ready to get out by the time we were 18.
Yeah,
Kids nowadays,
they're not like that today. But when we were young, we were ready to get 18. We wanted to get on our own, make our own path, do our own thing.
Our son is 24 and he's still here at home.
My 24-year-old, well, he's here sometimes.
Yeah, he's here. He sleeps in the bed in the back bedroom.
What
Any
y'all
other
doing
time
for
of
Labor
day.
Day? Well, I know what we're doing for Labor Day. We're probably cooking something up for the trip because Lisa's going to be doing a lot more canning between now and then because we're going to.
Well, no, but we'll probably be doing our video for the last chance cook-off.
Yeah, we want to do it.
We need to do that before we leave.
So we're going to eat good on that one, Bubba. Mm-hmm. Just saying. We're going to eat good on the hood.
Any muscadine hull? No, we don't have muscadine here where we're at.
No. In fact, I would love to raise grapes. We can raise grapes here in Texas. Muscadines do well. There's a few others that do well. And I love, if anybody has any grape starts or plants that we could plant, I'd love to buy some from you, because I do want to grow some grapes here. And muscadines do good. You can make some muscadine jelly, muscadine jam. Mm-hmm.
What's the best jam you have? I don't know. Trey, I think they're all good. I don't think she wasn't here when we talked about this one.
Yeah, Trey, you probably missed it. This is her latest concoction right here.
Can't see it.
Yeah, I'll get there.
Sure.
Look how pretty that is. It's got little bits of jalapeno in it, and the other flakes are the red pepper flakes. You know, in the, like what you get when you put it in your pizza. That's what's in there, and you talking the heat level is perfect.
It's good, and the sweetness of the pineapple.
Yeah. Trey, you've got to try the cinnamon pear.
Did you make any yet, Scott?
It's good.
Did you make any yet?
No.
Well, why not? What are you
I'm
waiting?
busy. It's an election to be over.
Yeah.
That's a 4-letter word. You better be careful. Busy.
Election. No, that's more than 4 letters.
Yes, like I said, my wish is to someday be able to grow some grapes. Don't tell KK and Bunky, Danny Dairy's homestead. Oh, thank you. Tell her. Okay.
Because she was her favorite or something.
Yeah, I won't tell them.
You gonna draw?
We can we're up to 36 entries. I'm fixing to draw in 5. #gloves. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see who's gonna have the gloves. And whatever other surprise.
David
Gray. Well, how do you do, David Gray? He won. Didn't he win another prize from us? I think he won something else from us on another giveaway.
I don't know. Let me look at my book.
Yeah, because if he did, we already have his address. If he didn't, I know I've seen his name somewhere in a giveaway. I mean, and
he's in a lot of people's.
May have been Miss Ann's giveaway.
I think he won something from someone else.
Yeah. Congratulations, David. You the man. You the man.
Under the D's. No.
I don't remember him winning.
Well, he won tonight. Congratulations.
No, but he's on.
But
that's what I'm saying.
But wait,
it was on.
There's more.
No, not more.
There's more.
Can't be.
Yep. There's always more. Always more.
There can't be.
There can be.
Oh, he's got things up his sleeve. I tell you.
You know, Joe's not the only one that has a Saturday fun day.
Oh, that's trademarked. I'd be touching that one.
Saturday fun day. Yeah, you're right. I better not.
Yeah,
no, this isn't gonna be forever. All right, what does Miss Ann say here? Please email Lazy Days Ahead with your mailing address. That's right, David. Please, I can put it at the bottom. But we were talking about Mennonite Farmstead having their soup timber. So y'all go and check her out. Check out her channel. I'm sure one of the mods has already probably put her address or her link in there. So appreciate all the mods, guys. I mean, mods, and I know because I mods work their little tail off, and I appreciate all that they're doing because I know what it's like to keep track of the chat when we're not, and because we're talking or conversing over here, and the mods do a lot to keep it ever. What did she say, Brampton? Saturday, May Day. Okay.
Mad Day.
Probably Mad Day. Saturday, Mad Day. All right, so y'all, everybody, we got proof. He's going to send it.
Appalachian. Appalachian.
Now, David, if I don't get
I got
your
your
address
address.
within
Thank
48
you.
hours, guess what? I'm gonna have me a new pair of gloves.
Yeah. Send us an email with
No.
your address, David, and we'll get it out to you.
Did you see that? Oh my goodness, Battissimo, he's working overtime.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Look
I
at that.
know. About time.
Mm-hmm. Just
Just
saying,
saying.
Battissimo even knows what I'm saying.
Somebody said to use sticker me. Somebody wanted to use sticker.
Oh, we might have a used sticker me tonight. Mm-hmm. You a used sticker?
I thought you were taking them all with you.
Oh, but I'm just taking 2 boxes or 2 cases.
Oh, we still
have
got the
no
rest of the truck.
So Scott, why don't you tell us a little bit about what you've been using your vanilla for?
Oh, they got me hooked, and damn them. Goes in my coffee every morning. Just teaspoon, tablespoon, depending on the morning.
The size of the cup.
Yeah, size of the cup, and then size of the morning, or if I don't want to morning, I tell you what, put it in your coffee.
Yeah, if you can get some pure vanilla. I don't know about the vanilla extract or what do you call the artificial vanilla. I don't know if that's tasting good, but pure vanilla, it's amazing. And you know what else is good in? Coke.
Well,
have you ever had vanilla Coke from Sonic? It's good in Coke. So
cookies too, but we haven't gotten any cookies yet.
Well, we got some. Jen.
Well, other than Jen.
From Good Times. She was the first one.
Yeah.
She won the very first bottle I ever gave away on one of my lives.
Test Live.
The Test Live. Test Live. She was on my Test Live, and she won the very first bottle. And you know what? A week later, she had cookies at my front door. Just saying, folks. I'm not, no pressure, but Miss Jen had cookies on my front door to show me that she not only did she got it, but that she used it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Any sense?
I haven't seen any since.
Just saying.
Yep.
I'll bring you a cookie down in January.
Oh, we did. We got from the Vineyard Chicks.
So those aren't cookies. Those are different.
You know what?
Don't start them on that, Lisa.
But no, KK made them with the vanilla.
You know what? We did it.
But they're not cookies.
Wait a minute. We did a giveaway or mail call.
And we forgot to put those in.
The drops, and that's the one thing we forgot to put in there because it wasn't in. She made, I'm gonna go ahead and say it now. She made me a big old
batch.
Well, it's a Tupperware, big old Tupperware bowl, about this thick, about this big, and filled it with biscotti, vanilla, chocolate. They were awesome. In fact, I still got a couple left, but you dip it in your coffee in the morning with the vanilla. Just saying, those biscottis came out amazing, and I'm not sure if Trey made them, KK or Bunky or all three, but I'm gonna.
I believe it was KK.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it was KK that made them, but they were amazing. They were good, especially in coffee because it's the biscotti is the kind of cake that you can dump in there and it's not gonna fall apart. So you leave it in there 1 or 2 dunks, eat it. It's perfect.
Like an Oreo.
Oh, you can't double dunk.
You can double dunk because they don't come apart.
No, that's a rule.
Well, then I dunk it, leave it in there for 5 seconds, then pull it out. Oh
okay, that's fine. That's a single dunk. You cannot double dunk.
Okay, but Good Time says test cookies. Yeah, they were good. And you know what? She sent like a dozen, about 15 cookies, and not a single one of them broke. Not one, because she packed them in this kind of snake in the grass kind of stuff, you know. It was packed just perfect, so you could throw that like a football, and nothing moved.
Did you read Trey's?
That's proof that that you can ship them.
Leanne's got a recipe for biscotti on her channel. Yeah, Rochelle. They smelled them. The dogs smelled them, and then they had to eat them.
Yeah,
they took them out and eat them.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, because I don't know what kind of herbs you put in those cookies, but they probably got held up at customs.
Well, she's closer. Well, she's about the same distance to the border as what I am, so she could make she could make it across and cut out the customs.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Yeah. It's got to be that. Mhm.
Yeah. What's her name again? I forget.
Sarah.
Sarah.
But
That's a good point.
I don't know if it's Sarah or her brother.
Oh, okay.
I don't know brother's name.
KK made it. See, Bunky and I hovered around, and Casey ate a little bit. Well,
I was
almost certain
see them doing that too. Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't mention that. I forgot about the batch because they were in the kitchen, right?
Probably Raquel.
But I mentioned everything else.
Raquel wants to know if you're still going to go for a while.
Go for where?
I don't know. We've been on 2.5 hours already.
We only got 1 or 2 things to give away left. Is that okay? Is that okay with you, Rochelle? I mean, if you don't want to, was that Raquel or Rochelle?
Raquel.
Raquel.
Yeah. Well, isn't Raquel the one that pushes us to go longer?
Somebody put in the chat the name Raquel. Raquel. I double dunk.
Okay, I need to do my chores.
I double dunk.
Make up your mind.
We're almost done.
Chuck said you can double dunk in your own cup of coffee.
No, no. It's a rule. It's a rule, Chuck.
Raquel.
Yeah. My digital heartbeat skips an enemy just hearing her name.
Raquel, you were the one that prodded me to go till midnight. So now you're asking if I'm going to go for a while? I'm not sure if you want me to quit or if you want me to keep going.
Take care, Sherry and Bobby.
No, she says she's
back with Hillbillies. Welcome.
Somebody else, I think.
I didn't know they were in the chat. Wow. Congratulations for making it.
Aroki Homestead.
Howdy.
They've been here for a while.
Aroki Homestead. Yeah. Aroki. That's Marie. Evening, y'all. Okay, here you go. Okay, I need to do my chores. Gosh, make up your mind. We got 2 more items we're gonna let go, and then we'll be calling it quits.
Okay, so are you noticing this? Jesse double dunks, Chuck double dunks, Charles double dunks. I'd say the older fellas double dunk.
Yeah. Now, do you see somebody typed Raquel, which was Danny Days? And look what Batissimo said. Something about that name. Just saying.
You were having fun after I left.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. And I found that little secret button that we talked about on how.
Yep.
I found it. I'll have to give you and show you where it's at.
Yeah. Trey says I weigh more than double dunk. LOL.
That's okay though, Trey. If you guys do it, it's okay.
Oh, Raquel says because you're thinking of Raquel Welch. No, he was thinking of you when he put that in there.
But now that you put that in my mind, now I can see. I see the correlation. Just saying. Yep.
Tiny Tim, I dunk till they are fully relaxed.
Well, does that say it's falling apart in the bottom of your coffee cup, Tim?
Yeah, but see, I don't like that to happen. When I dunk an Oreo in milk, I want to get it just right where it doesn't fall off, but it's absorbed enough. So,
Jamie's Country Living. I need one too, but I haven't really researched where I can get them made.
Okay, so now
aprons.
Let me stop. I know there's a lot more going on in the chat. What does Midnight Formula say here? Soup Timber is a great giveaway on October 1st. Make sure to comment. Videos increase your chances. Okay, so we're talking some serious money here, guys. So when Soup Timber comes, well, it's already here. Y'all need to watch the Soup Timber videos. And October 1st, we're going to be doing another live to give away a bunch of good stuff. Now, since we were talking about cookies, look at what I want to give away right here. This shows a picture of it.
Turn it around.
I know, but I'm going to show them this is a cookie rack.
It's a 2-pack.
It's a 2-pack, so you'll have 2 racks in there, and it's stackable cooling racks. There's the big picture. Can y'all see
They're
that?
great. I have them. I use them for my
Le-
pies and
Yeah, Lisa
But-
uses these.
bread.
What good is that though, Jesse, if they don't have any vanilla?
Well, you know, they're just going to have to try and win some vanilla or go buy some. But look at that. Isn't that nice? Since we're talking about cookies, anybody who has vanilla or even anybody who doesn't have vanilla that makes cookies can use one of these.
Deborah Rusignolo.
Deborah Rusignolo, thank you for showing up. It's always the latecomers that win too. You know that?
Rochelle says, "Nice rack, Jesse."
Yeah, I got a nice rack. Ain't that right? It's actually two of them, so nice racks. Plural. Yeah. You know, if I'd have thought about that, I would have put something about TC mode about that.
Uh-huh.
Do the treats on the
do
no,
the treats
sorry.
and the picture come with it? No, but there's some nice ones on here.
I know.
She's talking about
No,
the
just
treats.
the racks, honey.
Yep, but there's two of them. You can see how big they are. They're probably, what does it say on here? Does it have a size on there? Stackable, foldable legs, rust proof. Dimensions is okay. So for America, it's 42.5. I'm sorry, Canada, it's 42.5 by 28.5 centimeters. For America, it's 16.7 inches by 11.2 inches. So that's the dimensions.
11.2, 16.7.
Yep. And
Deborah's been there. She says she didn't know where you were, but
And-
she's been here.
and these are from Costco. These are Costco racks. They're not from, you know, you're just down the street peddler. No, these are Costco racks. So you know they're good.
Sherry says you have nice racks.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, let's see if we can give those racks away, huh?
Ooh,
I'm gonna put-
Raquel's 8 away from 600.
What?
Shameless plug.
She was just 100 yesterday. How'd she do that? Did she talk to Miss Ann?
Maybe so.
You need to hook up with Miss Ann, and you get all kind of
Cottonwood
business.
Ranch. Check out Raquel up in Canada.
I'm good.
She needs she needs a nice
Okay.
rack. She doesn't have.
All right, let me see if I can put that back in there. Which one is it? There we go.
Hashtag
Nice
nice
rack.
racks.
Hashtag nice rack. Whoever wants some nice racks, put it in the chat. Like I said,
They're nice.
they're nice. They're all cellophane. They're covered in cellophane plastic, so they stay protected. But they are rust proof.
Nice. Yeah.
Made in Washington.
You can just stack them singly on the counter or put
Or
one on
actually,
top.
not made in Washington. They come from Washington. Isn't that nice? Foldable, stackable. Use them together or separate. Non-stick, stackable. Racks. I mean, we got 27 entries. Must not be a lot of people who cook. Like I said, 2-pack, not 2-pack, 2-pack. You should see in case anybody got misled.
Oh boy.
What?
So we're gonna try to make it to 8 o'clock. And at 8 o'clock, we're cutting ties.
No.
8 o'clock our time. So we got Ashley, did you step away without letting us know again? Or was that somebody else? No, that was somebody else. But
Oh, there you go. Randy's going to be through your area on Tuesday. So if he wins, he'll pick him up.
okay.
Okay. Missouri Outlaw.
Mhm. Yep, there it is. Proof in writing. I don't have to mail it.
Leanne said it's already 8:34 there. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I'm at Central Time, Miss Leanne, if you please.
In Virginia, already past
Nice
8
racks. Nice racks. Well, somebody really likes them. Nice rack. Nice rack. Now, I don't know if it's going to pick that one up, Cheryl. You might
because
have
there's
to.
no space.
there's
In
No.
space.
Yeah.
You might have to redo that one. But we get,
she
we
did.
get the point.
She did.
Hey, Krubby, how you doing? Krubby the Beagle. He made it in.
Krubby.
I knew I would see him here tonight. Yep, Krubby the Beagle. He's everywhere. He's like
Krubby's always around.
Yep, he's in all the
I know.
lives.
We see him all the time.
Yep.
All the way from, I believe, India.
India,
He's
I
in
believe,
India.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just across the pond.
Oh, it's only 5:35 where they're at, so they must be in California still, or in that
Yep.
area. Yep. I got 5 racks, but I need more for Whoopi. Yep. And she makes some big Whoopi too. I mean, they're about this thick.
Well, I could go in so many different directions with that one, but I'm gonna stay away from it.
Yeah. Remember, we got
pies.
We got Whoopi pies. We're talking about Whoopi pies.
No, I'm talking about the 5 racks.
Oh. Leanne.
No, Scott.
Go to the doctor.
Yeah. There's medication for that.
The D's? Oh, okay.
I don't have cookie racks, just cooling racks. Aren't they the same?
Yeah, aren't they the same?
I think cooling racks or cookie racks are the same.
Or maybe not. Maybe
not. Maybe Leanne would know. I don't know.
or cookie rack.
If you want to get technical, I believe they are 2 different things, but
Rochelle.
That's a different channel, Rochelle. We can talk about that on a different channel.
I was going to say that's the other channel.
That's Rambling with the Brom.
No, I don't think so. You got to be a saint to come on my channel.
Y'all hit that like button, guys, if you don't mind.
36.
Still got 36 entries. Anybody else want some nice racks? Anybody else want some nice racks? Put it in there. Hashtag nice racks. I love the feel of these racks. They are nice.
Yeah.
Sturdy.
So if Leanne does win these, she's seriously got to see a doctor with 6 racks.
Well, there's 2 in here. She's got 5, right?
Yeah.
That's 2 in here. That makes it 7.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yep.
That is issues.
Yep. She's not too far from a baker's dozen.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Dark Lord Minute says this is as bad as butt rub. Yeah.
Well, it depends on which one you're getting.
Exactly.
The hot or mild. Grayson Fire Glenn says, I need a replacement rack. Well, this would replace whatever rack you have, Linda. Or it may enhance whatever rack you have. So, but I'm glad you put nice rack in there. Yeah, we said that. Girls, cover your ears. You tell them, Chuck. Gravity is a thing, especially at 60. Mm-hmm.
Remember the little one.
And I'm talking about me. Nobody else. I'm talking about me. Talk about me. Let's talk about. No, I better not say.
You're gonna get tossed out of here.
I know. I'm my own worst nightmare.
You just about got me. You just about got me trashed.
Wait a minute.
Young ones.
What is this? I don't understand this one. I have a nice rack for my Instapot.
Mm-hmm. Instapot has a little rack in it, round one.
Or are you talking about you have a rack that your Instapot sits on?
Really? No,
whichever.
it goes inside.
Yep. If I win, give it to her. She needs 7 racks. And you know what? She does. She has a lot of. In fact, what did she say? She needs to make 100 whoopie pies.
200.
200 whoopie pies for this weekend.
That's a whole lot of whoopee.
That's a lot of rack. That's a lot of whoopee and a lot of rack.
All right, read that one.
This one.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Remember about the little ones. Okay, so here we go. Sorry, I forgot Scott was here. Yep, so he's the little one.
I sure am.
Is Autumn still? Oh yeah. So is Autumn still in here?
Mm-hmm.
Cody, where's Cody at? I ain't seen him come through. That's all right. I got his number.
He's probably working.
Yeah, he's probably trying to get some more lures. I know. He's out there hunting lures while his wife's watching the chat for him.
I don't know. I haven't seen her.
She's in there. I've been seeing Autumn. See?
Yeah,
Hello,
right there.
Grubby the Beagle.
She's
Yep.
Please draw already. You got 38.
38. Okay, we're going to draw in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All the marbles. Who's it going to
Giving
go
all
to?
those marbles away.
Who's going to get the rack? Who's going to get the rack? Racks. Oh, Charles. He's the sly one. See, come in from underneath and just took it off.
Absolutely.
Congratulations, fallen Arkansas veterans. And I'm sure he does a lot of cooking because he stays at home a lot. So you got some racks coming and maybe something else too. You never know. Lisa's always got surprise up her sleeve.
I got to fill up the box.
Yep, she's got to fill up the box.
That's what I keep hearing.
Yep. So let's see. We can go back to the chat for a second. Congratulations, fallen Arkansas. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Congratulations, Charles.
Yep. Charles, yep. Congratulations.
Take the picture down. There you go.
Yep. What does it say here? Virginia, I could have used more when I made 40 dozen cookies. 40 dozen cookies? Are you feeding the Boy Scouts for your state? What's up with that? 40 dozen. How many is that? 40 times 12. I'm not good with that. Somebody in the chat, give me what it is. 40 times 12. That's a lot of cookies. I don't have my calculator out.
480.
480 cookies. Are you kidding me? Virginia, your gas bill or the light bill must have been extremely high that month. 400. Oh my goodness.
Well, good, Charles. Then you'll be able to use it. That's good.
Yeah. So because if you're running so we have gas. Our oven is gas, and when you do a lot of cooking, it does heat up the house some. And it's better to do it in the fall or when it cools off. But yep. What happened to Scott? Did we lose him?
We lost him.
We lost Scott. I'm gonna put this thing up there. We only got like 15 more minutes, but if somebody wants to jump up, like Scott, Chuck, or anybody else, or maybe even somebody like Virginia or somebody who doesn't normally come up wants to come up, everyone welcome. But man, 480 cookies. That had to have been for a fundraiser or some sort of a church thing or something. Yep, because I'm going to give one more thing away, which is going to be a used sticker. Who can use a used sticker? Anybody in the chat can use a used sticker? Maybe to make some cookies or to enhance some coffee, enhance some Coca-Cola, to enhance some cakes.
Well, they're having a storm, so maybe the storm.
Yeah, he may have got bumped up from the storm. He did say they were having some issues there. Deborah, would you quit stuttering? me. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you got a new sticker with yours, Jen. I just didn't stick it on the bottle. I didn't start putting them on the bottle till later.
Yeah, till after that. Yeah.
Till after that. But
well, put up your hashtag.
Yeah, I'm going to. All right, hashtag.
111 thumbs up.
Let's see. How about give me a hashtag? What should I put on there? Jesse is awesome. Chuck's a loser. What should I put on the
I don't know.
hashtag?
Is he still in here?
He's
I don't
still in
think
there.
he is.
Hashtag me. Hashtag me. Let's see. Well, she said me, not hashtag me. Who's this? Lady Crafters Fiber Creations, aka Mary. Mary made it.
Well, she's been here for a while.
Wow.
Yeah, she's been here. But she says
Okay.
she could use this used sticker.
Let's see. I need one so I don't get smacked again. Okay.
Finish the hashtag mod file.
Okay, we'll do that. Art collecting.
Oh wow, Virginia says it was a ceremony. I don't know. She must have been talking to somebody else.
No. Okay, so I'll put it up there. Not kidding. It was a ceremony to celebrate hubby's great grandfather. His tombstone erroneously said Confederate soldier, and he was Union.
Wow, much
Much
TV
TV coverage. Better right, correct stone.
Oh,
Wow.
well, that's
It was as long as it was corrected. That's
Yeah.
good. Yeah. Hashtag Jesse and Lisa for Jeff.
Jay
Well,
Halpern.
I didn't see that. I'm saying I probably should have
Maybe
used that
during
one.
our 1K giveaway.
Hashtag. I should have put hashtag. Just saying.
It takes a long time to type it though.
Yeah. What does it say? 9 sisters. 1 is my twin. Wow.
Vandal the Land. That's a new one.
That's
Isn't
it. Well, he was
Vandal?
here last time.
Okay.
Yep. Hashtag Modfather for the used sticker, guys. It happens to be attached to something very sweet, very good.
Well, I don't know if it's sweet.
Oh, it's sweet.
It's not sweet.
It's sweet to me. Put it in your
Let me see
Coke.
it.
You can put it. You put it in your Coke. You can put it in your. You can put it in your Coke. You can put it in your cakes. You can put it in your cookies. You can put it in your coffee. Oh, especially in your coffee. If you drink this cream, was it the French vanilla? Well, there's the vanilla. I don't know about the French, but there's the vanilla. So if you like French vanilla, there you go. You can't beat that. Good night, James. Jamie. Got to get up early and head to farmers flea markets. Oh, wow. I love going to the farmers market. We go to the one here in Houston a lot. That's where we get a lot of our, in fact, everything we get from the farmers market. All the canning stuff that Lisa's done, papaya, mango, pineapple, carrot. Oh, she just recently made a carrot. What's it called? Holiday carrot jam.
Well, I named it the Carrot Holiday Jam.
Carrot holiday jam. You talk about Thanksgiving, fall. It has the taste of that. It's like not so, well. It's all right, but she just made it.
Because I had some carrots to do something with, so it's got shredded carrots and some apples and pineapple, and
it tastes just
ginger, cinnamon,
like Thanksgiving. It's amazing.
Cloves.
Like I said, we'll have all these up in Kentucky for anybody who wants to get some from us. Hashtag, we've got 33 in there. I'm sure somebody else wants more than that. Wants some used sticker with some vanilla. Just saying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Leanne has always made. TMI. TMI. But she does. She makes whoopie cookies. Not their cookies.
Whoopie
What are they called?
pies.
Whoopie pies. She makes whoopie pies almost every month or every week. There's the. Oh, you're on it tonight, Blacks. Y'all are on it. You're right. Vanilla. There's your French vanilla. Just don't wee in your coffee.
Oh gosh.
Okay. You know what I mean. Okay, what did you say? You're going to need a big truck to haul everything to Kentucky. No, we're only going to take. We're only taking a few items of each flavor, and then 2 cases of vanilla. So
hopefully we have room in the back of the Jeep. Well,
yeah,
it's the Gladiator, so it's
it has a back.
It's got a back.
Yeah.
And a cover.
Hashtag mother. We're up to 37. Hashtag Modfather. So anybody just come in, I don't know if they did or not. Hashtag Modfather. We're fixing to close the night with this giveaway right here. We can't
there's
say
Big Matt.
Yeah, hey Matt, how you doing? I missed you earlier. Sorry. I can't say thank you enough for all those folks that joined and came in tonight to share a Saturday evening with us.
Look, Danny's. Yeah, but it said LOL. Short live LOL, Danny.
Yeah, I was being facetious. But thank you for showing up and staying, Danny. You did show up about an hour late, but that's okay.
Each time we go,
we're trying to go bring it. You know,
we're
we started
it by an hour,
6 hours and 5 hours, and now we're going what 3 hours? 3 hours.
3 hours.
We're trying to be
that's not
manageable, but I mean, not everybody's done lives, and if you haven't done a live, it's weird. Danny, I see what you're talking about. Just talking to this eye over here, it's different than
it's weird
because you're talking to yourself, and I know you're listening or watching the chat, but we haven't done this a lot, so yeah, compared to some of them, it's just you're right, it is short. It's different, but I'm glad we started doing lives, and hopefully we can do a lot more. Just a short 24-hour live. You're right. They asked me if I wanted to do a 24-hour. I said, I don't know about that. I might be able to do like a part of it and join the rest of the guys, but I don't know if I can do 24 because I was only 45 minutes late. Thank you. And I'll be here the rest of the time. Oh, excuse me, Danny. 45. I was just being for 1 hour. Okay, so 15 minutes is 15 minutes, but I hear you. Virginia, yeah, so only put the Mexican vanilla in Mexican Coke. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's saying, So just, and you don't need a lot. This stuff is concentrated. This is pure vanilla. So it only takes like a little, half a teaspoon in your coffee or half a teaspoon in your Coke. It doesn't take a lot to give it the flavor of the vanilla. So, yeah. So yes, right. And it's not easy. It isn't easy to go live. I mean, we're excited. We were excited. Couldn't wait to go live today. And we're probably going to go live next Saturday as well, because next Saturday was Scott's normal time.
I think from Kentucky, we're going to try and do it from Kentucky.
Well, we'll be going live from over there. So we'll be in Kentucky, and we'll let you know how this stuff goes. Mm-hmm. Yep. What does it say? You could talk that long. No, I don't think so.
Hours.
Yeah, she's talking about 24. Well, I probably could if I had somebody to talk to, somebody to talk with.
Well, yeah, that's where you invite people up.
Yep. Van of the Land, thank you for showing up.
Try keep going down 2 more. Right there. No beaver butt.
That's right. No beaver butt. Mm-hmm. That's right.
I got an idea for a shirt, Trey. I'll be in contact with you.
Yep. Yep. And she's from Oregon, so she takes that joke literally.
No, not about not about the beavers, but
I know. He was talking smack a minute ago. Who, me? You talking about me? I don't talk no smack. No, I'm far from smack. I know when I'm licked. Where's the other one? Right. Can't wait to use mine. Well, you know what, Charles? You're gonna love it, and I hope you videotape your first batch of whatever you make, whether it be cookies or whoopie pies or cake or whatever. There's a ton of vanilla recipes out there. In fact, you know what you guys should do is go on Pinterest. Pinterest, there's a ton of recipes on Pinterest, a ton of recipes to use vanilla with. You'd be surprised what you can find on Pinterest. Uh-oh. What I got a warning here. Here we go. 6-minute warning. Is that what it is? Okay. All right. Okay. 6-minute warning. We got 38 entries. Anybody else want in on this? Outdoors Big Mac. Did you put yours in? Hashtag Modfather. You only need to put it in once, Cheryl. That's right, because it only picks it up
one
once.
time, yeah.
One time. All right, so I'm fixing to give this away in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Let's see who's going to be taking home a used sticker.
Mhm.
Who's it going to be? Will it be somebody we know? Will it be me? Tiny Tim Posey. I didn't even know he was still here. He's lurking. I got you. Tiny Tim right there. Arkansas, folks. They don't get no nicer than that gentleman right there. He is one of the nicest folks out there. He give you the shirt off his back. And if he gives you the shirt off his back, you got covered for a long time. That's a big old boy there. So, but he's the nicest guy. He's like big teddy bear. Mm-hmm. Well, you got yourself a used sticker coming over, Tim.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he likes to cook. He sure does. So congratulations. Woohoo. So Tim, I think we have his address?
Yes.
We have your address, Tim, so you don't need to send it. We'll send it to you.
And yeah, Charles, I have his address.
What's this right here say? Woohoo, cuz congratulations goes at Tiny Tim Posey, right? Okay. He made it back. What happened? Did his storm hit you?
Yeah, the wind here is wicked. Like it's howling like there's a train going out by my back window here.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's wicked.
Really?
Yeah. So
You're what? You're 2 hours ahead of us, right? You're 10 o'clock?
no, I'm only an hour ahead.
Oh, an hour. So you're 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I tried to get back on StreamYard just off of the normal. Wouldn't let me. I had to go in through the back door, and it finally let me in.
Wow. Okay. Well, looks like we give away our last. Unless you want to give away some of these.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
They'd have to choose
Yeah.
adult or
Yeah.
youth, color.
We'll give away a 2-pack. All right, guys, we're going to do another giveaway.
Mhm.
We got these new Lazy Days wristbands. We got different colors: black, white, yellow, different pinks, purples,
navy.
reds, navies. They're all coming all different colors. We're going to give away a 2-pack.
I didn't get
If you
red.
want
I
two
don't like
adults,
red, so I didn't get
We
red.
give you 2 adults. If you want two youth, we'll give away 2 youth. If you want an adult and a youth, we're going to give away a 2-pack right now, right quick like. And that'll be our last giveaway right there. All right, let's save. So go back to here. I'm going to go to 3-pack. And we're
Now,
going to do
just earlier, somebody was saying about smack. I think they meant snacks.
No, Jen was saying he was talking smack, which
I
is
think she was saying that
typical.
want some snacks.
Yeah, we want some snacks too.
Yeah, but
Smack me.
we're gonna give away 2 of these little ribbons. Or, I mean, not ribbons. What do you call it? Wristbands. 2 wristbands. So hashtag smack me.
Okay.
Not snacks, Jen. Not snacks. And when I send this, it's not going to be just this. There'll probably be some stickers in there, magnets. It might even be a piece of keychain. There might even be some jam. So we're just calling it the wristbands, but it'll be a little wristband package.
They can't see them when you're shaking them like that.
Wristband package. Lazy Days Ahead. And they're raised. They're raised letters. They're not inside. They're raised.
This is a pretty blue one. It's kind of like a
and I happen to have a big wrist, so we even got some that are adjustable.
But
so this one here has 3 little pins that are adjustable. So if you have a big wrist, I can send you an adjustable one. But these aren't adjustable letters. They're what do you call that?
Recessed. The letters are recessed, but I thought there was going to be white in it to where you can see it, but it didn't come that way. So I was. not pleased
Like
with
I
them,
said,
but they're still nice.
Trust but verify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hashtag smack me. You got 27 entries.
Now, didn't you guys order the keychains already? Did you order more this round this week?
No, we had already ordered those.
No, I don't have a whole lot, but I think I don't know. I think I have 50 or 100.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just ordered 10 of them to see what they're like.
Yes, I did that too first.
Yeah,
I ordered
we did the
sample
10 pack sample pack. Yes. By the way, folks, we get all our stuff from stickermule.com. And they always have a deal almost every week with something now.
Whether it's
a 50 pack for $9.99 or depending on what it is.
T-shirt for $9.99 instead of $19.99.
Yeah. So they're always running good deals. So check out stickermule.com. So there, Lisa put it on her wrist so you can see how much gap there is.
And I have a big wrist. My wrist is about, I think, 7 inches.
And mine is 9 3/4.
So, but we do have youth size also too, which is a little bit smaller.
Yep, the youth size.
If it comes on again, Jesse, you got to get it.
See this one.
Oh yeah, I plan to get some of those.
Yeah,
that's the wrap for the mailing wrap. You see the difference between the youth and the adult. Yeah, the youth one fits inside with a little gap there. So.
Yeah, when you showed that when you got it, it's like, oh, that'd be nice.
Okay, so Cindy, I know you stepped away probably, but it's hashtag smack me is to get 2. We're going to be giving away 2 of these wristbands, but it'll come with a few other goodies in the box. So the wristband goodies.
Says Lazy Days Ahead.
Lazy Days Ahead with Jess and Lisa. Yeah.
Our channel name. Yeah. But we have adult size and we have youth size. Or which is
you'll need
standard.
to specify, yeah.
But they
I have a tiny wrist. That's the only thing left that is tiny. I feel
well, then you could probably wear the youth one, and
yeah, you probably wear the youth one. And isn't that pretty? Black with Lazy Days Ahead on it. Like ticker tape.
Now you're showing your age again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
People my age know what ticker tape is.
Yeah. Hashtag smack me 31 inches. So we're fixing to give it away here, guys.
Yeah, you're over.
All right, now. Hashtag smack me. Anybody else want in? I'm fixing to give it away in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go for all the marbles.
We got a lot of all the marbles.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
F-R.
Oh, Felicia, how you doing? Didn't she
Felicia?
win? Felicia.
No.
Did she win something last time? I thought she
No.
won something last time. Maybe not.
Not from us, because I'm almost positive I did.
So Felicia, if you haven't won anything from us, we probably don't have your address. So yeah, if you don't mind sending me an email with your mailing address, let me put that up there, right there. So there's our address, and we'll send you out
Send us
that
an email, and then I'll take a picture of the colors I have and send it to you, and you choose which colors you want.
Yep.
And whether it's adult or youth, that'll work.
Well, folks, thanks again, once again, for everybody showing up to our third live. We've enjoyed it. We had a blast. It was great talking to everybody. And we probably will be doing this again next Saturday, probably a little bit later. I think we're set for 7:00. Well, I say that
we'll be at the park, though.
I say that, but yes, well, we might have to go later than that because I don't know what time the park event ends. We may even do it earlier, go live earlier because we'll be at the event there in Grand Rivers, Kentucky. So we plan on going live, and it'll be my first live on YouTube. This is on StreamYard, so I may be going on YouTube, depending on where we're at in the event there. So hopefully we can get signal and do that, but we're scheduled to be on live next Saturday at 7:00. But enjoyed it, Anybody
Yeah,
else have any
it's fun.
questions before we leave? Anything? Raquel? Anybody?
No, Raquel will probably want to know if we're going to go longer. to
Thank you,
make up
Cindy.
the hour.
Thank you, Cindy, for dropping that link once again. So, once again, if you're within 100 miles of the Heartland Homesteaders Picnic in Grand Rivers, Kentucky, drop by. You don't have to stay overnight. Just come by for the day. Say hello to everybody that's going to be there. There's supposed to be a lot of good people there. Hoping to meet a lot of good folks. We're going to have a little booth set up with a canopy and all that kind of stuff. So we can display some of Lisa's goodies.
Raquel said she was going to come up.
Yep.
Oh, she was going to come up on the thing.
Oh, really? Oh.
I know. Now he's like,
Here we go again.
Okay, we'll let you come up just to say hello. Right. I don't want to just diss her and not let her come up. So there's a link if anybody wants to come up. Prayers for safe travels. Thank you, Miss Ann. See, Miss Ann's thinking about us right there. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Too?
Vineyard Chicks. Look at that.
Be safe and stuff.
Yep.
And they said safe travels too.
So, yep. Thank you so much.
I'm not going anywhere, girls.
Yeah, so I wish Scott could go. It would be nice to be able to meet him down there in person. I've never met Scott in person. We hope to meet in January. So if you're why Lisa? I don't know. So if you're in the Louisiana, it's going to be near what city is that? New Orleans. New Orleans. In the January 25?
No, 20th.
20th.
19th to the 22nd or the 29th.
Yeah, 19th to the 22nd or the 29th. If you're going to be in the New Orleans area, we're going to meet up with Scott to kind of have a little, kind of a small meetup, get together, meet Scott before him and his wife take off on a honeymoon.
Nice long-awaited cruise.
Long-awaited cruise. I'll bring you the Dramamine. Is it Dramamine? Yeah, I'll bring you the Dramamine, Scott. Or the patches.
You won't need
I'll bring you some of the patches. It won't hurt to wear it.
You won't need it.
You won't need it, but it won't hurt to wear it. It's not going to hurt you. I just put a patch behind each ear when I went, and I've never been sick except for once, and it was really bad.
You did not wear a patch.
I
on
did
any
too.
Of the cruises we
did. Yes, I did. I wore patches on both sides, and I tell you what, I only got sick once. Where's the camera? One time I got sick.
Went fishing.
When we were, oh my! You talking about chumming?
There's Rita.
They caught. Hey, there she is. Look at that. Oh,
how about you take that down so we can see her?
I will. I will.
I know.
Well, we can see her. She has nothing.
Yeah, she's not there.
She's got to come up or she's got to get booted.
He already saw me, Scott.
Doesn't matter. What about the rest of us?
I'm outside, and you guys are going to see blue sky because I'm still doing my chores.
Well, that's okay. What's wrong with us seeing blue sky?
Exactly.
If you want to see blue sky,
Is it really light out there? It's not here. It's dark.
Yeah. So
it's getting dark. That's why I went outside.
She's up
straight
north.
up.
She's
close. She's in the same central.
Yeah.
No, she's one more. She's 2 hours behind me. Are you not, Raquel?
No.
I thought
She's central.
1.
Oh, you're at 1 right now?
I think
what
so.
is it? It's 8:09 here.
Yeah, she's at ours.
She's on ours.
Central.
809, and we're dark. But she's way up north. And the light. It's a whole lot brighter.
She has the northern lights to guide her.
Yeah.
No, I was supposed to go stack the second half of my bales today, and I just couldn't. I wore my muck boots yesterday, and they fit like riding boots, so I don't get hay down my legs. And I didn't wear socks, and I've got a burnout rash all over my ankles.
Oh,
nice.
And I don't think I've used my arms to lift weight like that in about a year, so I was hurting too much today.
I guess so.
Well,
Wow.
Tomorrow's going to be worse.
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow I have to get it done because Work
So-
starts on Tuesday.
But are you wearing
Mm.
shorts? Why are you getting rubbed? Why are you? Why
No,
are
on
the,
her ankles and the boots.
Because
she
I
didn't
just
didn't wear socks
She didn't
Oh,
wear
I
socks.
got
She
you.
had
and
I got you.
working up a sweat, and it would rub against that.
Good night, Brenda.
So
Night, Brenda.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean,
no blisters.
I thought
no,
you
I
had.
didn't get blisters. It's like if you ever had a carpet burn,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
that's what
Oh.
it looks like.
Well, I thought. Don't you have a farm hand there that does work for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Raquel.
No, my dad comes and he cuts it and he bales it and then he's gone. But he's turning 74 this year, so I'm grateful that he's still coming here because that's not going to last forever for me.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you.
H-E-L-O.
Well, plus you don't want to. You don't want to take advantage of him forever.
You know what? I try to learn. I keep watching him how he's hooking up the equipment, and I'll go in to reach to help him, and he'll say, "Don't you touch that." So
Looking
Yeah, but
after his girl.
you just need to tell him that one of these days, Dad, I'm gonna have to do it myself. You can't do it for me forever. So you need to either teach me the right way, or I'm gonna do it the wrong way and hurt myself.
yeah, well, and I haven't made a video of it, but I just bought a trailer, so I'm gonna be picking up my Colts this year, and he shakes his head at that, but
So how many will you have then? How many you have? Right, you have 4 now, right?
no, I only have 3 geldings here,
3.
but I have 3. Well, it's 2 Colts and 1 filly. And my goal is I want to keep one, but the other one's really nice looking too. He's a Palomino.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But the one that's a filly, I'd like to train her under saddle because every year these guys go to meet. And it's not that I have a choice. It's my dad takes them to auction and he doesn't care. They just get sold, right?
Right.
That's just the reality of the excess horses around here. But I want to take them so that I can get them in saddle and start selling like pleasure horses. So, and I'm not out to make $1 million from it. I just want to, that's my hobby. It's what I want to do. I don't want to give them away for free, but I'm not looking to sell them for thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Well, yeah. So Mitchell from Hendrickson's homestead, or Hendrickson is a family farm. Hendrickson's farm.
yeah.
Mitchell, he says that's a gateway to bankruptcy. The horses, but
Well, that is why my horses are out at my dad's, because where I live, it's so sandy and it dries out quick. So somebody down the hill from me can have green grass all summer and mine will dry out and it looks like a desert here.
now with the horses, they eat just about anything. When I say eat anything, are they partial to one kind of grass than other? I know they'll eat oats, but what is it? Not just necessarily because of the sand, but is it because they prefer one type of grass over another?
Well, I don't know that alfalfa is called a grass, but if there is alfalfa out there, they love that. I don't know. Like I have brome grass and I have some timothy, and other than that, I've got a lot of weeds. So I don't know about all the different types of grasses.
Right. Hey, Annie's Kitchen. Good morning. G'day, g'day, g'day.
Hey, Annette.
Yeah, because I know that the horses that Hendrickson has, Mitchell, he feeds them a lot of like oats and stuff.
Actually, he said the opposite today. You didn't catch him this morning?
No, I didn't catch him this morning.
They with what do they call it? In the spotlight with Josh and Mitchell. They had
I saw that pop up, but I didn't watch it.
They had Thrash Life on, and I don't know how he started out his channel, but he does a lot on a horse rescue now. So they were talking horses quite a bit this morning. And Mitchell was actually saying that they don't do the oats as much and they give alfalfa instead.
Well, right now he has access to alfalfa. That's when he does. But when he doesn't have access to alfalfa, I think that's when they lean more towards the oats.
Okay. Well, and that's what I had to do last year. Hay was really bad in price, and it was short supply because there was a drought out here. And so I ended up buying very poor hay that was cut in an area that used to be like a swamp. So a lot of it was, I don't know what you call it, cattails, which cows will eat. And there was only a little bit of grass in it. So my horses ended up picking through it, and I have a lot of waste left. But they survived by eating that and oats daily, because oats is high calories for them.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to put fat on their backs, you give them oats.
Right. So what else? I mean, I can't imagine Canada having a drought. And it's like, I can't fathom that Canada would ever have a drought.
Well, I live close to the desert in Manitoba.
Mm-hmm.
Like there is a desert out here where there's actual. It's not like you guys where you have 5-6 foot tall cactus.
Right.
But we do have some cactus, and I know I have lizards living on my property.
Well, eagles love them lizards. So you got eagles up there, or hawks. They love those lizards.
Well, I was hoping I'd have more lizards because the grasshoppers have eaten everything on my garden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got a grasshopper problem too? I know. MT was having a big problem.
Let's see. Can you guys see this?
Oh my goodness! Yeah.
Oh wow!
Look at them.
It's a plague.
Yeah, and when you walk, it's just like MT said. They'll jump on you and they'll just stick there. So.
Are they eating up your garden right now? Because I know you have a garden.
She said they ate up everything.
Well, actually, I should show you guys what I have. Everything, it looks pretty bad. The worst is, let's see if I can turn this around.
Because I seen your garden in one of your videos, and wow,
native wild.
So those are my onions, exactly. And that is well, I'm pretty sure this is pumpkin that they ate through.
Oh.
So, and my tomatoes are all overgrown and fell over, but I have so many, I'm not too worried about it. And then this is what they did to my potatoes. They ate every leaf off of them, and they completely died because they couldn't photosynthesize anymore.
Crazy.
You've already checked the potatoes are not there.
No, there will be. I've already had one hill, but they didn't grow. Like they were the size of huge baseballs last year, and this year they're just like golf balls.
Hey,
but these are my carrots. They ate all that.
Holy moly.
And I mean, the carrots came in so thick and they were so beautiful, but when they moved into them, they ate every leaf off of them.
And there's nothing you can spray on them, like some kind of natural stuff like vinegar or salt and vinegar or something you can spray on to protect them?
Salt and vinegar kills all vegetation, though.
Well, I know, but I was just using that as an example. Is there something natural that you can spray that would that the grasshoppers wouldn't want to touch?
Do you know what they don't touch? Check out this area. They already ate my cabbage, so I just gave up. But do you see all this green?
Okay. That looks like...
They don't touch stinging nettles. They will not touch them, and they don't touch poison ivy. And poison ivy has oil. So when people say spray neem oil, I'm going to see if I can find it somewhere next year.
Wow.
And because I was looking it up, it's from some kind of a tree.
Right.
But I've never seen it sold around here. But I might have to go.
Yeah. So if you could, you probably wouldn't need to do it full strength, but if you could put in some kind of a sprayer, you could spray the plants knowing that the crickets are coming right before they get there, spray everything and see if it'll protect it.
Yeah. I also like the whole area is fenced in so the deer and dogs don't get into it. But I could bring my chickens in here, but I'm afraid that they'll eat the plants too.
Oh yeah, the chickens they love them leaves.
They will.
Some of them.
Chickens will tear that up in no time.
And I know ducks love the grasshoppers too, but ducks also like vegetation. So
yeah.
What I've seen is a couple homestead actually make trails down their walking paths, every second walking path, so their chickens can walk in between.
Oh,
And
But
they
a
eat.
fence trail, right?
Yeah,
it
Yeah,
has to be protected. Yeah.
yeah. Because if not, they'll just eat your vegetation. But um, the grasshoppers hop inside the chicken wire, and boom, chickens are happy, happy, happy.
I don't. This is the first year I've ever seen the grasshoppers eat potatoes. They never touched it last year. And I had such beautiful romaine lettuce. It came up just like you would buy it in the store. And I'm gonna turn this around. See, can you see those twigs sticking out?
Yeah.
Yep.
The ones.
Yeah, that's what's left of my romaine lettuce.
Wow.
So, and I planted butternut squash. It never grew. I don't know. It was this mold or something got to it. My zucchini never came out. And neither did my spaghetti squash.
So Cape Cod Life said you can buy that oil on Amazon.
Here, I'm going to show you. You know how everyone says you need to net things growing on a trellis because they might break off or whatever? I beg to differ because check out this pumpkin.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You see how it grew? I'm going to have to cut this out of here.
That's
Oh yeah, it grew right into it.
And there's a grasshopper. but that stem is really thick, and all the pumpkins,
That's crazy.
none of them needed to be netted because they're all strong enough. But I mean, this mold got to the plant and it's dying.
right. So are the pumpkins salvageable? I mean, have they gone through full growth? Are they ready to be picked?
It doesn't matter whatever they do; it ends up being pig feed.
Oh, okay.
Like, what would you do with pumpkin? Make a pie?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you sell them or whatever you do with them.
Nah, there's lots of people who sell pumpkins around here, and I joined the Wide Family Farm Challenge, and it starts tomorrow.
Okay.
So I won't be eating anything with sugar in it for a while. Did I say what the challenge was?
Oh, the weight loss challenge.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, how long is that going?
Is it? Yeah.
I don't know if it's maybe 3 months. I'm not sure. I know they said we wouldn't be doing it over the holidays. So probably stop.
I'm pretty wide. Can I join?
You know what? You can, because they said anybody can join up until like tomorrow would be a deadline, right? Because they made teams, and it's like a winning team gets, it's like a homemade gift or whatever, but it's just support, right?
Right. I think Bunky says they are really funny. They walk in a row and eat bugs. They also eat ticks. I think she talking about the ducks.
The ducks or the chickens?
I think she's talking about ducks.
I think Bunky was talking about ducks, but
yeah.
Spunky Bunky, you never know where she's gonna go.
Right. And
how big is their garden? Because if I had to do that, I've got like a 48 by 48 and it's already fenced, and that costs a pretty penny.
Oh, I think
but chicken wire isn't that much. It's they roll a chicken wire. Even if you do every second row, you're probably gonna maybe one roll of chicken wire. I don't know. It's just an idea for you. I actually saw it today, so that's why I mentioned it.
Right.
Yeah, she's talking about the ducks.
Yeah, and I think the vineyard chicks, they got their garden's probably half acre. I don't know. It's big.
It's
per child.
I'm not even near that. A square acre is 200 by 200, is it not?
210 by 210 is 1 acre.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lot of real estate.
Yeah, I couldn't handle that. I'm only one person.
Well, you could do it. It just take you a little while.
Well, that's it. You can do whatever you put your mind to, but you wouldn't have nothing else other than
That's what I mean. Yeah, you'd
garden.
be on your garden constantly.
Correct.
Yeah, but there is some people like Miss Ann that absolutely love their gardens and they spend so much time out there. And well, if they ever saw my garden right now, they'd probably break down in the fetal position, start crying. But
You know, I love my garden. I put a lot of work into it. I put these 2 trellises and I made all these rows, and I've got like I don't know. I'll just do a turnaround. I got my corn, my sunflower, they're kind of dying off. This was a volunteer sunflower, but I got this
oh,
one
cool.
trellis and the second one, and it was so nice when it was still green, but it's dying off. Sunflower. And then I have I put down shavings in between all my rows, and it's really kept the weeds out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have the it's all fenced in too. I didn't put the top rail on this side, but I just I want to start spending more time with my horses now, and my garden kind of fell off this year.
Yeah, Bunky's garden.
Holy rattling bunk.
150, yeah. Bunky's garden is 100 by 50, and she has an extra 100 feet of pumpkins / squash.
Right on, sweetie. Oh my goodness. Good
Mine's
for
only
you.
2 foot by 6 foot, and in grow bags.
No.
Oh, I'm sure, KK.
The
I
pumpkins
just lost
in a separate area are a smart idea because they take over everything.
Yeah. You see, my issue was, KK, is the sun got so hot here, and I've realized that I need a sunshade in the back. And
I think that's what we needed.
Yeah.
because
I think we need the same thing.
yeah, my cucumbers went from beautiful, ready to pickle, perfect size, to the next day being yellow. So
Right.
I tell you what, the Highlands loved them today.
Do you see my new toy?
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I
finally
saw
got
it the
it,
other
yeah.
day.
Wow.
The short she had the other day, yeah.
No, it
Well,
was Instagram.
Oh, okay.
And I've got a 4 foot. I'm trying to center that there. No, I got a 4 foot tack room on it. So I actually have a place to store my staddles where mice won't get to them. But
that's good.
It's like what, 30 feet in total with the gooseneck?
Goodness gracious. Now, is that a place for a bed up front, or is that just all tack room?
There's nothing in it, but I could fit a mattress, so that's probably what I'm going to do. But
that's what friends of mine did. They put one of those 100-watt solar things, so whenever they get to their destination, they throw it up on top, and then that way they have lights in there all night, and solar.
Yeah, I already have lights in the trailer, even for where the horses are. And when you're loading, you can load in the dark because there's a light on the back. But I was thinking the same thing already. If you had a battery or you have one of those little jackery things, you're set.
Yeah, a Blue Eddy or a Jackery.
Yeah,
or even a solar panel.
Well, the solar panel's a lot cheaper than one of those Jackeries. They're crazy expensive.
Good night, native wild man.
Wow. Jesse, did she get into your sipping cream?
Yeah.
No. So let me ask you something, Raquel. So how often? What's going to be? And you just got this thing, but how often are you going to be taking it out or taking it?
Barely.
Barely.
Yeah. Like
so
I'm gonna pick up my clothes this year.
So it's more of a residential trailer then.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I was talking, and it was one of your 2 lives, because I said I saw the trailer. I couldn't afford it, but I really want it, or something like that. And
yeah.
Scott said you only live once. And then I thought, you know what? Yep. I still have my job. When I retire, my job or my income is going to be cut in half. So if I buy this now, this thing is going to last me for my lifetime of my walking ability or riding ability. So why not buy it and pay for it while I have a good wage? And then when I retire, it's not sucking money away from me. So it's all on payments, and it costs the same as what my mortgage did. So I finished my mortgage and I bought another home for the horses.
Right.
It's like another mortgage payment for me. So
You know, and
So
if
it's all Scott's fault.
well, no, no, but if it's for your hobby that you enjoy and it's making you happy, what it doesn't matter. What do you
Amen.
you know, I don't know if you guys could tell when you watched that the video I made with the mares and the donkey.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yes.
miss them so much. Like, I get choked up when I see them because I get to see them once or twice a year. So
That's it.
You know what? You love your dogs and you love your horses and you work hard.
well, and that's the
I
thing. I'm
think
not
you
gonna
did the right thing.
I'm not gonna remember. Did I have a kitchen sink? Like, who cares? I'm gonna remember my animals that I had.
Right.
Yep.
So
You know, it's all about what makes you happy, and if that's what makes you happy, then go for it. You know, somebody who likes to garden and they're constantly in the garden. If they want to spend money on doing that kind of stuff and it makes them happy, so be it. You know, it's when we don't do the things that we want to do,
And we wish we did.
yeah, the
or-
regrets
yeah.
you'll have later.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
it's just like I said, like we're retired and we're doing exactly what we want to do. Nothing. No,
No, we want to travel, but
we're
you know.
enjoying what we do with YouTube. We're enjoying all the people and the great folks that we've met on YouTube.
Mhm.
And I mean, I could be doing something else, but I'm enjoying this. I really enjoy
Yeah.
you. In fact, I haven't watched a TV show
I know in months.
in months. I mean, a TV
Probably-
show.
you know, my problem is I've been watching too much YouTube. I've traded TV for YouTube, and I need to start planning it because
You're cutting out.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out, Raquel. And yep,
Raquel, run to the voice.
Go backwards, Raquel.
I forgot to shut my water off. I had to walk back.
Oh, okay.
Last thing we heard was TV.
TV. Yeah, I bought a TV or something.
No, she has to plan. She gave up her TV for YouTube, but she's got to plan her YouTube now.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, you can get.
Did you miss all that?
Yes.
Yeah.
The reason
I
I
got it.
disconnected is because I'm probably connected to Wi-Fi because I'm right by the house. I forgot to shut my water off. And last night when I came in from the field, I was so tired. I did chores. I left the water running all night because I forgot to shut it off.
Oh no.
So
Good
the
way to
ducks have
drain
this-
your well.
Oh, I don't think so because they say we've got this huge lake underneath us. Like I live a mile away, not a mile. Let's say about 5 miles away from this big lake in the area. They used to take all the water for the town that I'm close to. And that thing has never gone down. But then they switched to a different system and they don't draw water from that lake anymore. But
Oh, okay.
we're supposed to be on top of big, do they call it aquifer?
Yep.
Aquifer, yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like we got pretty good water here. So
Well, if you're sitting on an aquifer, you will never run out.
Night,
Well-
Deborah.
Not in your lifetime. Let's just say that
yeah.
you won't run out in your lifetime. And I'm assuming that's the same water you use for the horses and the dogs and
Yep.
what you shower with and wash and
Yes.
stuff. So, but you're right. Nobody's going to know whether you have a beautiful sink or you have a GE or LG washing machine and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So may as well do what you want to do, when you want to do it. And
And now I'm able to they have these what do you call them, workshops or whatever with your horse that you can go and learn different things on training maybe or learning how to ride better. I can sign up for those things now because I have a way to haul my horse to them.
Yeah.
That's cool.
now, what are you using to pull that? You have a nice big Dodge or Ford or Chevy to pull that?
She has a truck. Yeah. There it is.
I don't know if you see it.
Yeah, it looks like a Tundra. Is that a Tundra?
No,
it's
that's
Chevy.
a Chevy.
Take the
I
banner.
wouldn't.
Oh.
I don't have anything that isn't a Chevy in my yard.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have
Today.
anything to Chevy.
No. Here, I should.
Well, don't go to 9 Acre Farms lives.
Yeah.
he's
So-
not a Chevy guy.
I kind of have a junky yard, but that's because I'm watching too much YouTube.
Wow.
Is it in there?
Yeah.
That is what
Yeah.
I'm hauling bales with. And then you want to see a waste of money, but it's fun to drive.
Oh, that's a Chevy. Is that a Malibu?
No.
You gotta get closer.
No.
Oh, it's a Camaro. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, is it a Nova?
That's one of the new, one of the new Camaros.
That is a nice Camaro. Fun
This
to
is
drive.
only a 6-cylinder though, but if you guys know, can you see the little symbol there? Is
Yeah.
it in there?
DRS, yeah.
Yeah, those are my initials. That's why I bought it.
There you
But
go.
then the dog scratched it up on the wheel well, and I think that's because the cat was hiding in it. So I wouldn't get any value if I tried to sell that thing. And I haven't been able to drive it this summer because it needs new front end tires, and those will cost about $1,000, and I just didn't have that income to throw at it.
Yeah.
But maybe next
After
year.
she bought the horse trailer.
Yeah. So does it sit
Hey,
outside,
you know what?
or will it go in the garage
It's all
for the
borrowed
winter?
money though.
Hey,
I,
you know what? The best thing you can do is use somebody else's money.
Yep.
I haven't paid a penny on that trailer, and it won't start until October 1st, which is great because I don't get my first paycheck till mid-September right now. So
Wow.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right
Well,
too. That's true too, eh?
Because in
Yeah.
yeah,
the school district, or
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
probably the payment plan that they have. Here they can sign up. Well, I think no, they can't. But they used to sign up for school months only. You get paid, and you would have
yes,
higher check, or you can do it throughout the 12 month.
now
Now it's mandatory that you do it. That
mandatory
you do
12 months.
Yeah.
see, they do that. They take away some of my wage, but at the end of June, they'll pay you for the whole summer. And
Mhm.
that's how I was able to pay off my mortgage before I had to sign another contract, because you have to do a
Ah.
contract every 5 years, and I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to be done. So I sunk a lot of cash that way. And I knew I wasn't going to be able to do anything this summer, but it was so worth it because I got that stress of that gone. And now I guess
Yeah.
maybe another payment is stress, but I'm also happy about my purchase too.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Raquel, now that I got you on the stream here, I'm going to give you some riddles, and you have to run around your yard and find these objects.
Oh yeah. Are they riddles about dead things? I have a lot of those.
Let me see. So the first riddle is Jiminy.
Oh geez. I have crickets too. Those
Jiminy
black
Cricket.
ones?
No, I'm just playing with you, but it's one of them deals where I just had to say it. I'm sorry. I live northern Nevada, the largest aquifer in the U.S., and no, you do not use all the water you want.
We
We still restrict water as if it's in a drought. Yeah. Well, but what's her name? Start with an S. Sarah?
Sarah was sister. I don't know the
Okay.
brother's name.
No. So my point was the water would never run out in her lifetime. I'm not saying they wouldn't be restricted with how much water they can pull out of there, but that the aquifer probably wouldn't dry up in her lifetime.
Well, my neighbor, the one who hires this airplane guy to spray his crop, he's got the big sprinkler for a huge potato farm. And I don't know where he must have dug a well on his, because where's he drawing the water from? And they'll have that thing on all day. So I don't use as much water as they do in a summer.
Yeah, but he's probably drawing up the same. If it's probably the same lake, it's probably the same aquifer.
But I mean, if you want to look at somebody who's wasting water, like I don't know. If he was an organic farmer, I'd be like, more power to you, get rich that way. But it's not, he's throwing the chemicals on there. They come my way. The dust that comes from him, I don't know. Just not happy with him as a neighbor. Because when I came here, he didn't own that land. It was my neighbor that sold him that land.
What's that? Xander here?
Xander.
Is that
him and Sarah?
Oh,
him and his sister. Is it Xander?
Okay.
And his sister. That's his name.
Okay. Xander and Sarah.
Xander.
Well, maybe the X is silent. See,
pronounce how I said before.
Xander.
Yeah, it's Xander.
Xander. Exactly. Xander. Yeah. So Raquel, how come it's not getting dark there? What's the deal? You've been 30 minutes and it's not even.
It is. My yard light just came on.
Oh, okay, because I still see blue up in the sky.
Yeah, it's a little, but the sun is down now.
Yeah. And so the horses, you have to go tend to the horses right before you go to bed, or do you put them in early, or what's you just let them out?
No, the two are in the pasture, and I basically just make sure I have water for them. But I only have to do that about once a week because the troughs are huge. It's like I already did this when you were giving away stuff.
Yeah.
I have to feed the chickens daily.
Right.
The pigs, and the horse over there gets oats because I'm trying to get him used to just me being around him because he's 12 years old and I haven't really touched him. But he's not spoiled, as in he's still trainable, even though people could disagree with me. He hasn't been wrecked or taught something bad yet.
Right.
So.
Has he been broke? Has he been broke yet or no?
No.
Okay.
No. But I mean, nobody has taught him how to buck or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah.
Like if you train them the wrong way and then you try to go to them after, then they might have developed bad habits. He doesn't have any bad habits yet.
And what about the donkey? What about the donkey? Is there any special care you have to do for him?
No, well, I don't have her here, but she just hangs out with my horses because that's how she was. See, when I first moved here, I've been here 16 years. And the reason was I wanted to get my kids out of town. I wanted them to grow up on a farm, but I also want to have my own farm. And we had everything. And my son wanted that donkey, but we got goats and we had rabbits and everything was just everywhere. The goats would get out. I had a couple of alpacas. They would roam everywhere. I would see them at the neighbors. The donkey can slink through a fence just like a human being. She will stick her head through. And as soon as she does that, she will warp her body to move through the fence line. And
wow.
I couldn't contain her. And the neighbors down the hill, they've moved away, but she phoned me on a Sunday morning right before she was going to church, and she started cursing me out because my donkey was in her garden. So I called my dad, and that's when he picked her up, because the reason they were crawling out of the fence is because even though I got 80 acres, when the grass dries up, it's not good. Like right now, I'm starting to feed the hay to the horses already.
Wow.
So, but I also I bet you I have at least 20 to 30 acres that need fencing, but that's money and labor that needs to be put in.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm hoping next year I'll start.
Hello, Teresa. Just want to say hello, Old Ways Guardian. Professor X. You know, Xander was the. I think Lisa was right. They said Xander was the way to say it. Yep. All right. So what's your next big project there on the ranch there, Raquel? You gonna do something with the property, or are you gonna tear down the garden? What's the next big project you got planned?
Well, I still have to finish stacking the hay. And then, yeah, I'm going to have to start, like, I got to salvage whatever. The potatoes will be okay. They're just going to be small. But, like, the onions, I got to see if I can save any of those. And I guess after that, it's going to be starting to winterize everything, get the barns cleaned out. And I've got to go.
Is it too late to start something for the fall, like a fall garden?
We could have snow,
there's no
Jesse,
such
in
thing.
30 days.
Really?
Yeah,
We could have snow in 30 days.
for sure. Frost sometime in September.
Holy moly.
Wow.
And once you get frost, you're done. Doesn't matter if the snow comes or not. You can't grow anything.
Yeah, we're in grow zone 9. We're way
Ours
down.
is either 1st of December, I think, or sometime in November.
Yeah. That was something I learned this summer about spring and fall gardens. You don't think of it because that's not where you live, but watching YouTube, I'm like, really? People actually do that?
Yeah, we get one shot.
Yeah, there's a lot of people have fall gardens and spring gardens, or summer gardens, if you want to call them summer gardens. But yeah, they rotate. They'll start in the spring and they'll just keep putting, growing things from different parts of the summer, and then the fall, the pumpkins will come out, and all the squash and everybody else up in Canada and stuff they're batting down the hatches, getting ready for snow.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
I got to make sure my yard is cleared, because once the snow comes, so that if I'm pushing things, I'm not running over something that's going to flatten the tire.
Yeah, I mean, you get what, 5 feet of snow there? Because I remember this past winter you were showing pictures, and everything was buried. Everything was buried.
Well, see, this year was really, really bad, and the year before that, I didn't have the snowplow once, and that's why we had a drought. So we kind of need that snow to have a good year, but I don't want to stray too far from Scott's thought.
Like we do have pumpkins in that. Like they won't be ready till mid-October, but they can handle frost. Nothing else, I suppose you could plant some gourds or something like that. You might be able to get away with that, but
yeah, but wouldn't you plant your in-ground stuff, like, let's say, garlic? Now
garlic's being planted right now in Canada.
Right now for harvest in the spring.
No, harvest in July.
Summer.
Oh, July. Summer. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we always have like garlic festivals and that, and it's usually the second week of July. So,
what growing zone are you? We struggle with kale because of cabbage moths. I think the chicks are asking you, Raquel. What growing zone are you?
Old Ways Gardening.
I think I'm like 3A.
Okay.
But the cabbage that was taken by my grasshoppers. So I had cauliflower and cabbage growing, and it started out so nice. And this year it actually formed a head, and it was going to make it. And then they moved into that area and it was done.
Now, do you get cabbage moths up there as well?
I don't know. If I did, the grasshoppers ate them.
We do.
Some stout grasshoppers.
Depending on where you are in Canada, yes, absolutely. Well, the vineyard chicks are not that far from Canada.
Yeah.
See, I remember as a kid, my mom would dust the cabbage. So that was probably for moths, right? But I mean, like, I can't believe it was like they migrated from... They ate the pepper plants, but the pepper plants bounced back, but I'm not going to have any fruit from that plant. But they moved from the peppers to the onions, and then they jumped to the other side of the garden, ate the potatoes, and then my green onions, and then they moved on to the carrots and the cabbage.
Bye, Danny.
He did say bye, Danny. He said goodnight.
Yeah.
Love you, girl.
So can you plant garlic just as well in a grow bag as in the ground?
No.
You can't.
I wouldn't know.
No. Just simply for the fact that, well, I suppose you could, but you're going to get maybe 3 things of garlic.
Is it because they need the depth of the roots?
Well, and yeah, like they've just got more moisture and whatever else.
Nutrients in the ground, or...
I actually just picked up my garlic this week, and this was just growing just down the street. So I got 2 different types of garlic this year. This is the garlic that goes in the ground.
Okay.
Oh, love it. Not that the other stuff doesn't go in the ground, but
Those are basically your starts.
well, these here, I am going to pickle garlic.
Oh, okay.
And that's what these are for, is pickling the pickled garlic.
Oh man, that'll be good for when you cook. Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. That's
Nope.
for eating.
Well, I know, but you can cook with it too, right?
No,
What if you're making a steak? You don't.
this is stronger.
Oh, okay.
This is for like pickled, like
Snacking.
just eating it like, yeah, to snack. This
Those-
is to cook with.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's really good stuff. And I'll see. Well, I can't bring liquid whenever I come in January, but I can bring pickled garlic, or I can give you the recipe. And if you get garlic?
Oh yeah, we can get it.
Okay, well,
We
I
get
can send you
farmer's
down
market
the.
the groceries.
Oh, well, you don't want to use the stuff at the grocery store. It's
So
from
I'm just saying
Japan.
we can get it from either one.
Yeah, but the stuff in the grocery store is normally from Japan, and it's not near as strong as the North American garlic.
Oh, okay. You see what Bunky said? Bunky says garlic likes a lot of water, but not swimming in it. It also needs nitrogen. So
That's right.
if Bunky says it, I believe it.
Well, that's it. That's I don't grow. So the people I get this from, they want me to take over their garlic patch whenever and do it over in my field right here, but I just don't think I can do it. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at who came in.
So Teresa says yes, I grow garlic in grow bags also.
I don't know.
We're in trouble now.
I know.
Grow bags would cause it to leak out more than in ground or garden bed. And that's what we found with our grow bags. It doesn't retain the water, but our bags are in trays. So if it needed more water, it could absorb the water that it needed.
Hey, Miss Betty, how are you?
Did you hear that? Monkey said, try putting your garlic in honey.
Oh, Bunky, get KK to email me what you mean, because I got some fresh honey here too.
Ah, Betty, how you doing, Betty? How you doing? I'm so glad you made it. Woohoo! Mwah, 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 mwah. So glad you made it, Betty.
Hey,
There
hey, Jesse, don't forget flicking the hair. Miss Betty J.
Miss Betty J's in the house.
There. I'm on camera.
Hey, you.
Here.
No.
The previous.
No, down.
I planted hardnecks.
Okay. Place your grow bags in kiddie pools and water it that way.
Well, we don't have kiddie pools, but each 2 bags we have its own little kiddie pool tray, and it's about that high off the ground. But each one, there's 2 of them that can fit in each tray.
Well, we have to be careful of mosquitoes, especially if there's water that still stands.
We can't have too much water standing.
Yeah.
We'll have lots of mosquitoes. They love that water.
Hey, Raquel.
Hey, I have to go get my cord now because I just got the low battery alert.
Always something.
Yeah. Well, I'll be right back. I moved in because the mosquitoes were coming out because the
There you go. Mm-hmm. Hey, Bar Run Forge, you snuck in here.
Hey, Troy.
Howdy. So we were talking to, those just came in, we're talking to Raquel from Cottonwood Ranch. She was telling us all about her horses, her hobbies, and what she wants to spend her life savings on, basically.
It was the horse trailer.
Yeah. She bought a 30-foot horse trailer.
Hey,
but she didn't put it to good use.
If it goes south, she can put a bed in it.
So Glenda says, I grow garlic. I saved some back for the following season. I don't remember what varieties I have, but I bought them originally 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, garlic lasts forever. And I like making, I haven't had it in a while since I retired, but we have a guy at work used to make garlic popcorn. He would take that stuff that you're talking about there that you like to eat, and he would chop it up and throw it in the bottom of the pan with the kernels, and the popcorn would taste amazing. Oh my goodness, garlic popcorn is the bomb. And then you put whatever salts you want or seasoning or whatever.
Okay.
Try it. So the old fashioned, we just put the kernels in a pot, about a handful worth of kernels and about 2 of them garlics chopped up in there. And oh my goodness, poppity pop, pop, pop. And you got some good garlic tasting popcorn.
And what, about 2 tablespoons of oil, just like normal?
Oh, yeah, you put your normal amount of oil that you put in there, but you're putting it in. It's just the oil, the kernels, and the garlic. That's it. Nothing else. And then you in a big pot because it's going to make a lot of popcorn, right?
Yeah.
And, it comes out awesome. We used to make that, especially when we were working nights because we work shift work, right? And when we were on nights, we had popcorn started from the time we got there, and we had it till the time we left.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello, Betty. Bar Run Forge, thank you for coming in, checking us out. We're just chewing the fat, talking about horses and life savings spent on trailers and what do you say here?
Oh,
hey, he's saying hello, everybody. Hey, everybody.
I have a dream. I'm going to become a super famous YouTuber, and I'm going to build myself a huge barn, and then I'm going to build my house to be above it.
A barn
They got them barndominiums.
Bunky said Dad's going
to I don't know what the company changed their name to, but there used to be Sand Creek Post and Beam.
Right.
And they made beautiful houses. All the main supports were these huge timbers. So,
you got any timber left on your land?
you know what? If I had the knowledge of how to do it, I could make an all oak barn. Because that's all I have. I don't know if you guys can tell when I do the shots of the field. There's a huge ravine in there. And that's where, like my dad had said, something's sleeping in my hayfield. And they travel in and out through that ravine.
Okay.
Do you have do you have enough woods on your property to where you could sell, hardwoods?
Yeah, I wouldn't let somebody come and do that. I would rather just have the natural forest.
Well, I'm not talking about clear cutting. I'm talking about they do a spot.
Selective cutting.
Here, selective cutting. Yeah, it's a spot here, because that's a lot of income that you could bring in if you have enough woods on your property.
It's actually smart management.
I don't know.
You'd need at least 20 acres that they'd be able to roam.
Yeah, I don't know that I have that much, but I know that if I wanted to build a log house, I probably could have. You know,
Okay.
there'd be enough for that.
Right.
Okay.
Well, so
Hang on.
we here in Texas, we had one of
I
our
gotta get my dogs. Keep talking.
one of our ladies in HR retired, and they had property up north or East Texas, and they had probably 45 acres, I think. And they clear cutted a bunch of pine, and they sold a bunch they made a boatload of money off of the pine that they had on their property. And
Well, look at Lumney Acres, Alan Gina.
well, but he bought 500 acres.
He bought 500 acres. They clear cut for their fields, and that's paid. That's it. It's paid for the whole
property.
Yeah. It paid for the property. It's paid for all the building up there.
Yeah.
And they still have one more winter of bringing them in because he wants trails to be made.
Right.
So he's going to make another boatload this year.
Yeah. Because 500 acres. That's huge. That is huge. So, but selective cutting, not clear cut, but selective cutting can help. You're right. Can help manage the forest, and it also it's good for bringing in some retirement wealth.
Hmm.
Yeah,
especially if you got the property.
I don't have that much. Maybe one day I'm gonna get one of those. What does Scott have? The thing that flies in the air.
Oh, a drone?
Yeah, I'll do a aerial shot, and then you guys will be able to see what it looks like.
Well, yeah, but you don't have to buy one. You can go rent one now, or you can bring in people like JJ Drones. He rents himself out. He rents his own drone out to go take pictures of your property or take pictures of your wedding event or whatever. There's a lot of people that do that. You don't have to go buy a drone.
Yeah, but I won't buy an expensive one. Just one that's a couple hundred, like 5 or so, and then I can have it anytime for YouTube content.
Mm-hmm.
So you can get a half decent drone now for $499, $500.
Yeah.
We'll do that already.
Yeah. I wanted to say, Bunky, you guys are gonna love. Daddy makes you some of that popcorn. You're gonna love it.
Oh yeah, Bunky, you let us know what Daddy thinks about it.
Yeah, let us know.
Raquel, is the shirt you have on is just a regular hoodie from your merch store?
Yeah, it's a crop top. And
okay.
If anybody wants to know if they ever buy their own merch, they come big, because I showed this on one of my lives. My shoulder is right here, and the seam is right there. So this seam should be sitting up here.
Yeah.
And I can see on a hoodie, you want it big and baggy because it's for warmth. But on a crop top, you want it fitted. So
yeah, it looked like.
So I would say if you're getting a hoodie, order big, and then you're nice and cozy. But on a crop top, they are big. So.
Mm.
Yeah, Troy. So if you go make popcorn every night, throw a little garlic in there one night with your popcorn. You'll love it. If you like garlic, if you don't like garlic, you won't love it. But it doesn't have to be a lot, 1 or 2 cloves, and that's it.
But you said it's got to be the fresh garlic, not like garlic powder.
Correct. It's got to be the fresh garlic. He would chop it up. Fine, really tiny pieces, and put it in. It almost dissolves, right? And then blends in with the butter. Oh my goodness! And the oil.
Do you guys see this here?
Yeah.
Do that. Is that the Giver Diesel?
No, it's my collection of mugs. I need your mug, both of you.
Where's my mug? Are you talking about this one right here?
I got Boots and Bounty and Empty Homestead so far, but this is I'm always going to sit in front of the shelf. I'm going to start clearing all the other things out and just start loading it up with mugs, because I love mugs.
YouTube mugs.
I'll send it with the sugar stuff that you won't be eating.
Hey, I want to do that vanilla and coffee though, because I used to love fresh vanilla, and
you got an addict right above you. You got an addict right above you.
It's like crack.
Well, and there's nothing
every
wrong
morning
with...
I get up, before I get my cream, I go get the bottle of vanilla. and you don't need much more. Like my 15-ounce mugs that I have, teaspoon, in between a teaspoon to a tablespoon, depending on how I feel, and it just gives a beautiful flavor.
Yeah. Now I know you don't drink Coke or sodas, but it's also good in that too, Raquel. I imagine you could probably put it in just about anything.
You know what? I don't know why anyone in the world drinks Coke and soda.
Yeah.
That's just death in a bottle.
Water.
And
But I do drink
squeeze
Dr.
some
Pepper.
lemon in there too.
So somebody, Sarah was talking about a
That's
quart of wood here went from 200
Come on,
100 in a
Armstead.
year.
Did you win that one?
Yep. And whenever Dave shipped it to me,
Oh, it was broken?
broken.
The same thing happened. Mama V won one and it was broken. And I told her, send me a picture so I can complain to Bonfire. And she never did. So she never got a new one. But if you guys probably noticed now, they changed their cardboard box to that styrofoam container. And it's so tough to get them out now.
Yeah. It's tough.
Well,
it's like
yeah.
a brick.
Yeah.
It's like a brick. Yep.
But at least they're not coming broken anymore.
Well, and they were really good about getting my replacement. It was cracked. One of my cups I ordered, it was just had a wee little hairline crack down the inside. And I sent them a picture of it, and I didn't think they'd do anything about it. 3 weeks later, there was a new one at my door.
Really?
That is his name David or whatever from Come On. He needs to take a picture of his cabin and make that his logo instead of the random field or whatever he has.
I think you're going to see him. He's pushing his merch right now. I think after he gets all his merch out here, he's going to turn around and re-logo, because if you look, a lot of them are re-logoing.
What did he do? Did he buy a bunch of merch that he owned, like he has in his possession?
No. He's like the rest. He just sends them out on giveaways and whatever else. I believe I won that on his 1,000th giveaway, and he's at what, 30,000 now? Or no, 13,000.
Yeah, he's
I don't know.
He's gone full time. He's full time YouTube now.
Yeah, but I won that on his 1,000th giveaway. So I followed him for a long time.
I had a walnut that a logger came and looked at. He was about to offer me $10,000 for it as a veneer log. And they spin it and trim it by spinning it. Then he found one knot and he said he'd offer $500. So
wow.
Walnut must be going for a lot of money if he's offering $10,000 for one. Wow, Troy.
Just a little piece of walnut now is a couple $100.
Fallen? I can't see chat, but he said people are going to need wood. Why?
Fallen Arkansas says people are going to need wood to heat soon when blackouts and cutoffs when they have power outages. So, do you have a fireplace up there, Raquel? How do you heat your home in the wintertime?
You know what? That was the only thing. I got tired of playing this game of insurance. It was always going up, and it was up to $2,000 a year. And when you get insurance, you can't do this, you can't do that. And then if your house is broken into and stolen, they'll say, "Did you have a double deadbolt?" And the last time what I'm trying to say is that if stuff got stolen, it'd be hard to replace anyway, because they will try every way to get out of it. So the last time they sent me the insurance, they said, we will no longer be covering you after 2 more years, because then my house is 50 years old. And I called up the insurance guy and I said, thanks, but I'm done. And I don't have any more insurance. And so I thought, my backup plan is I'll move into my garage. I'll move into the barn. and I'm just going to build myself a 20 by 20 shack and live in that. So
Yeah.
I know it would be hard, and I'm sure if my parents were still alive, they would be complaining to me, but I really think I would do it because I'm already living without waterworks in my kitchen. You know, if a fire comes, my well doesn't disappear. You just have to get that water out of the ground, and
Right.
you live like you're camping. So I don't. What was the question? 'Cause I got
I was
distracted.
asking how do
Oh.
you heat your home for the winter time?
So now that I don't have insurance, I can do whatever I want to my house, and that is a future plan. I want to get a wood stove, and I don't know where I would put it. I could add on to my trailer or something. I don't know, but that
Put
is
in the
one of my
kitchen where your
plans.
sink would be.
Yeah. But it's ridiculous. Like, I don't know how people do it when they have, maybe their channels are big and they're raking in the dough because every week, oh, we're building this, we got this. And like, if you watch, is it Living Simple Homestead or something like that?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. I would love to have what they have, and the scenery. Like, where are they, in Idaho somewhere?
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
Yeah. The mountains at the valley of, in the mountains right there in the valleys where they got their property. You know,
Okay,
they got offered
Yeah,
a
I
TV
think
show.
they're in Idaho. aren't
They got offered a TV show.
Well,
I don't think they took it.
everything's beautiful out there, but
Well,
I mean, I've been living here 16 years. I still haven't gotten the land surveyed to know exactly where the edge of my property is. I can't afford to put up that border fence line. I've been renovating for 16 years because the first thing I did when I walk in the trailer, I had a closet right there for jackets.
Right.
And I had like a tiki bar separating the living room and kitchen, and I'm sitting right in that spot. Like, I've ripped out the ceilings, and the ceilings are all done. The kids' bedrooms were all done. The bathroom, the kitchen is the last thing, but this is 16 years going on.
Right,
Can you imagine someone tuning into your YouTube channel waiting for that sink? It's like, tune in 2 years from now when I get my kitchen sink.
Well, going back to your land, don't you have to pay taxes, and don't you have a survey map for your tax for appraisal purposes?
I'm pretty sure that this guy that I bought the place from, like, this used to be pasture land. And so the guy in the 90s bought a trailer and dragged it onto the land. He had 160 acres. So he had the whole quarter section. And they don't survey that. You just have the quarter section. And I don't know for what reason. Maybe he needed money, but he sold the northern 80 to the neighbor that lives on the other side of it. So all they did was say, okay, you have the bottom 80, your neighbor has the north 80. So there's no.
So it was mainly a gentleman's agreement kind of deal.
Yeah, like on when you have to do your paperwork for the lawyer, it's, you got the bottom 80. That's it. They call it section W1 and W2, I think.
Yeah,
See, in Ontario,
I'm sure they probably have some aerial views, aerial map footage of your property.
go to the county.
Yeah,
Yeah, but if you have a map, all they do is draw a line down it. It doesn't go, you can't walk out in the grass and say, oh yeah, that's where that line is.
Whenever he severed, they had to get, it's a federal law. There would be metal posts in all four corners.
Oh, yeah, but that's on the mile. We're talking about 1/4 section. There's no posts in between. Okay. But I fenced all the front. There's nothing out there.
Sure.
Because normally they bury it like about 2 inches. The only way you're going to find that little piece of metal that they drive in there is with a metal detector.
Yeah, I don't know, you guys. I think it's a little bit different out in the bush here.
Hey, Sarah. I know in Ontario, even out here in my municipality, everything has to be severed.
So, Creekside's they're going to be moving to New Brunswick, and they had to do a title search, and they found out through the title search that they had more property than what they actually were told, because the title folks found the boundaries and everything, and they had aerial maps with all the lines and the dimensions, 50 feet. 1,000 feet or whatever it was, and it was all drawn out. So I'm sure that the county has something, or the title company has something telling you exactly where your what do they call
boundaries.
well, yeah, their markers, but they're not waypoints. But
And
there's
it
probably
doesn't cost you
markers out
anything.
there.
Yeah,
But
it
it's a
doesn't cost you
quarter
anything.
section, so I don't know. Like when I bought the place, there was no survey done. It's just you have the bottom half of this quarter section.
Yeah, well,
That's
I'm just
all.
saying you're paying taxes on a certain amount of acreage, okay? Whether it be quarter acre, half acre,
It's
10
80
acres.
acres, so
Yeah,
that's
you're
an
paying
acre.
taxes on, but so they have to have something to show what you're paying taxes on digitally. I mean, when I say an aerial map showing your property lines
They give you a number, and
for
that's it.
disputes. They give you a number for what?
For your land section, whatever. Like that's all they did. They took that one quarter section, which is 160 acres, and said the bottom half is W1, and I don't know, they called it W2, the second half. That's it. There was no survey done when I bought it, and that's why I want to get one done, because I want to max out what I put in pasture.
Yeah, have you researched that, and have you called to find out what a survey would cost you? It may not be as much as you think. It may not be as.
Well, I've never had the extra cash to throw at that. And then it's not only about the survey. I might as well wait to do the survey when I have the money for like the fence posts and fencing.
Right.
And when I priced it out, it was $6,000.
There you go.
And talking to my dad recently, and he said a guy just did a quarter section, I think, and he paid $20,000. So if I'm trying to do half of that, I bet you it's about $10,000 now.
It says your original land boundaries are registered with the province.
That's from Creekside.
That's from Creekside. I know you can't see the chat.
They said title searches show original land boundaries.
Yeah, title searches show original land boundaries.
Yeah.
Hey, Sarah, how you doing? Well, glad you made it. Glad you made it. I know you're probably getting ready to go to work. No, I don't know if you work Saturday or not.
Vineyard Chick's the bottom one there.
Did a title search for Mr.
Could you try again?
What? Did a title search for Mr. Jesse. The mod father came back. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
No, you got Siri on the bottom of the computer. Hey, Tony, welcome back in.
Yeah, I was just wondering about, whether you're getting shafted or not on your paying with your taxes. So
I don't think so. When I first came here, I was paying 400 and some. And then somebody must have drove by the house that I artificially made it look like it was fancier because I put up the cedar siding.
Right.
In 16 years, my taxes have gone from 400 to 600. And my place is, I guess it's like, I don't know what it is, maybe about 120 right now, tax value. So what do they say? You're supposed to times it by 1.5 or 2 when you ask for an asking price, but I'm not here to sell the place.
Yeah. So you plan on being there for the rest of your life then?
Oh, I think so. I'm thinking the only way I would leave is if I had to dig up everybody that I buried out here.
Oh no!
So,
is that like Vegas? Is that like Vegas? What happens there stays there? Oh no!
No, you know what? I had this horrific. I just had 2 horses out, and I had them in the round pen, and I rode both of them. Right. And one was I sent him away to get trained, but the guy he was supposed to be the best in the province, and it is such a joke and a lie. He used spurs on him.
Oh no.
And so he liked to buck a lot, but I just had a successful ride in the round pen with him, and he did everything I asked him to. And I thought, this is going to turn around and he's going to be okay. And he was a beautiful horse. I started walking back because I had 2 horses. I wasn't going to ride 2 fairly green ones back into the yard. So I walked them back, and I cut through the yard. The trees were overgrown, and I had the halter on his saddle horn, and the tree branch went across it and jangled the bridle, and the horse took off in a buck, and I was holding 2 of them. So I just let go because I thought, I'm not being dragged. And the one horse, and you see him in my videos, I still have him, which is Jack. He kind of ran away, but then he stopped and he looked at me. And the other horse was like he was at a rodeo. He went into a full out buck, and he went all the way around the yard that I couldn't see him. He went behind the pine trees, and then I just heard the fence rip. And my first reaction was, oh no, my saddle. And it was so much worse than that. I guess what happened is when he bucked his leg into the wires. Oh. And then he fought and flipped, and it snapped his leg right, like the front leg was clean broke right here. Oh. And I found him out in the middle of the field, and I tried to get him to walk back, but really he's walking on 3 legs. And by the time the vet came, she said, there's nothing we can do for him. Like, even if you were in Kentucky with all the barns and the vets out there, he said, or she said, you couldn't do anything. So she put him down, and he, like where she put him down, like right before it happened, I just full out bawled. And this is the first time I'm meeting the vet too, but I was just like, I've never cried that way in my life. I was just screaming. And I got the tractor out, and I dug a shallow grave, and I put him in there. And then the next day I dumped a whole bunch of sand on him, but it wasn't deep enough because you could still, like, the body decomposed. But I had it fenced off and everything. I didn't have all the dogs that I have now, but I wanted to keep the dogs out. And I'm sure other things got into it, but I had a fence around him for years. And I always thought, when I go, I'm going to get cremated and somebody's going to dump me out in that spot. So, yeah. And then I've got many dogs here, but they're in a different spot. But I'm pretty sure I traumatized my son that night.
Do you have any special instructions, like put me in a shallow grave with sand?
No, I told my kids, because I drink, Nabob coffee. I said, you take that can, because you're not paying hundreds of dollars for an urn, and you put my ashes on it, and you go for a walk, and you say to someone, I tripped. Okay. Because they say it's illegal, right? But who's gonna know what you do? I had one lady, exactly. I worked up north. This one lady was telling me that the new stadium built in Winnipeg, I can't remember the name of it, but the football stadium, her father was a huge fan of football, and they knew the security there, and his ashes were spread in that place. Wow. I'm like, how many people know that? And I'm sure that's not legal to do, but
probably
people
not.
do things and they just don't say anything about it.
Congratulations at Creekside. They got everything out of the house. House is finally empty. They can get what's left on one last trip. That's amazing. I'm so happy for y'all. Y'all can leave that Nova Scotia forever, and then get to your New Brunswick property here real quick and get started on it. So you think you got a challenge for your winter? Wait till you see what they got a challenge to do. They got to build something before the first snowfall so they can get that whatever tent, the rucksack or whatever he's using for a tent on some sort of a platform so it doesn't get snowed in.
But as long as you have a structure, put a stove in, and you're good to go.
He's got it one. I think it's one of those, like a military tent. It has a stove and everything in it, and then they'll start building their platform, setting the piers and building the platform for the flooring. And once they get the flooring done, I think they're going to put their tent on top of that until they get the walls up and get all the walls put up. you can only do so much at a time, right? So he'll
Wow.
be busy. He'll be busy for the next 3 months. I mean, just bucking down for the winter. So I can only imagine. I wish I was up there to help, but you know how it is. So is life. Joni's already gone to bed. Old school camping. Yep. I mean, that's what you got to do with him. I mean, he's going to be on his own property, building his forever home. Whether it be a 20, and it's not going to be very big. I think it's probably 30 by 30. I think.
Something like that, 20 by 30.
20 by 30 or 30 by 30. I'm not sure exactly. It's not much bigger than what you're talking about, okay? And he's doing it all with a sawmill. He's got most of the stuff already cut. And then they'll have the high ceilings with the big ridge beam in the top, and 2 or 3 rooms in the kitchen, and that's it.
Well, me being on my own, so the trailer is 14 by 68. I barely ever go into what was the kids' bedrooms. They were very small. They were only 6.5 by 9, but the cats are living in there when the dogs are out. And then when the dogs are put away, I let the cats out. So I don't use that section of the house. Then I have the washer, dryer, bathroom. That area gets used. Then there's my bedroom, and then the kitchen. I barely ever go into the living room because it's easier to watch YouTube on my computer or phone, and I just sit in my bed.
So when you say the cats, how many cats you talking about? We talking about 1, 2?
I got 3 now.
3 cats?
The last cat that I got, remember I said my Camaro had scratches on the wheel well?
Mm-hmm.
It actually, I have a video that kind of got a lot of views. I got 19K views on it. It's a horrible little video, but it was funny. She took this when I was sleeping and she started playing with it. It was a different sweater. But so when I got hay last year delivered, the semi truck came in and he was using my tractor, and then he blew a hydraulic hose. So I had to call my neighbor to come in. My neighbor was unloading the bales, and he said, there's 2 cats on that load. And the guy said, yeah, my wife said that before I left. So 2 cats came in. And as the bales were being removed, they entered the yard, but my dogs were on the loose. Hi, Josh.
Yeah.
One cat took off and ran underneath the car, and the other one was on the fence, and my dog was going to get it, but the cat was focused on the dog, and I came behind and I grabbed it by the neck, and we threw it in the what do you call it? The tractor has a compartment. So he threw it in there because these are wild barn cats. And so he took off, and I had to get my live trap, and I threw some chicken in it. And it took me 3 days to trap that cat. And when I got him, I put him in the house and just let him loose. But he became tame after a while.
Well, I can tell you this: you don't have any roaches, and you probably don't have any mice having all them cats around the property.
Well, the other night I was sitting in this exact spot that I'm sitting, and I saw one go into the kitchen because the cats were locked up. The dogs are out. So the mice are here, but.
Well, they must know when the cats are locked up then.
Well, now that I'm getting back to work, though, the cats will always be loose during the day because the dogs are always locked up when I'm at work, or they're in their kennel outside.
Yeah. We had a cat one time, and I tell you what, and nothing against cats. I don't, I'm not a cat person, but we had a cat, and I didn't know nothing about cats. We just finished. We got married. We were in our first apartment.
The house.
House
Avenue.
One of them.
The new house.
The cat sprayed in the closet, got all our clothes, all our shoes. It was a male cat. It started spraying. What the?
He wasn't fixed?
No.
Yeah.
We didn't know nothing about that, and I guarantee you,
just like a skunk.
Yeah,
yes.
It was horrible.
Terrible.
Yep.
And after that, we got rid of that cat, and we never had another one after that. I said, no, not doing it.
So we're dog people now.
We've had a dog for almost all our married life.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? When I first moved out here, I got a cat to keep outside as a barn cat. And then they started breeding. I think I was up to about 20 cats at one time. And I would go outside and I had this one that looked like a Siamese cat. And she would jump into the back hood of my parka and travel around with me like that. And then one year the coyotes moved in and they would come right up to the yard and they were killing my cats. So that's when I got a coon hound. But then when I got the coon hound, he killed the rest of the cats. And I can remember,
Oh my
I
goodness.
can remember being on my tractor and forgetting to put it in neutral. And I jumped off the tractor screaming at him because I could see him attacking it.
Yeah.
But I just had to give up on them. But then because of my daughter, we now have indoor cats. But that's also why the cats stay separate from all dogs but 3, because I have 3 that will not attack them.
Yeah, so nobody told me, but I'm telling you, if you get a male cat, get him fixed. Otherwise, he's gonna smell up your house. Will be. I mean, I guess they mark their territory or whatever they're doing.
It comes out of their butt, just like
it's like
they got the glands back there.
Woo-wee! You talk about a smell.
It's just like a skunk spraying.
Just like a skunk. Yep.
Anyways, Jesse, I'm gonna step down because it's bedtime.
Okay, I appreciate you, Scott.
I know.
Yeah, Barb, that's not a fish tank. Well, it is a fish tank, but it's not. We don't have fish in there. It's a aquarium for. It was hermit crabs. Hermit crabs. We've had one there that's been alive for like 15 years now. So,
long time.
All right, Scotty, appreciate it.
See you, Scott.
Thank
Have
you
a good
very
night,
much.
guys.
And then Creekside, what do you say? Well, my dear friends, my eyelids are getting mighty heavy. I need a bit of rest. Yeah, you've been driving. He's been driving 6 hours plus unpacking all his stuff. So
well, it's even later there for them.
Say again?
It's even later for them.
Yeah, 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, they're 2 hours ahead. So it's what?
11:30.
11:30 over there. Wow. So yeah, I know he's wore out. And then tomorrow Saturday or Sunday? Sunday. And then tomorrow's Creekside.
I like the way she spelled that. Mod night.
No, Leanne, we're not going. No.
We're fixing to get off here right now. I just want to go to the rest.
That's what you said at 8.
I tried. And then,
what time is it now?
What did I tell you?
It's 9:30.
I couldn't turn Raquel down when she said she wanted to come up.
To 10.
Come on.
On an even hour.
But so we go to 10, okay. But yeah, we ain't going past that.
It was that Leanne. Tell Leanne to jump up on here.
Yeah.
I threw the link and she didn't want to because she's probably already in here dippity doos for tonight.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Well, I had to wait till I was inside, get a sweater on because I was wearing a tank top and I won't come on camera. But I thought I'd show you my face and then I quickly hit my symbol.
No, I saw your face, and when by the time I got to it, you had already jumped off. I said, God, dog, she's quick. And all I saw was a leaf. Yep.
Oh, look, Tony Kettle.
Oh,
Tony
no.
Kettle, yeah. Kettle Kitchen. Tony Kettle.
Yeah, I tried, Leanne, but how can you turn Raquel? I mean, look at that. How can you turn that face down? How can you
I
say
need to
no?
do this more often though, because I guess I'm just getting into posting regularly. And so far, all I've done is the snoozer videos where you can relax and fall asleep. That's why you should tell Creekside to watch my videos. He'll fall asleep in the first minute.
No, you won't.
But,
they're very, okay. So they're relaxing.
Yeah.
I love them, man.
I like them,
They're like ASMR. Yeah.
But
and
the
music is everything. The music is everything.
I'm such small potatoes though. For me, that one video is getting views daily and it's up over, like for me, it's a big deal, but it wouldn't be for anybody else. I think it's at 511 already. So,
but it's like I said, it's that ASMR. Once you start watching it, you want to see what's going to happen next, and the horses are walking towards you, and it's like, I don't know. It's something about it.
That's the horse one. I'm talking about the hay cutting one is the one.
Oh yeah, no, that's totally different. But to each his own. Everybody likes something different.
But I was looking that up though. Some of these people will go. I was looking for horse videos today, and it was titled like horses from all over the world, the most beautiful horses, and he made an hour-long video. And they've got like 11 million or more views. And but they ripped off the videos from everybody else. It's a bunch of clips put together for this 1 hour, right? They never did
Oh.
any of that. They
Well,
never shot.
it's probably not monetized though for that. That video is probably not getting any monetization. So, but
Well,
he's
I
getting
don't know,
he's
but
getting the views. Yeah.
but I mean, if people like watching horses, I'll set up my field with the camera all day.
Well, you never know. Like I said, you
I'll
don't
get
know
the
what,
dogs to chase them around, and then I'll put it in the slow motion, have their mane blown in the wind.
yeah, and the tail just
Yeah.
That would be neat looking.
it would, you know, and then if you put the right music, the music is everything. You know, you can't put you can't do, you gotta put the right music to it.
There was one year when we first started out, I remember I wanted some
Come on up,
pictures of the
Leanne.
horses running. This was before videotaping. And I got my daughter to chase the horses in the field. I got some really nice shots. And then I look back on it years later. I'm like, man, they ran nice horses. She's like, yeah, it's because I was out there chasing them.
Tommy says, wow, y'all still alive? I left and went and bush hogged 6 acres and came back and y'all still going at it.
Yeah.
Oh, what? It says 4:30 already.
You and Danny, y'all still
4:34?
here? Yeah. We're still here, Danny.
Yep. Raquel she just drew me in. She does that beam, you know. So yeah. But yeah, I threw the link up there if somebody else wants to jump on in. At least I thought I did. Maybe I didn't.
I think you did, but it was a while ago.
Yeah, I think Dark Lord Minute wasn't he the one
I hear somebody
I hear crackle.
crackling. Yeah.
I thought wasn't Dark Lord Minute the one that wanted to come up earlier? Didn't have a
No, that was the chicken.
Oh, the chicken, okay.
They didn't have a camera.
Yeah.
So you couldn't see
I don't
it.
know. Is that my end or yours? I hear like
Not anymore. I don't hear it now. Oh, yeah.
it's
barely.
like a cricket sound, but it's constant, so it's not a cricket.
No,
Maybe
we,
it's on my side.
no, we got
Might
no,
be
ceiling-
the ceiling fan.
Our ceiling fan is
Has little squeaks
making
every
a
now and
squeak,
then.
but
Does it
I
squeak?
hear crackling in the
Yeah.
audio.
How'd the game go? Florida won? Ha ha. Florida won. Okay, let's see here. See, even the Vineyard Chicks are still up, Leanne. Now, I wish I could get the Vineyard Chicks to pop up.
When they talk, is it all the girls that are talking, or is their mom in there too?
No, it's just the girls.
That's
Yeah.
far
But,
too many.
I don't think I've ever
That's-
seen mom and dad on camera.
No,
But are they in charge of the garden all by themselves, or is this?
Oh no, I'm sure their
initiated
parents
by-
help. No, I'm sure their parents help, but you'll only see the girls in video.
because it's their
It's
channel.
their channel.
It's
You won't
around
see mom
them.
and dad, but I'm sure mom and dad
But
is.
mom has been in she was in one of the chats. Oh, when the girls were doing the concert.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
So-
in their regular video, day-to-day videos, it's just the girls, and sometimes it's all three, sometimes it's one or two, sometimes it's one.
Bunky's in bed. she
Yeah.
said.
But and I think, yeah, but I think mom is in the chat right now. I need to get my onions on dehydrator trays first.
Well,
Yeah.
hurry up and do it.
Now, do you do any kind of prepping up there, Raquel?
I don't have a dehydrator yet, but I would love to do that because I would do onions for soup making, but then all I do is chicken soup, and it's so easy. I could just buy onions for the amount that I need, but I don't know. Maybe next year I'm going to get successful and figure out a way to get rid of these grasshoppers. But if
Yeah.
I ever learned to actually get my food from that garden before they do, I would have a lot more ingredients to do other things with.
Right. So Tommy, we've been not to cut you off, Raquel, but Tommy, we've been talking up your fundraiser. I know you got one more left, and Lisa and I have already decided we're going to donate another jam pack and another bottle of vanilla for your next Friday's giveaway to help spur some more interest. So hopefully that'll help out. So that'll make what, bottle number 5?
Mhm.
Bottle number 5, and I don't know how many jars of jam, but yeah, we hope we can get more traffic there next Friday because we know that's the last of it. But we appreciate what y'all are doing for the Children's Hospital, St. Jude's.
Yes, comment vineyard chicks. Yeah.
Trey owns the birds. I own the goats and Bunky Gardens. So I must be
KK.
KK. Yeah, so Trey owns the birds, meaning the chickens and the
All the birds.
don't they have ducks and geese?
Yeah.
Turkeys. They have turkeys now. I own the goats and Bunky does the gardens. We all help Bunky when she needs it, including mom and dad. But they have a vineyard and it's huge. The vineyard's the reason they got the property. But did you hear how big her garden was? 100 by 50, I think.
Okay. No, I didn't hear the other number. I thought it was like 2 by 1, but
150 is just the garden.
that would be double. That's double what I have.
And then another 100 for the pumpkins.
Yeah, another 100 for the pumpkins.
Yeah.
For the
No,
ground.
I had said at that time that's a smart thing to do because the pumpkins take over everything.
Yeah, they just like weeds, right? So
well, I thought I had planted squash, and apparently it was pumpkin seeds because that's all that survived on there. So
right. Well, I mean, I'm still not. I don't want to say surprised, but I just can't believe how quick y'all can get a frost like September. You know, that's coming up now. I mean,
2 years ago, it was the beginning of September because I know I had to clear my garden before I even started work because we always start work after Labor Day. They made that a law.
What? A law?
Yeah.
And Labor Day is
to when you can garden
It
and
would
not
be
garden?
like the lakes and stuff. Those kind of businesses were losing money because people wouldn't go away so much because we got to get back. School's already started.
We're learning all kinds of things today.
I'm telling you, learning all kinds of stuff.
Oh, I love it though. Never starting because they started creeping into August. You know, it'd be 1 or 2 days,
right.
and then it would be a week, and I was like, "What is this?" It was always like I was used to always starting after Labor Day, and they brought it back. So
now, for those of you who don't know, Raquel was a teacher or still is a teacher. Now, did you ever homeschool?
have I ever? No.
No. Okay, so
Yeah.
you're.
I didn't think that way back then, and I didn't know about mainstream media until this. When I was taking a break, that's what I was doing. I was watching everything but mainstream media, and I know now to never listen to them.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's just I've only come to that realization over the past year or two that I would have homeschooled my kids.
You would have?
Yeah, I would have.
Oh, okay.
You know what?
If you knew then what you know now is what you mean. If you knew then what you knew now.
Well,
and
where my kids were, like, I know you always want to protect your kids. There's better ways to socialize them than to throw them amongst a bunch of bullies. And that's something that my kids experienced a little. And to this day, I still carry things, although I'm an adult and I'm over it. But I mean, I carried that a lot. I used to be called a dog when I was in school. So, you know, I couldn't care less now.
It stays with you though. Yeah.
Remember
it. Yeah.
Up until yesterday, maybe. But I mean, and that's the thing too. That's part of why I became a teacher, because our phys ed teacher called us fat. And I'm thinking, you don't treat kids like that. You don't call them down and put them down. So this is the thing. I wanted to become a teacher because I wanted to be the opposite of what I went through. But I forgot that by becoming a teacher, I'm also working with the people that I
did the same thing.
Went through.
Yeah.
And so I don't always enjoy my job because of the, if you call it politics or whatever. Love the kids, but you know, I'm ready to retire.
The drama. Yeah.
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 Yeah, so Southern Brothers, I think, has, we'll see, you have Isaac. He's probably 15, maybe 14. And they have
Connor.
Connor. He's
He's younger.
probably 12, maybe 11 or 12. I'm not sure. So I don't know what grades that is.
6th grade, 8th grade, and 11th.
Yeah.
He just-
Okay, 6th grade,
Yeah.
8th grade, and 11th. Okay, yeah, so there you go. And then they got Emily. So
Yeah.
Connor, Isaiah,
Isaac.
Isaac, and
Landon. No,
Emily.
Emily.
Yeah, Landon's already out. He's already out.
Mm-mm-mm.
So, all right, we got about 15 more minutes, folks. If you have any questions for the teacher, you got any questions for the
I
teacher,
know.
you better get them in now.
So when do you start back to work?
She doesn't
Tuesday.
know.
Oh, Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday. Oh,
Okay,
yeah, I was-
after Labor Day.
after
Okay.
Labor Day.
Well, us for us, but
Yeah, it's law up there. It's law. She's got to go back to work.
it's funny because up north, and I grew up in Oregon. We started school after Labor Day. I got married. Come down here, they start in the middle of August. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Oh, really?
It's crazy.
But isn't it like did they change it because there's harder heat in June and July? Like I don't understand why they would change it other than it being really hot.
I don't know. As far as I know, it's always been earlier.
Well, in the 15 years she was there at
Yeah.
school, it was always
It's always the middle of August,
right.
or this
Well,
third week.
I'll
or-
tell you, the people that I teach, so I start work in September, but they don't start their German school till October. And if it's harvest time or if it's butchering day, you won't see anybody show up to school.
Yeah.
And even the younger kids have to babysit the babies. You have like the 6 to 8 year old, well, maybe not 6, but maybe around the 10 to 12-year-old girls are babysitting the babies so that the moms can do the butchering. And I don't mind, you come to school and you have a really laid back day because you might only see 1 or 2 kids.
Yeah.
Right.
Because otherwise, then you have to reteach what you taught that day.
But see, that's why I love my job now, because I don't have a job where you're going to lose knowledge if you missed a day.
Right.
Because I am teaching art, even though I teach different concepts, you're still discovering your abilities and building upon them. And then music is mostly, I can't do instruments at some places. So
Oh.
music is mostly singing hymns, and that's their limitation. I'm fine with it. I enjoy
Yeah.
it.
I hear there's a lot of schools that are taking instruments out of their program. Like band or concert band. They're taking it
Well,
out
we don't have
because of
we
the
have
cost.
music.
Yeah, that would be a different reason. This is religious.
No, I know, but
Oh,
right now
okay.
Yeah.
they're doing like in the city, inner city schools. It just costs too much to have a band program.
It's true. You try buy
Yeah.
a brass instrument.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looky here. We got somebody coming in. It's the September Queen.
Oh, gotta go another hour now.
No,
No, we're not.
September. No, she was probably in her dippity doos ready to go to bed.
No, I was dressed.
Oh, you were? Okay.
That's
My husband,
nice
he's the
purple,
one
though.
that's in the
He's
bed.
already. Well, yeah, he's tired. Been working on the ranch or the farm all day. And he
Mhm.
puts in 12, 14-hour days every day.
He baled three fields of hay today.
I know somebody who was stacking some hay.
Yesterday.
No,
No,
not
I
me.
didn't do that today because
I know. I'm
busy.
just saying. I know somebody was by herself too. She didn't get no
I'm
help.
daydreaming about a round baler though.
Oh, really?
No, you
So
don't-
what
you
size
don't-
bales are you doing now? Are they they're the 5x4s or 5x5s?
Who are you talking to?
To you, Raquel.
What are
size-
mine?
What size bales are yours?
No, I'm doing everything by hand. They're like 2x4,
2x4.
maybe less than that. Because my dad bales them small because I can't lift a 100-pound bale. I could, but I could do one of those a day. He bales. These are about 60-pounders. They're tiny.
Mm.
But
Well,
I'm
The
not
60
out to kill
pounds, the 60
myself.
pounds is still a lot of weight,
So,
especially for a little girl like you.
oh, well, I'm not really little, but I mean, I haven't done any arm exercises, it seems like, for a whole year. It was burning today. Like right in here.
Yeah. So Leanne, what kind of traction are you getting on your September?
Well, we're up to 1,400 views on my white chili.
Yay.
1,400 views?
It was
Mhm.
out yesterday,
It was
right?
out, yeah, yesterday, right?
Thursday.
Thursday
Thursday.
before.
Oh, okay. 1,400 views. You've been talking to Miss Andale?
Mm-mm. Let me look at the exact number. 1446.
1446. Well, that's
That's
good.
how
How
many
many?
views?
And you got one. You only had 30, right?
33.
entries, 33 entries.
33 entries.
So you're getting one a day, right? And who's
Yes,
coming out? Who comes out tomorrow?
It would be Hillbilly Chicken Ranch. She's going to show us Hillbilly Chicken Ranch.
Chicken Ranch. Hillbilly Chicken Ranch. So you guys go out there and check.
She's going to show you how she cans Irish Spring pea soup, I think.
That's a soap.
Irish Spring soap.
I know. I was like starting to worry when I said that, but I think it's pea soup. So now we have 3 pea soups.
Maybe it's Irish pea soup, not Irish Spring pea soup.
Well, on Tony's calendar it says Irish Spring soup.
Oh, you told me Tony, then now that explains it. Irish Spring. I mean,
then we got Sandy.
Google it. Has anybody ever heard of Irish Spring pea soup? Not me.
You never know. These people are all over the United States and the world, and
there's a lot of people saying they don't even know what white chicken chili is.
I'd never heard of it either.
It's great.
What did she say? One chicken?
White.
It's creamy chili, white chili. White chili.
So is it ground red chili?
You can use ground chicken in it, but I just use my home canned chicken.
Okay. Ugly chicken. Yeah.
No, I've never heard of that either.
Who knew?
I don't eat a variety of food though. I'm the kind of person that I'll have the ingredients for a recipe and then I'll think, why bother cooking? And then I just eat the food raw. Like
you sound like my mother-in-law.
Well, but I mean, I could stand there and cook the tomato in a pot and make sauce, or I could just take this knife, slice it, salt, pepper, eat. Done.
Salt, pepper, eat.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, well, now it's just you, right? So
yeah,
yeah.
But your daughter's coming back soon, right? Because she's got her visas.
I have no idea.
Oh.
Maybe October. Like, I hope she comes before the ice hits the highway because her car is really horrible.
Oh.
Like, I don't even know if that car will make it back. It's like from the 1990s.
You make it sound like that's really long.
I know where she can get a Camaro real cheap.
Well, you know what? I won't give it to her for free, but I was thinking, I don't think I'm going to make use of that as much as I did when I first bought it. And it might be a good idea to pass it on if she was going to live in a state where she could drive it all the time.
Well, she could sell her car for whatever she can get for it and use that money to buy the tires for the Camaro.
Yeah. Well,
and whatever she, is going to give you.
I don't know if her car's worth anything.
Oh, scrap metal places will give her at least $500 for it. Yep.
I have not seen Beam Me Up Scott in a long time.
Leanne, he was on my live for, I don't know if it was 2, but for over an hour, we were playing some kind of space game and I was staring at the screen.
Yeah.
I know.
He normally goes to Garden State Gardener too on Sundays. And I hadn't seen him there for a while.
And I didn't really even know who he was until he came up on my live. I may have seen him around, but I didn't know him, never had a conversation. So
He says he lurks.
That
we
explains.
we flew to Saturn that night.
Okay.
And not in a Saturn?
Were you beamed up, or did you?
I don't know. You got to watch because I wasn't understanding half of it. I was just waiting to see a big ball of fire if we crashed.
Well, what was the sensation like? Somewhere
in the other.
A little southern.
Hey, all these people are saying that they're adding each other up. I needed what was it? I was down to 7. Somebody early on in your live came over to me.
Yeah, where were you at? You were.
Oh, has it been frustrating? I've been getting 2 or 3 people a day, and then if I get 3, it goes down 2. If I get 1, it goes down 1. It's
294.
Okay, she's already got it.
I guess she needs 6.
294. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I'm one of those.
We got 6 people in here, guys.
But I mean,
I'm sure there's 6 people here is not sub to Raquel Cottonwood Ranch.
If you go to YouTube, they say we do not take subs away. They've got to be doing something though, because I can't see out of 100 people that have subbed, I can't see 95 of them going away.
Yep, I'm subbed.
Yeah.
So I've hit the same number 3 times today.
Just going up and down.
Mm-hmm. I was like, I'm done. I'm done
so
looking.
Frustrating.
Yeah, it gets frustrating. We haven't moved at all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
some days you move, and some days you don't. It's just it's a crapshoot, you know. But yeah, I'm sure we got 6 people that can help Raquel get over that next.
It was an exclusive vacation destination, he says.
Yeah,
Saturn.
It was one of the moons, wasn't it, that we went to? What are you guys at now, Jesse?
10. You mean watch hours or subs?
No, the number of people.
1033.
Your friends.
1033.
Okay.
Yep, and then we're.
I heard they go through a purge and they delete anybody that hasn't watched you in over a year.
We heard that too the other
that's
day.
what we heard.
Yeah.
Oh, they want to know what her channel is. It's Cottonwood Ranch.
Cottonwood Ranch. Do we have any moderators still in the chat?
Yeah, right here.
There you go. and you haven't dropped her link.
Yeah, I had my hands in cooked onion juice. And they
you know what I love? Like, I'm gonna have to start doing vlogs because I can't do these sleepy videos all the time. But what I've been loving is all the comments of people saying they remember when they had to do that.
Yep.
Like cutting the hay or baling the hay. Like even Chuck had a story about that. And everyone's story is the same. Was exhausting.
Yeah, I only did it one time with my grandfather, and that was some work. And they were like you said, the little 60-pound bales.
Mm-hmm.
And what they did, they had a machine that would bale it, and we had to go back and pick it up and stack it. Ooh, that was a lot of work.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Usually they make a bale. It typically is around I don't know if it's 1.5 or 2 by 4 feet, but my dad doesn't make them that long because we had that one year and he was helping me because 16 years ago, he would help stack a bit. Right. And he said, never again. So make them tiny for me. And then that way I can lug them around. And if they're really dry, I could carry one in each hand.
So they weigh less.
The tinier ones, yeah, they're about 60, I would say.
Yeah. I should make a video on how my husband uses a stacker wagon to pick up the bales after the hay baler bales them and drops them on the ground.
What are you baling? Are you got small squares or round?
Small squares, because they're
Well,
easy
you
to load
should
to.
too. I don't know. I'm all over that kind of stuff because that's what I'm doing, right? So if somebody posts a video, but when I look up farming videos, everyone's got this $1 million equipment. I just haven't found the channels that are poor like me.
Well, these stacker wagons, my husband has 2, and we bought them used, but a brand new one would cost like $100K.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And my brother bought a pull behind one to the tractor, and he left it sit outside in the rain, in the weather, and let it rest up. And he tried to use it, and he said he about killed himself with it.
So Raquel, is there any chance you could get maybe some high schoolers to come help you do that, and pay them, a few bucks to help you do the majority of the work?
So I only have 10 to 12 acres. I never have enough hay. I got to buy bales anyway. Today I had to go, like that black truck I showed you is what I'm hauling them around with because I still don't have a wagon and the battery is dead on it. So I had to charge the battery. I don't know if it's going to start when I shut it down. So I left the truck running all day. I've already spent a quarter tank of fuel. I had to go and buy more fuel today. It cost me $50 to fill up the jerry can. Then I had to buy a tarp to cover the hay because I don't have a shed for it. I got to cover it. And that was $40. So I just spent $100 and it wasn't even hay. It's on stuff I needed for the hay.
Yeah.
So you start paying people and it's like, okay, so why am I doing this anyway? Why don't I just get someone to deliver me hay and not do it at all?
Beam me up, Scott. It says hit up the Boy Scouts, or to be equal, hit up the Girl Scouts.
I can torture myself for a couple days and then I'm done. As soon as it's stacked, I'm tearing it down and feeding them anyway.
It's hard to find people that are willing to actually help you.
Yeah.
And pay them. What, honey?
Well, I'm sure I could find people if I paid. I don't have that kind of cash because I just dropped it on that trailer,
Yeah.
So
$297. 3 more.
Oh, thank you guys, everyone.
Come on, let's get it to 300 before I close
I
down.
can't see any other chat, so thank you, Tommy, and anybody else who came over.
I grow 2 raised beds in alfalfa
Or
alfalfa. The beds are 20 by 10. I cut it with scissors. Oh no! Use it to mix into the rest of the beds.
Hey, it's good nutrients.
Yeah.
Just to let everybody know, if you got trouble sleeping tonight, put on my video. Instantaneous, you'll fall asleep.
No,
but I'm joking around, but I've also made it purposely to be relaxing.
Well, and the music is great. The music you picked is really,
and all
really
it
enjoyed
is
that.
I do everything on iMovie, and then when you go to add audio, I pick soundtrack, and I go down to either chill or I can't remember the other one, but it's like a sentimental type category of music. And I just pick one that I think suits it, and it stretches the music to make it run the length of your video. So I don't have to fade in or fade out or worry about splicing it. It does it all for me.
You see this community service is a requirement for those scouts. So there's probably some scouts that need some community service badges, and they can get them by helping you out.
Yeah, but I don't even know where the nearest scout association would be. Like,
I'm sure Jesse can find it in 2 seconds.
We're in the internet age. You can find whatever you want with a few clicks. Click.
But Manitoba's the dumpiest province of all. Nobody wants to live here. I would beg to see if there's even scouts in Manitoba.
Tony and Joni were broke down in their truck, in the side of the road, 6 hours from one place and 12 hours from another place. And we found them a pizza delivery to get them some pizza while they were broke down on the road.
Aww.
On the internet, because
Jesse was looking it up.
There was nothing. So we found a place and they didn't deliver. Here's the kicker. We don't deliver. I said, but these guys they're parked in the middle of nowhere waiting on the shop to open up and waiting for their daughter to come and pick them up. They need something to eat, right? I mean, they said that. I didn't. And sure enough, they made an exception. oh, we'll make an exception. And they deliver them pizza,
That's
and
nice.
Pepsis, or whatever they had to drink. Yeah.
They should have got that on video.
In the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Middle of little old town in Canada. So it's like, wow. So you can find the scouts. And I guarantee they're probably not that far away. Because you said you're only like 12 miles, right, from town?
Well, it depends on what town you're talking about. I got a town that's only a mile away from me.
Okay.
But
so
it's a nothing town.
you're not, yeah, you're
There's
not.
nothing there.
Well, yeah, you'd have to have a town that's big enough to have a scout program.
But okay, Google that, Scouts in Manitoba, because I bet you if there's anything, it has to be out of Winnipeg or there's none at all. Because there's only two.
My number one moderator's on it. She's on it right there. Scouts in
There's-
Manitoba.
Two major cities, and these cities are not what you guys think are cities, but ours are labeled cities. I know there's nothing in Brandon. Pretty sure about that. I can remember those dating shows. One time a girl from Winnipeg was chosen and she was one of the finalists, like The Bachelor or whatever. And he came and he made that comment on the TV show about how small Winnipeg looked from the plane in the air. Like,
Yeah.
it's just a small city.
Yeah. We live in Houston, and it's what 5 million just in the city, but all the towns around it, there's probably 7 million people just in Houston. 7
Yeah, you guys,
million.
ask the mod, whoever's in there besides Leanne, how many people are in Winnipeg?
How many people are in Winnipeg? I'm gonna guess probably 30,000.
I think Winnipeg's bigger than that.
100,000.
Nah, I don't know, but 30,000 seems a little bit small.
So 30,000 is the size of Victoria, Texas, roughly there, and they have scouts. But you know,
Yeah, but it's different
America's
in the
different.
States.
No,
Oh, did you find anything, Leanne?
Oh, yeah, I was supposed to.
Is she your only mod, or she's
I think-
just the only mod present?
She's probably the only
Probably
mod
the
still
only
here.
one present.
She's probably still the only one that's still here. Let me look. Oops, was I supposed to look?
At least I'm honest.
That's yeah. Yeah, I can make Donna one if she wants to be.
All right. Winnebago? No.
Winnipeg.
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 I thought
Winnebago.
Russia was listening to us.
Winnebago, Canada.
I mean, I found one in Winnebago. Winnipeg. There we go.
Yeah, Scouts in Winnipeg, or Scout program.
Okay, welcome to the Manitoba Council. There's
Bradford. Is Bradford near you?
Never heard of it.
No.
No.
Bradford, what? Ontario?
Well, no, just the scouting. Bradford Scouts, but that's what came up when I put in Manitoba.
Yes, Tommy, we're in Texas. We're in Houston, Texas.
well, what zip code should I put in
Southeast.
here?
What?
Zip code.
I don't even know.
Well, don't give me yours.
Yeah, but I don't live in Winnipeg. You're looking for a Winnipeg zip code?
It says Canada.
So Little Southern Brothers says it's 749,000 in
534.
2017. That's a lot. That's a big city.
almost a million.
Oh, it
people.
is not. You
It's,
know what?
It's Manitoba.
No,
if you were
Winnipeg.
driving through Winnipeg, it'd be like lazy days ahead.
Really?
I don't like. I have anxiety because I live out in the country, and I have anxiety going to the city. But I can still drive in Winnipeg compared to when I go to the States and I see these bridges that stretch for half a mile long, or I see more than 2 lanes on a highway, I get a heart attack because there's no such thing in Manitoba.
No, this is what it says. Google says
That's true, Tommy. You were so right.
749,534 in 2017 in
So-
Winnipeg. Winnipeg is the capital of the Canadian province of Manitoba.
Okay, but compare that to your number. What did you say? How many million?
We're about 7 million around around Houston.
So what is that? We're like 10%?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, the point I was making that where my mom came from, Victoria, Texas, is 30,000 people, and they have a scout program. I'm sure you came from Roseburg, had 22,000, and I'm sure they got a scout program.
My brothers run scouts.
I don't know. Like maybe they do in a place like Winnipeg, but in the small area we have 4-H. That's the club that kids belong
but that's
to.
that's agriculture.
Well, you never
club.
know.
Oh, no, it is not. It is everything.
Okay, but it was
Watch out.
started
Stepping on the toes.
Its foundation is in agriculture.
Yes.
And there's a lot of things in agriculture. So that's what I meant. Miss Mennonite.
It's Miss. It was.
Miss
Millionaire Mennonite.
Miss Millionaire Mennonite.
I'm looking for my 4-H trophy. Where is it? Oh, it's right up here.
You have a 4-H trophy? No way.
Get out. They
Leanne
went
doesn't
over.
have-
Who's putting
Did you
fake
find
news
that at a
out
thrift
there?
store, Leanne? Did you find that at a thrift store?
What did they put in 2019? It was 1.3 million.
There we go. That's 4-H of the year.
She said
That's
1.3.
pretty fancy.
Does that have your name on it, or did you
Yes.
find that at a thrift store?
No, it says my name right there, misspelled, but you know. It says outstanding 4-H girl of the year, 1995.
Okay, so
it
wasn't-
inside.
it wasn't just for showing, but it was for showing all your animals and everything in 4-H or whatever.
I was teen council president. I was secretary of the Newburgh No Name Club, where I made my prom dress. I was I was a state wildlife habitat judging champion for the whole state. I went to Capitol Days where I met with my senators that year. Like, I was all over the place.
You was a mover and a shaker, weren't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, I ran the 4-H camps, the 3 different camps that we had. I was a counselor at and helped organize them. I helped organize the lock-in sleepover thing. Yep, that's why I got this.
Well, congratulations. I'm happy for you. I really am. You're just a cut above, Leanne. I'm telling you. Chloe won the 4-H poster contest 1 year. Ha ha ha. What do you mean ha ha ha? That's an accomplishment for Chloe.
Yeah.
Her name was Emma. It was Chloe. I don't know why I said Emma. But yeah. You know, the 4-H, or at least here in Houston, where we're from, the 4-H is all about ag. I mean, it's all ag.
We even have a robotics club.
And our scouts, we have the Boy Scouts, the Girl Scouts, and the Girl Scouts is not just selling cookies. I don't care who was it that said something the other day. Girls, I saw Monica. Girl Scouts is all about cookies.
I think they sell magazines. I just got an email the other day.
Yeah, but they do. But you talk to Danny. I mean, Danny's got her daughter, or is she in the Scouts?
She's in the Scouts.
Oh,
Emma's in the Scouts.
Emma's in the Scouts. Okay, so she's in the Boy Scouts of America club. But yeah, she does the trips, the hunting, the camping, the everything, the fishing, and all the other things that they got to do.
Well, this says my Girl Scout troop at Girl Scouts of Middle Tennessee is launching a magazine, nut, and chocolate sales program to earn money this year. We are planning to use this earn to support fun activities and help our community. This program helps me gain business skills and build confidence. I can't wait to get started.
Sarah just put Winnipeg.
Xander.
Winnipeg.
Xander.
Oh, Xander. I'm sorry, Xander. She's in the Winnipeg area.
So in Manitoba, there's 2 cities, Winnipeg and Brandon. I don't know if Dawson's considered one. That's an even smaller place, but that's more closer to where I grew up. But anyway, I'm kind of in between Winnipeg and Brandon. I don't know how else to say it other than giving out directions to my house.
Yeah.
No, don't do
Chloe,
that.
So hold on. Chloe won the cornbread contest and showed a 4-H show pigs. Now, was this cornbread for the pigs? Or
No,
what?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Cornbread contest. I hope it was a sweet cornbread like we like down here in the South.
Oh, so it is Sarah. Xander's gone to bed.
Ah, I was right this time. Yep. And then Tommy Perkins says, cornbread contest? Isn't that what you said? That sounds like something I could be a judge in.
Yeah.
What I read.
I
I read cornbread.
Uh-huh.
You know, that question about you and your hours, they don't seem to be coming as fast as what, like when people say they're watching and you're doing these lives.
It takes like 2 days to catch up.
It
takes a couple days to catch up.
So before we started tonight, we were about 2,600.
Yeah, and so the last live we did, I got 270 watch hours out of that live. So
and do you guys ever look at the YouTube tracker app?
The YouTube tracker? No.
Because I have that. Somebody told me to download it, and you could find out the information off of YouTube anyway. But there's an 100-hour difference between the YouTube tracker app and YouTube. The app says I've got 600, and YouTube says I only have 500.
And you don't think that's from a delay?
No, because I haven't gone live in a long time. Not 100 hours. I don't think YouTube is giving me credit as much as an external app is counting.
It might be counting your shorts.
Could be. And then that would make sense because I have quite a few that have gotten 1,000 or more.
Well, yeah, one short, that one is like 8,000 views. So I know that one got some hours.
Yeah. Well, and I said that cat one's got 19K.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't think you're going to ever find out for sure what it is. But
I mean, it just seems like yours should be coming on faster. Like,
well, I think even before we did the first live, we were only at
Hey, Rich.
1,200.
Right, we were only 1,200.
Yeah. So
we'll wait till
then I guess
the
you doubled
15th.
it.
Yeah. So when we did our first live, we were at 1,200. And now we're at 2,600. We're on our third live.
Go for a 24-hour live.
But you know what? Yeah. But you know what? We've noticed a lot more traction on our watch hours because of the watch hour playlist. A lot of people are running our playlist.
Yeah. No, everywhere I go, somebody says that they're watching you.
Yeah.
Got it playing.
That has a lot to do with it too. It's not just the lives. It has to do with those people that are watching them, running our playlist and watching our video. And I'm answering a whole lot more, when they pop up the comments. I'm having to answer a lot more comments now. So
wait till the 15th.
To the 15, what? The 15th of this month?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, that plus I got the last chance cook-off on the 22nd.
The weekly, yeah.
So, and then next Saturday, we're going to be in Grand Rivers, Kentucky. So we're going to go live from there. And depending on how the setup, I don't know what the setup's going to be like during the day. We might even do a pop-up live during the day to show the event, what's going on.
Make sure you,
Jesse, I was new to this community maybe August last year, and so when September rolled around,
right?
I was kind of new to Boots and Bounty, but I had already talked to them, and all they did was have their camera on, and it was just filming. And I don't know if I'm the only one in the world, but I love that because I can be there with you guys. It doesn't mean I have to be talking to you constantly, and you don't have to watch. You just, I guess you got to watch that somebody doesn't walk away with your camera. But I mean, if you set it up and just let it go live, let people who are watching your live have a conversation.
And that's a good point because they did that to one of the altruistic farms did. They did that when they did that last meetup in Oklahoma, and they were in there showing all their stuff. They just set the camera up, and they would go to the camera every now and then and talk about what's going on, and then they would show people walking by, people saying hello. It's just and we could do that too, and get some.
Because I know I was asking about the trees that were growing there, because I didn't recognize them, and I think they were saying they were magnolia trees or something like that. But yeah, I can just remember people sitting at picnic tables or at the booth. They just let it run.
Yeah.
We'll get to meet Josh. I didn't know Josh was going to.
I would suggest taking business cards.
You suggest business cards?
Yeah, if somebody's going to say, just so that they have something to take home and remember who am I supposed to subscribe to.
But you have your stickers and your magnets.
Yeah, we'll have our stickers, magnets. Now we'll have the armbands, the what do you call the silicone?
Yeah,
these right here. We'll have a bunch of these there.
Leanne, how far are you away from Kentucky?
About 12 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got a question, Raquel? Are you going live tomorrow?
Monday.
She says
Monday.
It's on the YouTube deal, so I think she is.
Yeah, Josh, I never got to any bale stacking today. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I can do it earlier. See, I needed to get that gas, and I was putting that off. I didn't go get gas till about 2:00. But I'll tell you, last night when I came in the house, so I stopped stacking hay at 7:30. So I started about 2 to 7:30. And by 9:30, I know I was falling asleep in bed, and I crashed so hard. The dogs were scratching at the door. I felt like I was 200 years old trying to get to the door. I wasn't even walking straight. And I thought, oh my goodness, how am I going to do this tomorrow? But it's because it was like an intense workout for me. And it's only because I'm so out of shape. And this is partly why I'm joining the WFF challenge. So I thought, you know what, it's not going to hurt. We are not expecting rain till next Friday. So I think I can get away with having a day of rest on today and get back to work tomorrow.
Right.
Tim had a public service announcement.
Which one?
Sugar is for cake.
Oh, yeah, that was Tiny Tim.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure. Not cornbread. I disagree, Tim. I like the cornbread. In fact, my cornbread was cooked with Mexicorn. That's that Mexican corn. Oh my goodness! And then the sugar,
half a cup of sugar,
and it's great with chili. It might be good with that white chili, your white chicken chili you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So how often do you guys eat pierogies?
You talking to us or
us?
Anybody?
No,
Never.
You guys talk about different.
We have them
foods.
down here.
Cornbread is not something that we see every day, but I want to talk pierogies. I got a recipe for that.
But you probably don't talk grits either, do you?
No, because I never really understood what grits were, and I keep asking. But I guess it's what?
Hominy grits.
It's from hominy. Grits come from hominy.
It's ground up hominy.
I don't know what that is. I thought it was corn.
It's like a large kernel of corn.
It's white corn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know that when I've stayed at hotels that have the free breakfast, sometimes the breakfasts look really odd. And I don't know, like when when I think of
Ooh.
breakfast, it's going to be huge pieces of bacon, eggs, toast, and hash browns. And you guys have
Weird things.
yeah, and I don't know, like buns and gravy or whatever it is. It's just
Poutine.
Poutine, yeah,
biscuits
you
and
have
gravy.
poutine
no,
up
those
there.
are that's fries and gravy and cheese curds.
And see, that's not down here. You don't
Yeah,
get
you
stuff
don't
like that
you don't
down
see
here.
that down here.
But isn't
How's
that
that?
a Canadian invention? It's not very healthy though.
Mm-mm. It's Canadian.
Yep. Fall hungry.
But I mean, growing up Ukrainian, you want to talk about bad foods. Like my daughter was saying something about getting her a dill bun recipe, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about potato buns? So potato buns in a heavy cream with dill is what we used to have, or beet leaf buns, pierogies, holubchi.
Probably a bread bun flavored with dill.
Well, I think she was talking potato buns. It wasn't an actual bun filled with dill. But I mean, none of that food I just listed is healthy for you. It's all just fattening.
Leanne, can you answer his question? Charles's question on the screen?
It's cornbread.
I would say you cook it. The longer you cook it, the harder it's going to get, right?
So maybe not cook it quite as long.
Yeah. And
See, my mom's cornbread was terrible, so I think cornbread's terrible. But I've made cornbread from the Vitamix cookbook that called for egg whites instead of eggs, and I thought that was great.
Yeah, Josh, you should get in there before tomorrow because it starts tomorrow.
Yeah, we cook our cornbread in a cast iron
skillet.
Put the Mexicorn in with it, and you put milk in too. Well,
The eggs,
whatever it calls for.
Whatever
on the
it calls.
package.
Because we use the Jiffy packages.
Yeah, Jiffy cornbread.
I know, but it comes out great
we
for us.
haven't made any cornbread since I started canning, so
Right.
that may change.
Yeah, don't slap your face, please. We don't need to see a red.
Did I hear a cardboard box being spoken of?
Hey! I'm telling you, that's how we learned how to make it. And when you're working in the refinery, you do whatever you can to make some quick cornbread food.
We should do a live video one day, Lisa. I'll read the recipe and you can make pierogies live.
Are you really
interesting? I've never made them, so we always see Joe from Garden State Gardener.
He talks about them,
and he would eat them.
You know what? I was wondering what he was trying to spell because he spelled pierogies wrong according to how I know how to spell it. But I always call them petaha anyway because that's the Ukrainian word for it.
Yeah, but you also say garage, and we say garage. So I don't.
Less effort to enunciate it when you say it that way.
Yeah, you probably spell it that way too.
But isn't a pierogi the same thing as a ravioli?
Mm-mm.
No. Well, a ravioli's got meat or cheese, doesn't it?
Ravioli is made with pasta. Pierogies are made with potatoes.
Or potatoes, okay.
You can make
but the
cabbage pierogies. You can have blueberry pierogies. You can pretty much put whatever you like in them.
Yeah, but the pierogi part itself, isn't that pasta? Or is it dough?
No, the dough tastes different. You know what? Have you had pierogies? You'll be addicted to them.
It's not a thing down here.
Yeah, it's not.
I know what ravioli tastes like, and that's more like a pasta. A pierogi is more
potato.
I don't know.
I know that
it's like a like a fruit tart or something like, but not with the fruit inside. Or no,
I know that
Gosh, how could you get pierogies sent to you?
Yeah.
Well, I can look.
She can probably make it
in the store.
You'll be moving up here once you've tasted them.
But Tammy from Mountain Grandma, she made something that was from like the Ukraine or someplace over there, and it was made out of potatoes. And she made it was like tortillas. She made she got a recipe. It's like a tortilla made out of potatoes. It looked amazing.
Never heard of that. I gotta let my dog again.
It's like it's like an Eastern Ukraine or someplace over there. But I was floored when I seen she made it. It's on her Mountain Grandma's. If I had some more moderators in here, you can look it up. Yeah, I know. I jump through hoops for when I mod for people.
So, yes, you do.
Do you make pierogies, Leanne? Do you guys eat them? No, you don't eat them.
It wasn't part of my heritage. Why is low battery? I gotta charge my phone.
It's an Italian thing. I think it's an Italian thing.
No, it's like Middle East, Middle Europe. Because my hold on, I had to plug my phone in the computer. Come on.
Josh says, "You calling me fat, Raquel?"
I think he was. I think she was, Josh.
One of my quilt buddies, she's Polish descent, and she's talked about pierogies a lot. And I was like, "Hey, can you show me how to make them someday?" And she's like, "Sure, we'll get a whole bunch of us together, and it's gonna take a long time to make them." I was like, "All right, I'm in." But we haven't got there yet.
You know, that would be good too, to have some kind of a class with everybody making it, with somebody dictating the recipe. You know, like Raquel was talking about. Somebody, all right, everybody.
You do it live.
And you do it live when everybody cooks it in their kitchen and see how it comes out.
You know what? We should do a collab where everyone takes their favorite recipe and the rest make it.
Oh, so you kind of pass it down to somebody? Like I would take my favorite recipe, give it to you, and you would give it to Leanne. And Leanne
like if I did pierogies and then all of you guys went and made them while we're doing it. And then next week Leanne picks her favorite thing and we all do it while Leanne dictates.
Oh, okay.
That way when we get stuck, she can tell us what we're doing wrong or let us.
I do that every no, I'm just kidding.
I
won't call Lisa out. She's like the main person. She's like, "What am I doing wrong?"
Yeah.
But Rich says that pierogies are Polish.
I don't know if Leanne's old enough to know this, or remember this, but she's our Dear Abby. When we have a problem in the kitchen, we call Dear Abby.
It was a newspaper article. It was in the newspapers years ago.
She used to answer questions about relationships.
How young do you think I am?
No, I'm not saying you are, but you may know about Dear Abby. I'm not saying it was a long, long time ago, but Dear Abby was a really big thing. And probably some people in the chat know about Dear Abby. But
I'm going to go back to that comment that Josh said, calling him fat.
Yeah.
The best thing I ever saw was, I can't remember his name, but he was in these juicer ads. He was overweight and he took his weight, which was the same as a dog, big bag of dog food. So it must have been like 50 pounds, right? And he duct taped that to his body and wore it all day just to see what he was carrying around. Because when you carry the weight, you don't actually really realize it because it's distributed, right? So that was the beginning of his weight loss, getting fit.
That wasn't Jack LaLanne, was it?
I wouldn't be able to stand up if I had to carry what I had.
But I mean, I've been loafing around for the past 2 years, ever since this drama of the world, and I've lost all my muscle mass. Like
Stephanie,
yeah,
that's a great idea. That's a great idea.
I think we all have, Raquel. Even
Josh was funny. He thinks I'm under 40.
Well, I thought you were.
If I have a trophy from when I was a teenager in '95, think about that.
Well, you didn't say what age. I mean, what year?
This is when I was a junior in high school. Senior in high school.
She was about 18 then, 17 or 18.
I was 17 when I graduated.
Oh, so you were one of them honor students. Okay.
No, I just graduated a month and a half before I turned 18.
Oh.
Yeah, I was the same way too. I would have been, 3 months from my 18th birthday when I graduated.
I was 18.
Yeah,
I guess that's a good good way to plug that my birthday's in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Is that a hint?
On what?
Yeah.
The 14th?
Is it on the 15th?
No, it's a little bit more than 2 weeks. It's the 19th.
Oh, okay.
19th of September.
Yeah,
Yeah, so that's
on
a Monday. Oh, it's on Monday, Maggie.
I will be live that day.
And Daz will be making his green pea soup with maple bacon.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yuck.
Hey, everybody's got something, you know.
I don't care for bacon. And putting bacon in the soup like that, I'm sorry. It's just.
Well, I'm glad I didn't put soup in our bacon in my soup. Well, don't watch my last chance cook off then.
Well, Pig
No, I mean, I'll watch it. I mean, if Jesse loves bacon.
I love it.
And I'll make bacon for him every day, but I don't eat it.
I'll eat
Pig
bacon
is the worst
anything.
meat you can eat, though.
See, Josh figured out I'm his age now.
What can
You can bacon wrap anything and I'll eat it. You can bacon wrap lettuce, bacon wrap wieners, I don't care, whatever.
Jalapenos.
You bacon wrap cream cheese, I'll eat it. I love bacon. That's my weakness. Has anybody tried fried grits? You know, Tiny Tim, I think I have, but
like
it's
grits
only because Lisa burned them.
I've never.
You're sitting right in front of her. She can just go like that.
I've never cooked grits.
You know that, yeah.
I
Lisa's
typically won't buy stuff that I won't eat.
And
except
she
for bacon.
And trust me, she does not like to cook. She likes to bake, but she does not like to cook. In fact, she's got a contract with the Catholic Church. She makes their holy water for them. She puts water in a pot and boils the hell out of it.
Hey, you need to tap on Rich's comment.
Neither one of them laughed.
Which one? Which one is that? Pierogies are from Poland?
No, they down further.
Further down?
Like he just commented it.
Okay, so it's further down. That's all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
About bacon?
Oh, and that's here. No, Rich.
Oh, Rich. I'm sorry.
Our day of the barbecue collab will be the best.
Rich and I are on the same day.
From the bottom.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah. Our day of the barbecue collab will be the best. So it's going to be a bacon day, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Bacon day. Did you read the one from Stephanie Perkins where she says they leave the bacon grease in the skillet, and that's when they put their cornbread in to make it in, so it has the taste of bacon? That's
cornbread, or are you talking about grits?
No, cornbread.
Cornbread.
That might be good.
Cornbread. That might be, yeah, that might be real good.
Well, when we grew up, that was our grease. Anytime you cooked anything, you put it in a lard jar, and then you went back to the lard jar to cook again.
Even if it had the bacon pieces in it?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
If you wanted, you could scrape it out, but half the time, what for?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
That's like our biggest argument in this household. To clean or not to clean the cast iron skillet. That was like our only fight.
I would say no, unless you have flies flying around like me. The only reason I ever scrape it out is because the flies may have done their business in it. So,
well,
but
huh.
Like,
yeah,
I don't know whose live I was on talking about hauling in water from the cow well. Like, we were dirt poor when we grew up, and very
dirt poor.
But we were very pioneer-like.
No water.
Yeah, you didn't have indoor plumbing, did you?
No, and you know what? The coolest thing that ever happened to me, you have to get up in the morning to run to the outhouse before you go to school.
Right.
There's this huge, like, very high-pitched squealing. And when I opened the back door to run to the outhouse, there were two porcupines mating in the pathway to the outhouse. And that's what the high-pitched squealing was. So my dad came out and he was going to take care of them with a pew-pew, but I was a kid and I told him I didn't want him to. So he got a bat and he chased them away. But apparently they eat your tires or something like that. Like he said, they could get into the tires.
Huh. He's lucky they didn't shoot the quills at him.
No, you have to touch a porcupine. They don't shoot quills.
Really?
You have to make that. Everybody believes that, right?
Yeah.
Until you're told otherwise. You have to make contact with a porcupine, and when you make contact, that's when they release them, and the needle will go into you.
Oh wow!
So because I've had in recent times, we just treed that porcupine, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was up there all day, and I just ended up pulling my dogs in the house, and he left in the middle of the night. I didn't want to deal with him, but I was also told that if he comes back, that I'd have to take care of him because it's not good to have him around so close.
Right.
But I've seen my dogs gang up on one in the middle of the bush. And when I found out that it was a porcupine, I called them all away from him, and thankfully they came. But they were just so close, but they learned their lesson the time before when they got stuck with the quills, that they never touched him. But I saw him, like, he would dart and run. And that's why I kind of ran out of the bush and called the dogs, because I didn't want him running into the dogs.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you ever have an encounter with the skunk?
Oh, the one I call Bo, the white dog with the brown specks, he loves skunks. He always comes back stinking. I need to do a video on that because I have a recipe for getting rid of that smell.
Tomato juice?
No. It's
we had a guy at work that got sprayed. I kid you not, this is a true story. He got sprayed by a skunk, and he was calling, "Hey man, what do I do? I got all this smell. I can't get rid of it." And they were tomato juice. So he went and got a bunch of cans of V8 tomato juice and started drinking them.
Oh no!
Oh my God! He drank about 3 or 4 cans of tomato juice. Hey man, I can't get rid of that smell. I didn't drink it. No, you're not supposed to drink it. You're supposed to bathe in it.
Does that actually work though? Because
I don't know.
The recipe I have is it's got peroxide in it, and that's what takes out the smell. And so we would make this recipe up and bathe our dogs in it, and it goes away completely. And then we found this stuff. The name brand is called Out. It's at Walmart, and it's for your carpets when cat sprayed.
Right.
You would spray that out on it, and it'll go away. So then I looked at the ingredients on the back, and it has hydrogen peroxide in it. Hydrogen peroxide is what takes out the smells.
Huh.
So now instead of
see, folks, you learned something on this channel.
Well, instead of making that recipe, we just bought a big bottle of Out, and now I can spot spray the dog, because if he gets his muzzle in, you can't spray him in the eyes. Right. So I'll do it on a Scott towel, and then I'll wipe around his head and stuff.
Yeah. I mean,
but it'll bleach. Like, he turns a very light blonde, and it's like a hairdo.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Huh. So to answer Josh's question, my husband wants to use Dawn in our cast iron skillet.
How to clean is the question.
Why would you do? I don't use anything. I use a steel wool. And that's it.
But there's a difference between washing it and cleaning it. I mean, when you're using cast iron, right? You don't want to wash it with soap and water and scrub it down with a steel wool.
I don't like the greaser.
You can wipe it down. You just wipe it down, and you get the grease out when it's hot, right? Pour the grease out, and that's when you wipe all the grease out while it's hot. You don't want
I had an old pan that was rusted out, and I took steel wool to it and got rid of the rust. And I didn't know about seasoning back then, and it's never been seasoned, but I'll cook in it, and then to clean it, I scrape it with that steel wool. I use a little bit of water, scrape it with the steel wool, empty it, and then I wipe it with a paper towel, and I start cooking again. But my pan does not look like one that you would buy out of the store.
So if you season it right and you wipe it down after each use and stuff, that is like a Teflon pan. You should be able to put an egg in there, and it should be.
Oh yeah,
it should
I've
floss
got
around
other
like
I've got
Teflon.
other newer stuff that is like what you guys are saying. Don't touch
Right.
it. But this one's just old and worn down, and I
Yeah.
haven't reseasoned it. So
All
like,
you have to do is
it
put
still works. the
grease
way I
on
do
it, like canola oil, and turn it
Mhm.
upside down and bake it in the oven at 350 for an hour.
I know, but I don't know. It's my abused pan.
Skinner says no, Leanne.
What's it saying no to?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't prefer to use Dawn in my cast iron skillets.
No,
I don't use any soap at all in any
but-
of my cast iron.
But I know Dawn is good for getting rid of bees. If you have a bee problem, when you
Hey, we got
buy-
15 minutes to Mod Night.
Oh no!
Well, in your area, the neck of the woods.
Did he even notice that when I said that in that comment? I said
Yeah.
Mod Night,
I
not
did.
midnight.
I don't know if he did.
I noticed that because I said
So-
that was funny.
So Tim says the worst skunk in my life. So my dog killed it just outside the window. Summertime, and the window was up at night. Smell was about seemed almost like you could cut it with a knife.
Oh yeah.
I wonder
And
if smelling coffee would deodorize that. They say
I've
that.
had it.
It's like
I've had it where the dogs have been hit so bad and they want in the house that the whole house has stunk.
talking about cast iron there.
Yeah, but if that's Donna, you just reheat it. Just put it back on your stove and reheat it, and it'll come
Mhm.
apart. It'll come
On
off.
low. Just
Yeah.
read it on low.
But yeah, no soap in your cast iron, as Stephanie Perkins says. No.
Apparently, Rich doesn't know how to use cast iron skillets.
Hey, if you want to learn about the cast iron, Mud Brooker, go check Mud Brooker channel. That boy
I'm
tell
about,
you everything.
I'm about to say that too.
Yep.
Yep.
Mud Brook. And if he heard you, Raquel, saying you were using this,
Dawn.
no, the wire brush or wire on that skillet, he would probably jump through that screen.
No, Mudbroker, he uses soap on his cast iron.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not saying you couldn't use the wire on it, but it's when you're cleaning all rust or you're preparing it to get seasoned. But not
He's
after
good at showing you how to restore cast iron skillets and
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff.
and
I've
he
been
must-
watching him for years.
and what's he got, Leanne? Probably about 500 pieces of cast iron in his house.
At least.
At least 500. And he knows
Is-
about every
Is
style,
Tim
every
still
brand.
here? Yes, he is. Tim's the one that was talking about a cauldron. I want to get one of those.
Yeah, for,
Yeah,
think that-
Tim.
I think that was his
tripod.
latest video.
yeah, the tripod
Mudbrookers.
cauldron.
Whose
there's,
latest video?
Nick,
Mudbrookers.
Wolf Hunter.
I don't know this person.
Wolf Hunter 247.
Who's that? Nick
Mudbrooker.
Mudbrooker. Yeah, check him out. He was.
Yeah,
he
pots,
was in
kettles,
he
and
was in our
cauldrons.
collab. He was in our jamming up. Was he in jamming up June collab?
Yes. Yeah, he
Yeah.
See,
did.
this is why I have to go on more lives because I feel like I don't know anyone.
Hey Nick, how you doing?
I've been watching him since he had 21,000.
Okay, so I didn't see that very well. Did you say Mud Brook?
Brooker.
Brooker.
Brooker. Mud Brooker. Yeah. Maybe one of my mods can put up his link.
Is that a double D or single D?
I will save and put it in the chat. There we go.
Good evening.
Hi.
Hey, good old joke. That's Henry, right?
Yes, sir.
Old Henry, like the rifle.
Yeah. Yeah, and oh Henry candy bar too.
And old Henry
there
candy.
you go.
That's right. Yeah. Those of you who don't know, there's a candy bar called
Showing
Old
my
Henry.
age.
No, you're not showing your age. You just that's a fact. So what's going on there,
Well,
Henry? I know you want to come up and tell us something about what we're talking about.
Talking about age, I still remember when there was a line in the bus and we had to sit in front of the line. if that tells you how old I am.
Oh no, that's before my time. but
Line, you say line in the bus or
A
line
line.
to the bus?
Line
There was
in
a
the
line on the floor in the bus,
Okay.
and we had to sit in front of the line.
Mm-hmm. So the blacks would sit in the back.
Ah, okay, I get you. Yeah.
I was born in 48.
Okay, a little bit before our time,
That
but
was
yeah.
quite a bit before my time. I
Should've read
was
about your mom
62.
and dad.
That doesn't seem like that long ago for that to be happening, though.
I know. Seems
Yeah,
like it would have been a little bit before.
It was. I still remember segregated bathrooms, water fountains. Yep.
Wow, that's nuts. I like being in Canada. I can't even imagine that kind of stuff because I only see it on TV or read it in books. Never experienced stuff like that.
Well, I admit I wasn't real old, but I did see it right in Houston. So.
Are you from Houston?
Oh yeah, I was born. Our house was right behind Milby High School.
Well, I'm not that far from Milby myself. I'm right here south over by Sagemont.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just, if I'm completely wrong, are you not Anita's dad?
Yes. Big Matt's
so-
my son-in-law. Yep.
Oh, Big Matt's your son-in-law? What a small world.
It's a small
So
world.
maybe I was the only one that knew that.
My mom sings that song all the time.
Yeah, I've been busy a lot. I hadn't been on YouTube here. In fact, yesterday I was rotor-rootering out my septic line. So.
So, are you still in Houston area, over by Milby?
Oh yeah. You know where Roche-Sharon is?
I know exactly where Roche-Sharon's at.
I live in Roche-Sharon.
Okay, well, you're not that far.
Well, actually, I live on 1462 between Alvin and 288.
Okay, I know exactly where you're at.
In fact, Matt and Anita live on my property.
Oh, really?
Yep. That's where Matt started YouTubing, was at my kitchen table.
Ah.
So we'd photobomb him every now and then.
Yeah, so you got to see Coyote when he come down, didn't you?
Oh yeah, he was parked right beside my house, plugged into my power. Yep.
Yeah.
If he didn't have bad luck, he wouldn't have any luck.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a bad toothache now, doesn't he?
Oh, really bad. Yeah.
Well, how come he didn't get it looked at while he was here? Time.
He still had medication. He was planning on doing it when he got home.
Yeah.
He was going to run home for his wife's.
Yeah, he's talking about Coyote. The channel is called the Rights Trapping, right?
Yeah, Rights Trapping.
Correct. The Rights Trapping, and he lives in Washington, I think, right?
Yeah, he traps. He gets rid of varmint for people. You know, everything from coyotes, obviously his name, to raccoons, anything that's destructive on somebody's property.
How about deer?
Well, they can be destructive, but you have to have a license to remove them, or you're on the owner's property. But usually people want deer around for food.
Well, I live in an area where they have chronic wasting disease, and the last deer season, the state had at least 6,600 tags available at the end of the sale.
Wow.
Really?
What
for my county?
What area are you in?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Close to the Maryland-West Virginia line.
Yeah, we drove up that way, and we visited the Pennsylvania Dutch and all that. You know, did the routine when we went up there and all. It was a lot of good eating.
Mm-hmm.
But I used to be the biggest person in the family till Matt joined.
Well, and I got to meet Big Matt in person, and that boy is taller than 2 trees. I'm telling you, he's huge.
Well, he is just about the same physical build as Shaq, but not quite as much meat.
Oh yeah, and Shaq's a big boy. But
if he's on here, he's gonna come. he's gonna say bad things about me too. So
No, he's good people though, and I know he
is.
he hosted old Cody there for quite some time, and took him around, and that was funny when they were down there by the river at nighttime when they were going down by the river at night, and they were almost slipped down that bank. Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Mom.
Hey, you got another mod in here.
Yeah, I see that couple of them. Az, Nick, what's going on? Howdy, y'all. What time is it over there? Wait a minute, they're behind, right? So they're 2 hours
almost
behind,
11.
so it's about 9 o'clock there. Well, it's Arizona, but they don't change their clock, so they're Pacific time right now, right?
Yeah, I get so
9 o'clock.
confused with that.
9 o'clock.
Yeah, so it's 9
2
o'clock
hours-
over
2
there
hours
in
behind
Arizona.
us.
So we got 5 minutes till midnight.
Mod night.
Well,
Okay.
Nick should come up and talk for another hour.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have to end it here pretty soon. But no, Henry, I appreciate you jumping up here, but I thought you were gonna come tell us something about, since you're from 48, about cast iron.
Well, we have a lot of cast iron here, but have you ever heard of what we call her Ray or Ray Dean? She came from up in the the mountain area up there in I want to say Virginia, but she's probably gonna be mad at me if she hears this. But you know,
This is a safe
Loretta
place.
Lynn.
Yeah, this is a place.
Yeah.
You know,
You're-
Loretta Lynn. Well, she was just a valley over from Loretta Lynn, so she grew up with a coal miner.
Miner's honor
Was her
star.
daddy, and so you know they they were just running over with money then.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, she always talks about her dad would put the ceiling bolts in.
Yeah, she's from Butcher Holler, remember?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's when they'd butcher the hog, is when they could afford to get clothes and stuff like that for the winter time and all. So she's a fantastic lady, fantastic cook. So when she came to live with us, we hardly get to cook, and she never lets us touch the laundry. I mean, she's a fantastic lady, workaholic like I am, but cast iron, you were talking about. One of the things I do is every now and then I'll buy her a new piece of cast iron. She loves it, and she's always making cornbread, a pone of cornbread as you call it, but I'm a sweet cornbread, and she's my wife and Ray are
the dry
regular cornbread.
Regular cornbread.
Yeah, the dry cornbread, like Tim Posey says, where it sops up all the saliva, everything in your mouth, dries it out.
Oh yeah.
Josh says he's.
If you cough, it's like dust.
Oh, come on, Josh. That can't be true. Really? Are you pulling our leg, Josh?
So you got to tell us how. How are you related to Loretta Lynn?
4 cousins over.
What are y'all doing awake? I went to do some things around the house and come back to see you still here going. So, you know why? Because I'm waiting for Cody. I'm not getting off till Cody gets on. He has to come here and tell me hello.
Be careful what you say.
No.
Okay.
Because he won't come on.
You'll be sitting here by
Because
yourself.
you'll find Daz on here soon.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Hoops will come.
But
Y'all still on? We started
But
a
you were
new
talking
day.
earlier about pierogies. I've had some pierogies, and I would have a hard time telling you, how they're made. But I have eaten some before. Very good.
I think the dough is better than like a ravioli or whatever.
Oh yeah, it's different.
That's okay, Nick.
But what's the main ingredients of the wrapper? Is it potato?
No, the potato goes inside. It's just flour and water.
Some kind of dough. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I'd have to look at the recipe. I don't think I've actually ever made them. Like, I've assisted my mother, but I've never mixed it up.
Huh.
Yeah. But I was 20 years in the Army, so I traveled overseas a lot, and I was in Japan, Thailand, Turkey, Vietnam. The whole rigmarole. was it Guinea, West Africa, Jaipur, India, Tapachula, Mexico, in my job. So I've traveled a lot, and I really enjoy the Mediterranean food, the Japanese food. I never was into Korea, so I never got into the kimchi and stuff like that. But I'm always willing to try new foods. As you can tell, well, I'm almost back up to my weight I was before COVID, but I used to, in the military before I got out, I would get on the weight machine and I'd leg press 1,034 pounds and just push with the balls of my feet. You know, I could bounce the machine with 1,034 pounds. But after COVID, I lost 55 pounds in less than 30 days, and I had to learn to walk again.
Henry,
and,
I found it. You want it back?
No, thank you. I'm finding my own.
It's right here.
Yeah, I got some too.
But
so tell me, Henry.
Wait, he's undone.
So tell me, so you're from Houston. What's your thought on Tex-Mex?
I didn't know there was anything else.
Amen to that.
There's Pennsylvania Dutch cooking.
Do you remember a company called Monterey House?
I sure do. Used to have the little candies in the bottom of the
oh yeah, the little sugar, the little crumbly sugar. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But when I went into the military, 67, I went in the military. Whenever I'd come home, my mother knew the first place I wanted to go to was Monterey House. So I mean, before a steak or anything else, I wanted to go to Monterey House.
Yeah, that was one of our first restaurants here in this area that served Tex-Mex.
And our favorite was the chili con queso.
Oh yeah, that's still a favorite.
At Monterey House.
Yeah.
It's a dipping cheese that you put your
dip your chips in.
Mm-hmm. And now they put the cheese with ground beef, or you can put it with fajita meat.
Well, yeah, you can add ground beef to it, but
and it just makes
to me it isn't quite as good unless you do it immediately and then you eat it. If you kind of like let it sit up or whatever, it's just not the same.
No, yeah,
you know, I used to take excess home, but it wouldn't. We'd get a big bowl of it and eat a little bit there and take the rest home and munch on it that evening.
Yeah.
But it was
because we go up to Oregon. She's from Oregon. We go up to Oregon and you don't see no Tex-Mex up there. I mean, they got Mexican food. Not the same. Yeah. Autumn says she can eat it every day.
My sister homesteaded acreage on mile 1414 of the Alcan Highway, right near Delta Junction.
Alaska,
and when they sold that off, they moved down to Washington State to be with my other sister that went up there and met them there. So both of my sisters lived in Washington for a while. And when I'm trying to think when it was, but it was about, oh my goodness, it had to be almost 25 years ago or so. They had that huge snowstorm where there's like 100 inches of snow or something like that. I had flown up there to help my one sister that was coming back down to drive her rental truck, because I drive a big, I used to drive a 26-foot box truck for my work. I installed and removed the X-ray and CAT scan equipment. So I flew up there to help her drive the truck down, and then we got snowed in, waiting for the snow to get down where we could run south real fast. So I've been up in the Washington area. In fact, I've driven from here in Houston area up to Delta Junction or Anchorage. I've been up to Anchorage. I've been to. I lived up there while I was in the military, I was stationed at Fort Greely and lived in my sister's house on the Alcan Highway. So I've traveled.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wish I had a penny for every mile I drove.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish my husband did.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Huh?
Well,
I
Since his first
don't mean
truck
to bore
has
y'all, but
no, it's no bore. I mean, it. You know,
No, it's
once
I can't
get
relate.
rolling,
I can't relate when you talk about snow because I've never been. I mean, we've had some snow here, and I've been to Oregon
Yeah.
and they had snow up there, but I can't relate to, if you will, living in snow climate areas where, I mean, you have to do everything, whether it's snow or not. You have to just still do everything you got to do. You got to feed your animals. You got to go do whatever you got to do.
Oh, yeah.
To get to work, or
shovel the driveway.
shovel the drive. I just can't relate to that. I've always been in the South my whole life, so. When
well,
people
I
talk
bought a
about
Toyota
being
Land
snowed in,
Cruiser. I bought a Toyota Land Cruiser right before I went up there, and had the big they call them Desert Dog tires, with the big knobby tread on them, and it was 4-wheel drive, and I had a blast up there with that in the snow. I'd bust through snow banks, and I used to go out in the parking lot and drive forward and then cut hard and pull up the emergency brake and let it spin across the parking lot. There was nobody else parked in there.
right?
But
Well, Raquel, I mean, she lives up there where she won't see her car for 4 months because it's covered in
under
snow.
yeah.
I got a car around here somewhere. I don't remember where I parked it. 4 months later you find it.
Don't worry, the snow pile found it.
Well, no, she leaves it's on her property though, but still, I just can't imagine that.
Well, the worst is wondering whether or not the tractor is going to start in the minus 30, 40 weather so you can push it out. So
we have problems at 3 degrees with the tractors.
In the military up there, they have what they call cold weather indoctrination. That's where they take you out and it's like minus 20 to 30, and you have to sleep out in the, we'd call it wilderness, but it wasn't that far from town, but you had to go out there with what they military call it the TA-50, which is your cold weather gear issue.
Right.
They
I remember TA-50.
A tent half. You buddy up. 2 people have a whole tent out of 2 tent halves.
Shelter half.
And your sleeping bag, your mountain sleeping bag, and your Arctic sleeping bag, and they call them bunny boots. The big white boots you see in the the TV movies about people up there in the Arctic. It was actually a double layer rubber boot that had an air pocket to prevent the cold from seeping through. And some guys forget when they get on an airplane to open the release valve, and they fly up in the plane, and all of a sudden it's cutting off their circulation, or the thing, if they don't do anything about it, it'll actually blow up the boot because of the high altitude.
Oh.
But the Arctic boots, or bunny boots as they call them, it looked like a big snowshoe rabbit. You got that big white boot on your foot.
Right.
So it was quite an experience living up there. I've actually been out in 85 below, no wind chill. That's the coldest I think I've seen up there at Fort Greely, Alaska.
Wow.
It was the home of the. I'm sorry.
You can have it.
Well, we were living in the what do you call it, the housing on base.
On post,
and the warmest we could get it was like 55 degrees inside the house. That's the best the heater would bring it down. And you've probably never seen hoarfrost, have you? What we call hoarfrost.
I have. We get it quite a bit.
It's so beautiful. We look out our window there, and what happens is when the temperature drops just suddenly, and it's not blowing, and all the moisture in the air is sucked to any limb or on the kid's swing set, all the chain, it's intricately all of a sudden covered with about a 1/4 inch or more of ice crystals, and everything's in such fine detail. Every little bush, every little limb, has this hoarfrost hanging on it, and it's really beautiful. And
you know what? When it happens, if it happens, I'll do a video of it because it is quite cool to see.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And when it happens, everything is still. Like it's all quiet outside when it happens. So
you can hear things for miles.
Yeah, because
I've never seen it.
Oh, it's beautiful, and
it's called.
Hey, you should Google it.
Yeah.
No, I know that, but it's called hoarfrost.
It's not WHORE. It's I
Right.
think it's HOAR. Something like that.
Yeah.
But when you say it, it sounds like what Jesse is thinking.
Yeah.
No, it's not what that. I just said hoarfrost.
It's pretty horrible if you're sleeping out there with no protection.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Well, you covering your ears there?
It sounds like something else.
Hey, Corner Clubhouse, how you doing?
Yeah, it is HOAR.
Oh, she looked it up already.
HOAR.
Yep.
Okay.
Does it show you pictures of it?
Did it show you?
Just a couple. Well,
like that one right there.
I remember looking out the back window. As I said, you'd see the hoarfrost out there. Yeah, that's on the chain link fence.
That's true. But when you look at a big tree like an oak tree, every branch, everything of it is lined
Every
with
detail.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to take a picture of that or video of that next time it happens. Does it happen every year, or is it just happen like?
It depends on
the moon's got to line
the
up
weather.
just right.
It depends on the weather. It has to be like a sudden drop from going down from like maybe 10 to 15 below, drop down to like 40 below or something like that, and no wind. It's just that dead calm cold.
Right.
And all the moisture is sucked out of all the air, and anything it touches, it crystallizes.
You guys are on Instagram, aren't you, Jesse?
Yes.
So if I have an old picture, because I know I've taken pictures in the past, but not videos, I'll post it on Instagram.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're there on Instagram.
I'm actually looking it up on Instagram.
I've got an Instagram account, but I hardly ever go over there. I don't know how to use it really. I've got some pictures on there, but not everything.
Right.
I use Instagram like you guys use your community page. I see a blue sky.
Sunset? Is that a sunset?
No, it's just when I looked up what that is, that's what pictures come up.
Whose community?
But it's HOAR.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Henry. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Oh, that's okay.
How's this? Hoarfrost.
That's more like it. Yeah.
Yeah. When
But
they do
they're
the
showing
big,
a close up of like if I sit back and my whole yard looks like it, I'll have to post that. Yeah, see, they're only showing one little branch there.
But you have to do
it. It's hard
Raquel,
to see it in the pictures on the.
You
phones.
have to do it before your dogs get out there, because once they get out there, they tear it all up.
No,
Oh, yeah.
no, not on a tree. You don't see it on the ground. It's on every piece of vegetation.
There's usually already snow on the ground. But...
Yeah. Look at that, boy. I mean, it looks like it's very beautiful, though.
It looks like a pine tree. It's a pine tree. And Kitty hit the screen.
There's people that are coming back from when they were here earlier.
That's me. I was on a lot earlier. I went there and ate, and the sugar knocked me out, so I was asleep for a while and got up out of the recliner and came in here and got back on the show. I was still monitoring monitoring you from the background. I
Well,
learned
listen,
a lot too.
we're going to go ahead and call it a night. We're out. At least I am. But I really appreciate you guys.
I already
I'm
had
ready
my
for
rest.
toothpicks.
Yeah.
How many
I know, Leanne.
people stuck it out with you?
What are we? 10 o'clock? No, we're 9 o'clock where you're at.
I
Right,
think
Leanne?
I've got everybody
It's
here.
12:15.
You're ahead of us. You're
It's
12:15
12:15 here.
Oh, that's right. You're ahead of us.
We've got 10 on the chat now.
Yeah. So it's yeah. I appreciate everybody that stuck with us, whether you came back the first time and the second time, or you just stayed through the whole first time. But yeah, it was a good
Raquel's
live.
at 297 still.
Yeah. So appreciate everybody. Leanne.
I got closer though.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
She's at
And it's
297
popping
still.
in and out.
We don't have 3 people that can get her to 300. Come on, Nick. I know you're out there, corner.
There's 10 to
I've
3
already got
people.
her.
chat.
But most of these people I've already had.
Yeah.
I was like her 111th subscriber.
Let me unsubscribe so I can say I subscribed to her. Come on, guys. Let's get her 300. She needs a new sink. All right.
She still doesn't have a sink.
She wants one of those. What do you call those? Country
farmhouse.
Farmhouse.
No,
Farmhouse
you
sink.
don't. You don't need a farmhouse sink.
I'm only a 7 away from 100.
Oh, well, there you go. Henry needs 7, and Leanne, how many do you need to get 10,000?
I need 2,100 and
Oh no!
Can you put the channel
64. No, 60. 68. There we go. I got the math in my head.
The channel
That's all I need.
I know my problem. I haven't done any lives in a long time, so I just ride on other people's channel and go visit and talk around.
So Autumn was asking.
Yeah.
Autumn. That's Raquel from Cottonwood Ranch. So if you go to Cottonwood Ranch, you'll see Raquel and all her beauty and all the horses and all the farmland or the pasture land. And she's got some great content. So go check her
I
out.
wasn't good at posting,
Leanne,
but
Leanne.
I've fallen into a schedule in the past couple of weeks. So I'm hoping to keep it up.
Yeah, but in your defense, you're working by yourself. I mean, what can you do? You can only do so much, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can only do so much YouTube. You only do so much around the farm. You got things you got to do and priorities. So I wouldn't. You don't have to apologize
I
for
think
that.
I've got you, but I'm not sure.
Well, I know that we connected a long time ago, so if YouTube hasn't kicked you out, I
Joe,
just gotta get used to so the videos I did had no talking in them, but I gotta get used to talking to the camera and saying, okay, this is what I'm doing today, because there's so many things I can do. Like my barn had been inhabited by pigeons years ago, and I still haven't. I need to pressure wash it and get it all nice again. So I could do that. I could do the chicken coop. I got a duck nesting right now. Oh, and if you guys would see the way I do, I feed the chickens every day. I have to duck. And sometimes I will, if I'm carrying the pail for eggs, I put it above my face as a shield and I'm crawling into the chicken coop.
See, that's the video right there.
Well, the pigeons, but it's dark in there, right? The pigeons are sitting in there. I've got so many hatched babies right now, but when I walk in, they get spooked and they start diving at me because they're trying to escape out the door. So that's why I have to go from walking like this to this. And so I kind of
bang on the side of the wall before you come in.
I guess that would make sense, but I'm outside throwing grain on the ground, and you think they would know that I'm there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Well, yes, that would be a good video.
And do you not have anything or any kind of activities in that barn that would scare the pigeons out, or is this an abandoned building or what?
No, they'll sit on the perch with the chickens. They walk with the geese. They're all buddies in there. And the smart ones know when I'm closing up for the winter, they don't fly out and they put up with me in there. They only fly out in the summer. And when I come to close the door, there'll be a handful of them in there and they live there all winter. So
crazy.
Now, do you feed
them?
Do you feed the pigeons too?
Do I what?
Do you feed the pigeons too?
Well, they eat whatever I toss to the. birds.
They steal food from the chickens.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I've had them land on my back as I'm hunched over trying to escape them.
Yeah.
And I just noticed when I was collecting eggs, 2 just hatched and they're little yellow ones, but they're the ugliest chicks ever.
And there is nothing worse than pigeon poop. I guarantee you that right now.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the worst stuff. We used to have them in the sheds where all our machinery was at Shell, and you can't get rid of it. There's nothing you can do to get rid of that stuff. It's like rock. It's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so we're gonna buzz out of here, guys. We really appreciate everybody. Thanks, panel.
Yeah, thank you for coming up.
Yeah, thank you for coming. We're getting starting to yawn. But
I remember to catch Soup-Temper this month.
right.
I know. I got to remember, when are we going to do it?
For those that are remaining,
Next
next Friday, don't forget, A Little Southern Brothers is having their Friday fundraiser.
The last fundraiser.
The last fundraiser.
7 o'clock CST.
We'll be donating some stuff for that. If you guys want to donate, I'm sure Donna will take whatever you have to donate, because they just basically auction it off, and then the money goes to.
That Leanne's yawning.
It's contagious.
Yeah. It's
I got an excuse. It's 12:20 here.
Yeah, you're right.
It's mod night over there. Past mod night.
It's mod night.
So anyway, so thanks everybody. Appreciate you guys. And we'll be live somewhere in Kentucky next Saturday. So y'all be good. We'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Nice.
Bye. Good night.